Oi, oi, Savaloys, welcome aboard. This is Longshankers, and we are playing some Stellaris. And as you can see, it's kind of Halloweenish. We're up against some space ticks right now, before we continue the war, to end all wars, to take the galaxy. But these space ticks are breeding amongst a collection of dying stars, and we need to clear that shit out, because it can't be there. We can't let it rest, absolutely not. Hello, Mink, how you doing? So today, we are going to continue part 3 of the conquest of the Commonwealth of Man. I used to think they were squids. Hello, AB. I used to think they were squids, but they look more like ticks. I've realised that, because we got space squids, haven't we? We've got the whales. They're more like space squids. These are more like space ticks. They don't actually look like squids. You know, ticks. I'd definitely call them space ticks, but we're going to clear them out. We're going to clear out these parasites sucking off this star. I know it's their breeding ground. We could just leave them around. You know. Spam, you mean? What do you mean? What? What? You mean spam? But we have got a lot of space sticks. Let's have a look at our map so far and give you a quite brief history of what we've done so far. To all the people joining and to the people joining in the future, because we've got to have a good intro, you know what I mean? Got to have a good intro. We've got an R. Where? What do you mean? We've got an R. Hang on, maybe ABR. What do you mean you've got an R? Hello, Fish. How you doing? Hang on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, boys and girls. I've got to do an intro in case someone actually watches this video in future. You know what I mean? Because they're not going to walk in. You know what I mean? So we've got to give a brief history. Give a 2-minute history, and I'll say hello to the boys and girls in a minute. So let's do a brief history. Because oh my good lord, I ate a really big meal before I started streaming, and I regret it, mate. I regret eating a big meal before doing this because my stomach is killing me. It is killing me. So I'm kind of lethargic, you know what I mean? But I'm like halfway energetic, but also like, oh, I just want to sleep, but I'm really buzzing. I don't know, it's weird feeling. But anyway, brief history of the Commonwealth of Man, part 3. So we started here. We were surrounded by 3 different empires that were quite aggressive. Admittedly, we were also very aggressive. We started diplomatic relations by insulting them and telling them we were going to conquer them. So obviously, they didn't take that very well. But in the end, we did conquer them. So the first empire that was conquered were these bunch of squid people, which we have named the Illuminate, because they look like the Illuminate. Then we conquered the Barnock, who are, well, let's just say, not happy about being vassals. Someday we'll change that when we get enough influence, which is our very important resource that allows us to conquer territory. And then we also conquered these people, who are, like, in my opinion, kind of attractive fish women. You know, I'm just saying, when they're green, they're kind of attractive. When they're red, not so much. So maybe that's a little bit of bigotry on my part, but, you know, I prefer the green fish ladies. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And then, of course, we had to then go to war with the Ivarian Compact, who are also at war with our fellow mankind. So, for instance, we're the Commonwealth of Man. So we separated from the Federation. So we have a Star Trek Federation led by Captain Picard, etc. All very nice and diplomatic, and everyone's, you know, it's about equality and egalitarianism. When well, we got sent through a wormhole and then had some hardships and became a military dictatorship, which is where we are now. So we're trying to, overall, take over the galaxy, but also be absolute besties with our Federation buddies so we can take back Earth. Because without Earth and our founding world, we feel a little bit lost. And it makes us a hell of a lot more powerful if we have it. So we're going to have to make good friendships with them, ensure that all their enemies are taken care of, be their absolute besties, while continue to expand and move further north. But right now, we can't really go war with the Ivarian Compact. We could take out the Gyrans, which I kind of want to do. But I've moved the fleet south now. I may as well continue this way. So we could take these people out, which will be a very good thing. Because right now, these two are in an alliance, which is going to make it a little bit more difficult. These guys are also in a federation with someone really, really far northeast. But I'm hoping, because they're so far northeast, they won't get involved. So we can at least vassalize this unknown territory of space, because we have no idea who's here. All we've got is a tight little glimpse here of green, and a little bit of glimpse of green here. So they're obviously rather large. So we're going to take all of this, every ounce of it, and make them our bitch. Because that's what we do. We're here to vassalize. We've got 3 vassals already, and I suspect we're about to lose one, though, because we did leave our 3rd vassal state in quite a terrible state before we left it. You know, we gave it independence after most of their cities were, well, let's say, depopulated by roving gangs of humans that required labour, in quotation marks, and now it's kind of a little bit empty. It's not very hospitable. They don't have hospitals or police stations, so I suspect we're probably going to lose it because they're going to rebel against their own kingdom, so we're going to have to revassalize it, renegotiate the deal, that sort of thing. But either way, that's what we're going to do. We're going to clear out this filthy breeding swarm of space ticks, and then we're going to vassalize the people on the left. And that is my intro. How you doing, boys and girls, by the way? Thank you much for joining. That's very quick. You joined very, very quickly. I was expecting like a 10-minute brief period before the sudden influx of people, but I'm very glad you all joined. Don't worry, mate. Next thing going to kill you is 12 hours of stream and a numb tongue. Hopefully we probably won't be doing 12 hours today because I have been hanging with the boys tonight, so I don't think the headphones will last the full 12 hours this time. They'll probably last about 8. So we might get 8 hours, hopefully 8 hours. If my stomach doesn't prevent me from continuing to stream anyway. But glad to see you all here. I'm going to do some stream checks and edit the thumbnail before I start. But we're going to get shortly started in a minute. Let me just double check everything's okay. I wish I could do this before stream. It's so frustrating I can't do this before stream. I need to get a second monitor. He knows me too well. You know me far too well. Yes, I do need to get... I need to get a new mic. I need to get a second monitor. I need to get these things. But I didn't save scum once yesterday, though. 12 hours, no save scumming. I did good. I did good. I took every loss as best I could. And we're going to do the same thing today, hopefully. But I'm going to quickly edit some stuff on stream. Just install something that could boost the volume. Yes, I know. I'll try that. I'll try that next time. I wasn't aware the mic was an issue, and now it's made me paranoid. Something I probably need to fix. I do want to get a better mic anyway. Better desk as well. New desk, new monitor. I mean, I could afford these things. I'm just like, ugh, can't be asked to do it. You know what I mean? So let me just quickly edit. Oh, it's actually put the thumbnail up. Adorable. It's using my... It's weird with YouTube. Sometimes I give it a thumbnail, and it doesn't actually do it. And then I have to, like, after streaming 12 hours, I have to then do the thumbnail. I don't know why it does that. So I'm just adding the tags as well. Can't do this on Twitch for some reason, which is abysmal. I don't know. I remember the first time streaming a couple of months back. We're talking like 5-6 months back. Yeah, it's such a weird thing. I probably shouldn't say these things because I don't think anyone's going to give a shit. But it is you don't realize how much like annoying sort of work goes into it. Particularly if you want to multi-stream and you want to be able to get notifications, or you want to get audio notifications when people say something, and you want to have a stream chat, and you've got one monitor, and you're going to have to figure out how you're going to use one monitor and one chat, so you can actually read the chat, but you can't access the other things. This is why, again, I always say I want a second monitor, because it'll make things in life a lot bit easier. So it's just, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's a whole different world trying to do this stuff. But I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. Everything seems okay on the YouTube end. Bear with me, just do this for another minute. I have to do this every stream. Because I think most streamers, I've always said, they do like a 5-minute intro where it's just, you know, music and an image that's moving or something. And that's probably because they're just like doing this shit and making sure all the streams are okay. I think our bitrate is okay, isn't it? Let's check our bitrate. Unstable? We're only streaming in 1080. Come on, it's not using much internet. Ridiculous. Right. There we go. Everything should be sorted now. There we go. Perfect. One more check. I treat like working out if my streams are okay the same way I play Stellaris. There's a lot of pausing. There's a lot of save scumming. There's a lot of like indecision. Right, there we go. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Mic is fine. Just install something to boost volume. As unstable as one of your colonies, can you give us a recap what happened? Recap? Or what you want to recap? I just did the recap. You want me to do it again? do another recap? I've got half a cup of tea left as well. I've got a bottle of water. I am so stuffed though. And I ate like 3 hours ago and I'm still stuffed. It's ridiculous. Because it's a Wednesday night, I hang out with the boys, so we sometimes order stuff in. So every Wednesday we usually order some food in. I usually don't stream on Wednesdays. I avoid streaming. Bottle of water. That's, you know, I was thinking actually. I was actually thinking of just calling, rather than being Longshankers, I was going to put a bottle of water. That was what I was going to call myself. I just didn't think anyone would get it. Because that's half the time I'm in a lobby with a game group. People will go bottle of water. And I don't even take it offensively. I find it funny because it's true. That's how we say bottle of water. It depends what mood I'm in, though. His empire is dying. That's the recap. Our empire is #1 in the universe right now. We are doing fantastically. I was yesterday. I don't need a recap. Okay, Artvin. You're taking the piss. Okay, I see. Does anyone know the history of that phrase, actually? Taking the piss? It's taking the piss? How do you spell that if you were saying taking the piss? Taking the piss? Cockney accent, sort of London, North London accent. Because I am, after all, a Londoner. I think that should be relatively obvious to most English speakers. Been in London all my life, born and bred, as they say. North London boy. So that's where I get like a mix of the lower middle class accent that slips into like the working class Cockney. Because it's specifically North London, you kind of get that. Oh, volume is good today. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I think it's because I did turn the music down. That might be why. Because if you've got the music up, it's harder to hear, the voice through it. Besties is the least British accent I know. What the hell is besties? I've never heard of that. Besties? Is that a place? Oh, besties. Sorry, I didn't know. Besties. I see. A besties. If you said a besties, I would have got it. I thought that you were saying that was a place. So where are you from, besties? Where's your accent? I'm curious now. I've got to know. Because I mean, you get England accents. I'd say the most quintessential accent in England is Yorkshire. That to me is so hardcore England. Like London accents can. There's lots of different types of London accents, but Yorkshire. Oh, that's such a beautiful accent. I just think of Sean Bean. That's what I do. I think of Sean Bean. I'm like, that is the quintessential English accent. Took North. I think the North has such a unique accent compared to the South. The South has lots of different accents, but the North has this really sort of rugged, rural accent I really like the most. So I melt for a Yorkshire accent. You can probably tell I actually had a relationship with a Yorkshire woman for a couple of years, and it was pretty good. It's a pretty good relationship. I visited the Yorkshire quite a few times. Loved it. It didn't end well, but it's no need to go into that. But yeah, I like Yorkshire women in particular. They've got that ruggedness to them. I'm that type of person. But anyway, rather than going into this shit, let's continue with empire building. So we're going to crush these space ticks, and then we're going to move west, and we're going to crush these people. We should probably do some diplomacy beforehand. Now, what do we want to do? That's the question. If we declared war, can we still make them our vassals? Yes, we can. We can do subjugation. Now, what's their fleet like? Oh, they apparently have a very pathetic fleet. That's good to know. We should be able to crush them then. We've got over 1,000 soldiers ready as well. This space amoeba is just sort of... They're kind of annoying me because they're still hostile. I suspect that if we actually sent an envoy here, we can contact them and get neutrality with them. So what we're going to do is... Oh, you were Splizax. Okay. Yes, okay. Yes, I see now. I see. You got 2 different accounts. Okay. Didn't you need you to negotiate a new agreement with a vassal? I do, but it's too expensive. That's the problem. It costs like 550 influence or something ridiculous. Like really expensive shit. So I'm not sure we can do that. I like the idea of making these people our like complete vassal. So we don't actually take their territory. They're just as wealthy as they were before, but with the added benefit of being able to vassalize them properly. I think after that, we probably want to vassalize this orange section as well. Mostly because if we take these guys, I'm worried orange will declare war on green, which is going to drag us into a war. And to actually continue that war is going to be very difficult because we're going to have to drag all our military through here. Like, if let's say, because we're going to continue... Well, here's the game plan, right? Here's the opportunity we can do. We can take green, and then we can move all the way back north, which it takes like 3 or 4 years to move our fleet between that. If we take green and orange decides to declare war on green, it's going to take like 8 years just to be able to defend him. So we've got to take orange afterwards. Let's check orange, actually. And then we could probably move for orange space, and we'll have direct access. Will we have direct access? No, we won't have direct access. Shit. I was thinking we could have direct access to the United Nations of Earth. Would be pretty awesome. So we're going to have to go through here. Do we have access? If we take this, do we have access? No. We don't have access here either. How do we get there? we have to go through either the pirates' bay, which is, if I remember correctly, is quite well defended right now. They've got a lot of cruisers. We'd have to go through these guys, which I think the Federation will be okay with. They really don't like these people. And I think it's suspected they're going to eventually conquer them. So, shit, we're going to have to take the compact. We have to take these as well. There's lots to conquer, though. Lots to conquer. We've got the military for it. We'll continue trying to build a good relationship here. We could vassalize these people. There's so much opportunity. There's so much to do. This is such a good run because there's so many opportunities we have to do something we want. While at the same time, not really having too much fear of anyone like challenging us yet. Because everyone's scared shitless of us, as they should be. Because we are pretty nasty people with pretty nasty weapons. Right, we're going to start this space amoeba attack. There's enough talking. Let's get some fighting. Fighting words. Let's just double check our economy beforehand. What is this? Situations. I didn't know I've never had that up before. Or at least if I have, I've ignored it. So Unity. What do we want to build on Unity? Obviously, we want to build Unity stuff. We've got 969 minerals to spend. I think our most important resource right now is probably forge stuff. We can upgrade agriculture. How much? But the thing is, we don't really need to upgrade agriculture because right now we're selling 180 food on the market. So that's why we're minus 19. So we'll just correct that just now, so we're not selling too much. We've got 83 in trade. We'll have 50 trade. We have 54 alloys coming in, which is really nice. So we can continue to build our navy. I think we're at max navy capacity. So we're going to need like a fortress world in order to really maximize that. I'm just curious. We're at 146 out of 150 naval capacity. Now, if you aren't aware of how Stellaris works, we do have political factions within our government. They're very important. We want to appease them. And we have two factions. One is the military faction that just wants to be constantly at war, full navy capacity, very aggressive. And then we have our human, quote, ascendancy movement, which is, it's exactly what you think it is. And they just want humans on top. Our human ascendancy movement is very satisfied. But I'm curious, I've got 146 out of 150 naval capacity. Do you think my military faction is happy with that? Do you think they're going to be okay with this? No, they're not. It says high naval capacity usage. Building our fleet to our empire's capacity will please the Order of the Burning Star. How much more do I have to build for these people? Ridiculous. You made your UI larger compared to yesterday. I think I did. What I did is yesterday I made it larger. You have to go over the cap to please them, by the way. You have to go over the cap? That's ridiculous. That just makes it so much more expensive. Oh, these people, man. They're never satisfied. I mean, how long ago did I conquer a planet? Like, maybe a year ago? And they're still not happy. God, I just constantly be at war. I mean, it's just, I'm an absolute indentured servant to these goddamn military chiefs. Right, let's kill these space ticks. Clear them out. Clear out this disgusting infestation. Let's kill this thing first. We don't want to lose these guys first yet. Absolutely not. Right, I think we're good to start. No. We still want to build something. You know, because these conflicts last a little bit. So Forge is building something. We could build more agriculture. Or we could remove something. We can't remove anything. Not yet. So we'll build some more. We'll get a nice little hydroponic farm. And we'll get... Unity can build something. We'll get more minerals. There we go. Satisfied. Let's go. Our fleet's moving. Space ticks are going to know who's commanding this galaxy. Right, we're going to head towards this group. Are they fleeing? They're fleeing! They're fleeing! No! Shit. We'll have to chase them. Can't be allowing that. Oh no! Minister of Defense has died. Shit. So for the council position, who do we want in charge of our Minister of Defense? I think probably Peculiar Florina. She looks good. She's got ship weapons damage as Counselor and sublight speed. And this guy's also pretty good. I think we put someone else in charge of our fleet, didn't we? He's a military fleet commander. Yeah. And she's a counselor commander. Monthly energy credits minus 5% isn't going to be good. But she's probably the best we've got right now. How old is she? Can we tell? 81? We need someone young. I'm sorry to say it to the old biddies, but we can't be having old people running this stuff anymore. It just can't be happening. So we got... Has anyone got any counselor benefits? Manius has no veteran at the moment. You can pick him when you attain the leader, since they'd be level 4. Manius. He's our... I think I want to upgrade him as a kind of fleet commander rather than as a counselor. That's the thing. He's going to get more military benefits. That's the idea. So we don't really want him as counselor. We want to like have council benefits specifically. And she would be really good, but she's 81 years old. She's going to be gone in 20 years or 30 years. So we kind of want to level up someone young, I think, is probably the best idea. We won't get as many... He gets leader experience as well. So we kind of want that as well. If you get Councillor and Admiral now, you'll be over the Commander cap. I'm fine with it. We can kind of afford it. We can kind of afford it. We got 2 out of 3, actually. So I think we'll be okay. I think it'll be alright. Yeah. We'll get Gneus. I may regret this decision, Fitch. I may regret it. But he's 35. If you get a Councillor and Admiral now, he'll be over the Commander cap. No, we don't need an Admiral. We already have him as our Admiral, I think. I just want... I want the guy running our fleet to be separate from our Minister of Defence, simply because I think you kind of get more council benefits by being on the council. I'm not sure how it works. But either way, a 35-year-old guy with more learning experience will last for a good 70 to 80 years. So I think he will be someone we can prep into being that position. So I'm going to take him and put him in charge. Because I think see, Manius is running our fleet right now. So we're not over our leader cap. So yeah, we're 3 out of 3. We're perfectly fine. We've got a good fleet commander. I just want to keep our fleet commander and our Minister of Defence to be separate. Technology research. We got more naval capacity. That's good. That's very good. We can get rid of blockers. I do want a fleet academy. I do want a naval logistics office. Ooh, the naval logistics office alone is good. But I do want to focus a little bit on our military academy. That's really good. 2 mold habitability might be quite good, but it's going to cost a lot. Available employ is 0.5. Interesting. It's either, I think it's either blockers or naval logistics. I'm going to go with blockers right now, because we've got a lot of places that we want to unblock. So I think that would be good to get rid of right now. Carry on. Okay, let me make sure I've got everything here. We've got leader traits. So Gneus is now our Minister of Defence. And he's only giving us bloody fleet stuff. God damn it. And we got a bot. Ah, damn it. How many phrases do I need to put in kick? You know? How many goddamn phrases do I need to ban? It's so annoying. I don't really want to give him fleet effects. I suppose that's just how it's going to have to be. Am I being wrong here? Am I being stupid? Should I put Gaius in charge? Should I put Gaius in charge of this? I probably should have. I think Fish was right. I think Fish may have been right. I think Fish was right. I don't know. We'll go... I suppose we can have 2 fleets then. We can have 2 fleets. Daily hull regeneration. Daily armor regeneration. It's very small. It's very, very small. It might not be bad, though, to have it. You know, I'm going to go for this. I'm going to go a bit of engineering. Because we've got quite a few... It just means that when we're wandering around, it makes it a little bit easier to conquer places. Because it will regenerate outside of combat. We'll go for engineer. And we can also go aggressive. Yeah, we can go aggressive. There we go. Beautiful. Lovely. Done. Job done. So do we want to put him in charge of something? So that's aggressive trait. Just getting rid of all of these top parts, these icons at the top that are annoying me. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I think that's leveled up. Oh, you've got leveled up. Our Minister of State. We can have happiness or planetary infrastructure build speed? I think we'll go with happiness. Across the board. Our people are a little bit... particularly our involuntary servants are a little bit unhappy. So we want to make them a little bit happier. I quite like the human portraits, not gonna lie. Yeah, he looks very, Lucius Malfoy before his hair turned white. We've got Lucius Malfoy. That's our Minister of Defense. Very, think about it. It makes sense. He's in the right faction. We are definitely the slivering of the galaxy, if you know what I mean. We got fleet combat, so ignore that. Level up commander. Oh, Manius can get. We can make him an admiral. See, this is why I wanted the two separate, because I wanted Manius to be an admiral, and I want obviously Gaius to be more of a counselor. See, that's why that. So we're gonna go with military fleet effects, I think. Or we can have general. Oh, that's like army damage, isn't it? Stability per 100 jobs. Oh, that's really nice. But we're not going to do that. We're going to go with Admiral. He is now an Admiral. Perfect. So we're going to keep our Admiral separate from our Minister of Defense, so they do two different jobs. I'm learning. And we can remove that stats. We have one idle leader. We'll deal with that in a minute. Other than that, let's go. Sorry for that. I mean, we had a combat to finish. I know. I just had to. This game gives you so much to do all the time, even while you're in the middle of combat. Combat takes a long time sometimes. So this is like, it seems very quick to us, but like a whole 3 months might go by while fighting this war. Get rid of these space ticks. Oh my god. See, that's what I mean. I can't fight a single conflict without something popping up. Right. We're back to reading. High voltage coral. Now, I think this is this an archaeology or is this I think it's an anomaly. We have found an anomaly on a planet. One of our scientists has been surveying and researching the area and seeing what's there. Hang on, let's get outside of this. We're going to have to read it. Okay. The source of the deep sea electrical currents on Upstoff 4 has been identified by Gnaeus Geneticus. The ocean floor is home to a complex species of cold water coral with electrogenetic capabilities. This species uses specialized organelles to generate current to lure more microorganisms as both a means of sustenance and communication. Our survey probes are acting as a stimulant for the coral, which reacts by increasing its electrical output whenever we change transmission frequency. By carefully modulating our interactions with this deep water species, we can increase the planet's energy output without disrupting the delicate ecosystem. Fascinating. We gain 2,000 energy credits and plus 5 energy credits on that planet. Very nice. Yeah, kick their ass. Look at those dead squids. Dead space ticks. Beautiful. Gone. Right, we cleaned out this filthy nest of Xenos. It is now clean. Clean. Right, we should probably repair our fleet. Do we have a spaceport here? We should have really built a spaceport here in hindsight, but they've got one. So we should be able to build there. How much do we really need to repair our fleet, though? Let's think about this. Is it bad? Oh, it's bad in a few places. In a few places, it's kind of bad. What do we want to do here? Let's think. It's a very long way back to repair. Their fleet is pathetic. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Right, Manius has already leveled up again. So we can get artillery focus. Or observant. Let's think here. Do we want to be able to see more? Hyper jump charge time minus 15%. I like that. Or we can give him weapons, artillery weapons damage and ship weapons range. Ooh, artillery is going to come in later when we get cruisers. But I like speed. That's the thing. The quicker your fleet is, the better. As much as you want it to hit hard, you want it to get places quickly. So minus 15% hyperspeed charge is quite decent. Or sensor range. Sensor range could also be good, especially when we're out fighting. Hyper range detection range +3. Hyper jump charge. I mean, these are just very good stats. Or ship weapons range +15% is also really good. These are two very, very good stats. Can we have more than one? No, we can only get one. So we can have artillery focus or see what's coming. I think we want to see. I think being able to see is really advantageous. Oh, good. This is a tough decision. I'm very indecisive about these things. But I like to get around quicker. I like to be able to react quickly. I like to be able to see what's coming. Because it saves time long term if you can see what's coming. Because if you don't see what's coming, then you're going to be moving your fleet in the wrong direction, which will make even more time. So it doesn't just save time in terms of moving somewhere, it saves reaction time so we can get somewhere quickly. Right now, our fleet is so good, I don't think anything can compete with it, so being able to react to things quickly is probably more important. So we're going to take that. As much as I wanted that weapon damage and that range, right now, we don't really especially need it. If you can't see what's coming, you might end up safe scumming. Exactly. We can avoid the safe scumming problem. What's this construction ship doing? Absolutely everything right now. This is not... Yeah, he just finished, didn't he? He just finished doing what he was doing. Are you an archaeology expert? He's our head of research, isn't he? So he's not going to be doing much. That's Lucius Malfoy. He's going to live for a very long time. Can we change his name, actually? Yes! Yes! Yes, I like this. We have Lucius Malfoy as our head of research. I like it. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Lucius. Research. Do quotation marks. Research, yes. So what do we want to do? We've got anomaly here, which we can research. We have archaeology here, I think. We do need to get an envoy to talk to these alien creatures. We need to do that as soon as possible. We have so much. Is there anything timed? That's a good question. Any timed stuff? A rift in space. Ooh, is it going to disappear if we don't do anything? Devote research. Or send probes. Study passively. Well, I suppose we can't do anything to it. We can devote research to it. This will greatly accelerate our research. Monthly unity plus 10%. Physics minus 25%. Or alloys. We're not using our alloys. So we get more physics. We get more unity, but it just costs a bit of alloys. I'm fine with that. We'll do that. We are about to enter into a war. I think I'm fine with that. We'll do that instead. Because more research is better. New World Order. Now, do we want to choose anyone in these things? I think watching is better. I think if we... I suppose we kind of want... If we are a military dictatorship, I think so. I can't tell whether or not the Commonwealth of Man would support a majoritarian politic or a specific leader politic. Because when you think about it, sure, we're a dictatorship, but we are an elected dictatorship. The people... We do have a majoritarian rule in our leader that rules for life is elected. So that seems more majoritarian, but at the same time, this is what I mean. It's a funny system. The idea of like electing a monarchy, essentially. Well, it's not even a monarchy because again, the lineage isn't passed down. Power is not passed down. It's not inherited. So it's I'll say Commonwealth of Man has quite a strange system that's never existed in human history, as far as I'm aware. When you think about it, no one's ever elected a lifetime ruler. That just doesn't happen. We elect for 4 years, or we have a lifetime ruler who gives it to his kid. We've never had a system where you elect a lifetime ruler. It's quite a radical idea, quite a revolutionary one if you think about it, but we've never had it. So I have to wonder, would the people who made this game, do they think about these things? Or would they just think that, oh, it's a military dictatorship, so therefore having a leader, aiding the leader of the Maver faction will require an investment of resources. Aiding the rebels. This is what I don't understand. Charismatic has appeared in Northern Fang. Majoritarian rule. I think we should aid leader. It's expensive. Yeah, we'll aid the leader. See how that turns out. Yeah, it's going to cost 50 upkeep for electric credits. What do we get out of this? I mean, do we even care? Because they're Xenos. We're just going to put them under our thumb anyway. When you think about it. Like, sure, okay, let's say they elect a military dictatorship that's similar to us. It's not like they're very powerful. But then again, if we do take them on board as our involuntary servants, they're more likely to be amicable to our ethics. So I wonder which one do we want. You know, we'll go for it. I've never done it before. We're going to aid the leader and see what happens. We apparently have a missing fleet in action. Ah, yes, because they have rebelled. Shit. I mean, we knew this was going to happen. Their government was going to collapse. Let's see if we can talk to them. Miravandian. Diplomacy. I assume we can revassalize them, right? I don't think we can declare war on them, can we? We can. Okay, we'll fuck me. We went north to vassalize them. Their empire's collapsed. We've gone south to vassalize Lee people. We're going to take over that, and then we're going to have to go back north to vassalize them again. I feel like this goddamn military fleet must feel like a goddamn yo-yo at this point. It's just up and down, up and down. Right, set this back here. Wasting time. Let's get on board. We can... So I don't want these research things here, if I'm honest. I want this to be more forge-orientated, which I do want to do. I just like the research right now. And losing that is not good. I need to replace it somewhere else for the time being. So I shall continue expanding our mining operations. We don't need more districts, do we? No, we don't. We can't afford it. So we'll go with that. What else? So everyone's building something. Our tomb world has been neglected, unsurprisingly. Are we building something here? Can we build something here? Let's double check. I mean, you're... What are you doing here? You're surveying. Have we got a construction ship on their way up there? That has no orders. We've got 2 construction ships. He's building a Dyson swarm. He needs to go up here. Do we want to build this? Yeah, we probably do. We want the archaeology. Why can't I move here? What? Okay, you can move there. Oh, God, because... We've got closed borders with our rebel empire. We can open borders to them. We can do that. I know I left it in quite a state. I'm not going to lie. I don't blame them for losing power, okay? We did leave it in an absolutely devastated mess. But that doesn't mean you got to close the borders on us, love. So do we have a good relationship with them? The Mirandian mandate? No, we have minus 290. They're now xenophobic isolation. I like how these people were federation builders, and they wanted to build a federation, and they were pacifistic, and they liked everybody, and now they're like, no aliens. no aliens. We've experienced aliens. We don't like them anymore. So let's open our borders to them. Hopefully they will respond. I have my doubts. How are our envoys? Who are we improving relationships with? We're improving relationships with them so we can take them over, and we're improving relationships with the United Nations of Earth. So we can't really improve relations. It doesn't matter. It's not like they matter anyway. We'll vassalize them again soon enough. We'll bring them back to heel. Ugh, for fuck me. Can't go a single week without some shit hitting the fan. Using stealthy individuals and tractor beams, we were able to successfully collect, analyze, and study unsuspecting half-lifer individuals. Are they really called half-lifers? That's a really fucked up name. Unsuspecting half-lifer individuals and returning them to their dwellings. Unfortunately, the tractor beams had an unexpected effect on the half-life physiology. After being returned to their homes, the specimens started suffering from boils. rashes, and uncontrollable sneezing, experiencing total dissolution of their outer tissues within 3 hours from their return. Mysterious skin-dissolving illness has already become a national health emergency, and autopsies will doubtlessly reveal proof of external tampering. I think we had this one already, didn't we? 60% for X-rays is really good. Yeah, I mean, not our problem, not our population. Said it before. We don't care about anybody. Oh my god. Can I get one fucking day to move this goddamn fleet so I actually start this war? This game is just constant. We do want to form a commercial pact with you. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We want to be besties. Big besties. Yeah, let me save real quick. Just so I can feel peace of mind. We've called it the Southern War. And what date did we actually make that save? Because that was when I wanted to start the war. In 2266, it is now 2267. So it's been almost 9 months of me making this save for the initiation of starting the war. We've had 9 months of not being able to goddamn start it. Right.
We have mastered a new technology.
That's fine. I don't mind new tech. Starhold, so I bet we'll have access to cruisers now. Will we? Yes! Cruisers. There's lots of text down here we want to get involved with. Or we can get living metal. How long does that take? And move chat out of the way. 60,000, so not yet. But we got 20,000 on the way there. That's really good. Plasma thrust will take a bit. Afterburners won't take much at all. Plasteel will take 7,000. We will go with mineral research support is really good, but we're gonna go with cruisers. We want to be ahead of 164 months. Would it be better to get mineral research support? That's gonna take 111 months. Just get started. I think once we have cruisers, we will have a serious lead against most others, particularly once we start getting aircraft carriers. It's going to be really sweet.
Construction complete.
We built this. Why did we build this again? Is it just... Oh, we're moving towards this area, aren't we? We want that planet eventually. Are we terraforming anything? That's another question. We did save up electric credits specifically to terraform something. I think we're terraforming this planet, aren't we? We are. We've got enough electric credits to terraform a second planet. Let's have a look for a second planet. Now, we could abandon this planet. And then terraform it and then colonize it. Which I think is a good idea. It's close to here. It will be a nice defensive position. Now, let's just take a look. Let's take a good check. So we've got one planet here we want to take, eventually. We've got one planet here. We've got one planet here. We could spend the 200 influence to abandon this planet, terraform it and resettle it. But my biggest worry is that these guys will come in and claim it. Like these guys. They've got no other territory, they've got plenty of influence to spend, and they're going to spend it to take it while we're terraforming it. This is why I didn't want these guys taking this. Because this tomb world is really nice. You know, if we look at the stats on this, it's got 11 electric generation, 10 mining districts. This would be a great generator or mining city. And it's a size 15, which isn't too bad. It'll be really good for our electric generation, which is going to be a big problem the bigger our fleet gets. But we need to terraform it. It's going to cost us 200 influence to remove it. Ooh, I just don't know. Hang on, need to charge me vape again. God damn, these things fail so often. I need to buy a new one. That's the problem. Bear with me. Just putting this in. So let's think about this. What's likely going to happen? I'm going to spend 200 influence. I'm going to abandon the planet. They're going to take it over. It's going to be a nice continental planet. Do we lose terraforming if they seize it? I suspect we do, don't they? Like, if we can't just terraform their planets, can we? So that's another problem, is we could spend the 5,000 credits, attempt to terraform it, they seize it, and we lose the terraforming. And we lose the planet. We could claim the planet. Hello, Mr. Is it Black Fusion? Hello there, how you doing, mate? So I'm wondering, what is the policy here? Okay, that vape is run out of battery too. Shit. Does any of these things work? I've got plenty of them. They don't charge very well, though. That one doesn't even fit. It is, and it's 4 AM, and I'm completely shit-faced. God damn, mate. Where you been? Been out in town? Out in the pub? Or are you drinking at home? Let's have a look here. And that's run out of battery. They've all run out of battery. Does any of you goddamn vapes work? I need my nicotine. Just usual university stuff, eh? Where you go to university, mate? I assume you're a Brit, or somewhere in Europe at least. Where is... I do apologise for this. I just need my nicotine. I'm quite desperate for nicotine. German. Ah, I thought so, Europe. It's the Germans. Welcome. You're quite shit-faced, are you, mate? What's German university like? Same as UK university? Usual same stuff? Same craziness? I imagine the birds are quite hot. I've always liked the German accent on a woman. It's quite a hot accent, must say. Very, very attractive. I've run out of vape juice as well. God damn it. I've run out of everything. How am I supposed to be a proper smoker if I can't even fucking smoke? Right, let's put that in. It's kind of... Let's trimesters interact. Okay. So what are you studying, by the way? Let's have a look here. So we want to... Indecision is killing me here. I suppose what we could do... I'm being silly here. I'm overthinking this. I can decolonize it, but that doesn't mean it's not my place anymore, is it? He still can't... I'm being stupid. I can decolonize it. It's going to cost us a bit of influence. But I can decolonize it, but still hold the system. So I'm being silly. Since I picked informatics... hang on. It's a pain... What is informatics? Is that just information... the science of information? Right, we will remove these people. Yes, that is a good policy. Oh, computer science. I think because you're quite young, I'm probably at least 10, 15 years older than you. But I have a friend who did computer science. He's earning quite a bit of money now, substantially more than I am. He's quite happy. It's a lot of money. Let's say we want to remove these people and put them on our Arctic planet. Isn't it funny though when you think about it? Our Arctic planet is where our agriculture is. That's ridiculous when you think about it. That doesn't even make sense. It's like it's all snowy and yet we're somehow growing the most crops in the galaxy. Madness. Right, we're going to resettle from Livenius. We're going to take 100 people. Now this is going to cost us 200 influence, which is very a lot. And before we do this, I don't know if we can actually terraform Tomb Worlds. So I'm going to save. Do a little bit of save scumming if it fails, okay? Just a little bit. Because I don't know these things. I don't know these things until I know them. And you can't go into the unknown not knowing, you know? I always say you can't go into the unknown not knowing. So, we're going to do this again. We're going to resettle from Levanus. We're going to take that 100 people. You can terraform Tomb World, but it's the last stage of the terraforming tech tree. Oh no. I'm just going to check. I'm going to save scum and check. So it's no longer terraformed, but I assume I can't. Oh, it's climate restoration. Second one's inhabited, and third one allows Tomb World. Shit! Basically allows you to, basically requires you to be able to create a climate onto the barren worlds. Yeah. Right, let's load. We can't abandon the planet then. There's no point if it. We may as well just wait till we get the proper terraforming abilities. And we could try and build it up. It's kind of pathetic though, because it costs so much to maintain. We got luxury residences. We could give them a medical center. They're just so... They're going to be so miserable on this planet. Ugh. I just don't want to build it up because it's so costly. The habitability is like 5%. Which means everything costs way more to upkeep. And they produce half as much. Their growth speed is garbage. The only thing about Stellaris is that it will just break apart after year 2350. Oh yeah, because I assume because the crises. I don't know about them. This is my second playthrough of a map. And my first playthrough didn't even have any DLCs. So I don't even know what that stuff looks like. All I've seen is Fallen Empires Awaken, and that's it. So, we're going to just have to suck it up. We have an idle leader. Research agreement. And what do we get out of these guys? We can learn 911.9. You can learn 861. We'll do this. Back in the day, assigning a planet as a resort world would drive up the habitability to 100%, so everyone would just make Tomb Worlds into resort worlds. It was hilarious. I can't wait to go to our resort world and spend it in an underground bunker. That's a great holiday. Think here. We're just gonna have to suck it up, aren't we? We could build it in preparation for eventually terraforming it. I suppose we could just make... Because we are going to make it an electric world. We could start doing that. So we could build a medical center and clone vats to get the population growth going. Where's our medical center? Oh, medical center. There we go. And then we can build, after that, we can build our clone vats. I should have gone to bed when I brought one of my friends to bed. Oh, you put him in bed, did you? He was pissed as well. We'll build a generator. We'll get it started. We'll get the ball rolling on that planet. It's just going to be costly. I think we can eat the cost. I think we're fine. Let's get our fleet over there. Missing in action. They'll return in 2267. Oh, they return in a couple of days. That's good. Drank a few swimming pools or whatever they called it. The hell? Swimming pools? Is that a term for a drink? I'm out the loop. I'm no longer young. I'm early middle age at this point. Reaching it. Ooh shit. Get out of there. Get the fuck out of there. Swimming pool? Or was it you saying you drank a swimming pool? Drank the swimming pool equivalent of a cask of beer or something. Oh, we got a bunch of... Well, shit. What do we do with these troops? Just leave them there, I suppose. Right, we're moving him up here in the hopes that they eventually open their borders. If not, we can go this way. No, we can't. We are this... Wait a minute, why didn't we claim this territory? Oh my god, that's a huge fuck up on my part of giving them this. That's a huge fuck up on my part. Why did I not take this? That's a mistake, and I can't undo that mistake without going back at least a year or two. I ain't doing that. We'll have to claim it off them when we vassalize them. Now some drink called swimming pool. I stuck to Long Island's and basic rum colas. I'm more of a Jack Daniels and Coke man myself. I like a good whiskey and Coke, or a single malt and Coke, which whiskey drinkers think is vile. Like you put in Coke with a single malt. What's the point? It might taste better.
We have mastered a new technology.
Oh, more tech. Gravity sensors. Detection array. That might be decent to have. I think we probably want that. Don't we need it now? Because I don't think anyone's really cloaking yet. We've got all this potential here. Cold fusion reactor. X-ray lasers. Oh yeah, we're nearly finished. It's just 7,000, so we can upgrade our lasers. Or we can get chemical plants. I think... Do we currently produce motes? Let me check. We need rare crystals. I like the idea of chemical plants, though. I think we'll go with chemical plants. We can put that on our civilian planet, and it doesn't take long. It's good to build these things up as soon as possible. So we're not really in an emergency right now. Everything's pretty good. Unless they decide to declare war on us, which I don't think they will, because we're not actually connected to them. They'll have to go to war with them. The rum cola was too much already. Basically, got lost when searching for a couple of cans of pills I had in my apartment. Since I didn't find them, I decided to go with eating and then going to bed. Wise decision. Drink lots of water. Astral actions. Gain physics modifier. Yep. Here's I'll do it. Migration treaty. Absolutely not. I don't mind if we're all humans, in which case, by all means, come over. But there's a lot of Xenos in there. I have a bad feeling they'll come over and be enslaved. Not just that, I have a bad feeling they'll leave. And they'll be like, I'm just popping to the United Nations of Earth for a bit, Mr. Overlord. I'll be right back. And then immediately entering and becoming free. We're not having that under any circumstances. We'll have an influx of our involuntary workers leaving in large numbers. We don't want that. Ah, the Industrial Revolution. The barbarian civilization on Neuland 2 has entered an era of its history. A new era of its history, having developed into a fully industrialized society. The dramatic effects of this revolution can be seen across the planet. Factories have sprung up everywhere, new medicines have resulted in increasing population growth, and scientific innovations are appearing with increasing regularity. Continue surveillance efforts. Grip of the Autarch. In a stunning display of strategy, Artico Arunda had crushed the planet's resistance. Sleeper agents in the rebel ranks precipitated a coordinated planet-wide attack. Before the rebel generals knew what was happening, their positions were overwhelmed. Nolan 2 is now a unified world. Excellent. We invested, we got something out of it. Come on, fleet. Not all day. We got 1.3k minerals to spend, though. Technology planet should be able to build a xenobiology lab now. I need to remember what each one of these things up here is. Yes, give me xenobiology. Unity can build... I still haven't got the crystals for an administrative park. So in the meantime, I'm just going to build more offices. We'll replace one of those buildings later. Earth is not building anything. We can't afford to build anything. We kind of want more power, don't we? More terraforming is good. So we've got 20% technicians, so we'll go for another production yard. Jesus. We've got vote, regulatory facilitation, diplomatic weight from economy 20%, minus 2% habitability. I'm fine with this. I will agree. I want diplomatic weight, and I want work and pop output. We will agree.
Incoming transmission.
Can you guys just let me conduct this fucking war already? Establish embassy. I don't like you, Prime and Transtellars, because I think you are not friends with the United Nations of Earth. Let me just double check. This looks like a toy robot. Yeah, they consider you're rivaled by Earth, so we will decline. Yeah, we will decline. We were going to decline your offer because our besties don't like you, or you don't like our besties. So fuck you, Xeno. Okay, you don't pick on our humans. They're flawed. Okay, our humans, and we will fix them. We will change their ethics. Screen resolution seems like the way it was intended. What, 1080? I can't get any better than this. It doesn't have higher screen resolution than this. Best view is stream view. Fucking goddamn bots. Well, we don't necessarily we don't say the K word when it comes to Xenos. We are managing. We manage Xeno populations. That's our job. That's what we do. We manage them, and what we by managing them, we put them in a nice industrial area where they get to work for certain resources. I haven't actually purged any yet. I have not actually purged any. I've mostly just, exported them or imported them into certain places of industrial growth. That's mainly it. Rivals can have embassies. USSR and US had embassies. It's true. I think as far as I know, even during wars, even during World War II and World War One, the Axis and Allies and the Entente and I don't know what they called the Allies then as well. They were all trading, which is weird. To think that the Soviet Union and Germany were trading during the Second World War is kind of nuts, but they actually were. It's just a necessity, I suppose. Entente versus Central Powers, they're all trading with each other to some degree. Wait, where's my military gone? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong section. Right, you're here now, finally. Let's conduct this war. Wait, where's my military commander? What? What? Wait a second. Oh. Manius. What? What are you doing? Where are you? It says you're here. Oh, I just need to scroll down. I was like, where is he? Where's Manius? Do we need to merge these two fleets? Let's... How do I do this? Let's just get in there close. I have to do this the stupid way. You go over here. Ugh. You go over here. Merge is hotkey G. Well, it wouldn't let me merge them. For some reason. I need to work out a better way of doing that. You're probably right. I probably just need to press a button or something. Right, now they're together. And can we give you a commander, actually? Just so you're a little bit better. You're currently commanding that. We could put our Minister of Defense in charge of it. It's better than nothing. Yes. You're still the Minister of Defense. Good. Right. Save. And conduct our southern war. Actually, first of all, let's destroy these alien scum. What I do if I want to merge specific fleets is shift left click to select specific fleets and then G to merge. Is that while you're on this screen or when you're looking at them in a system? Okay, I'll have to do that to work that out.
Mastered a new technology.
Nice. New blockers. Got rid of those blockers. Nice. Reverse engineer minor artifacts. Gain progress in a random tech. Gain research points or gain temporary research B bonus. Chemical bliss is, I think, kind of useless. I don't like it. Assume habitability. Available envoys. How long does that take for that? Xenoaesthetics. 11,000. Damage to rivals plus 10%. I think I'm going to go for this rare one. Might be cool. It says research, so I click. I see research and I click. We want this gateway, that's for certain. We have voted. That's good. Leader level up. Now, you are our prime chairman. Yes. Veteran level reached. Military speed. We'll go with that then. It's the only option we have. Oh, someone's finished surveying. So we can claim this now. But we can't get there. They've locked us out. I cannot believe I didn't claim this territory. I'm so annoyed at myself. Because they were not supposed to have it. They were supposed to have this. I don't know why I accidentally gave them this. I think because I was... When you're looking at the map, you think these are like one system. So I just assumed this system went this way. But it's clearly this system I needed to take. Very frustrating. It's going to take us a while to get back there. And we can't even jump. Oh, Jesus. Is there anything you can do while you're standing there? You could claim this territory. They just took free territory. No, they didn't take it. I gave it to them. I made this vassalage. I made them. So I gave it to them. I didn't even know I was giving it to them. I'm very annoyed at myself for doing that. The most straightforward solution is close borders, is declare war. Yeah, but we haven't got anything nearby to really mess them up. Which is a problem. They've got a 4,000 strong army there, and we've got nothing near it. What we could do is just rebuild the fleet. Rebuild the fleet up here, which we can't, because I disabled the shipyard. Fuck. So we'll build a fleet down here. Let's check ship designs, make sure these ships are fully upgraded. It should be. Yep. Nice. Right, let's build that. Build a few destroyers. Shouldn't take much to wreck them. 4 destroyers. We'll see if we need more than that. We're going to need more than that. We're going to need a lot more than that. Because this fleet's 19,000. It's fucked with ships. Right, we'll kill that thing. We've got 1.7k minerals to spend. We can build stuff on our Forge world. We've got 1,000 jobs available. Their crime rate is still 100%. Let's double check our enforcers are at the fucking rock bottom. The reason being is that every time we bring humans over, they fuck off. Oh, because they don't like this planet, because it's a shithole. It's a problem. It's a serious problem that I have to keep fixing. I just want humans to stay on this world. But I don't want to take their migration rights away. Because it works to have them moving across the Empire. Fuck me. Then we lose amenities. How much is our holotheater producing? 2,500 amenities, which is what we have. We could... I'm going to do what I should have done. Fish is sitting there, smirking right now. Fucking, I can hear it. I can hear you smirking. I can hear you smirking. Actually, no, it's not enough. It's not enough. I don't think it's enough. Because if we take away 2,500 were enough, and luxury residences only give 1,500. So we actually do need the holotheater. Oh, you bastards. At least it's stable. We're just not fighting any crime. Thing is, we just need a few musicians. We don't need a lot. We just need a few. You are such a pain in the ass of a planet. Why would luxuries not be enough? You'd be in the positive with the amenities. Would we? We have currently available amenities, 24... Oh, you're right. You are right. So then it would drop to 1,500 available. I read it wrong, because I thought we were producing 2,500 and therefore needed it. But you're right. So yes, Fish is indeed smirking. Fish is indeed smirking right now. Fucking smirking his ass off. There we go. I'm building fucking luxury residences, okay? I'm getting rid of the holotheater and building luxury residences. Just so I don't have to fucking employ people to do this goddamn job anymore. So we'll keep the musicians for the time being, because we're already at 100% crime rate. You can't go higher. And so once that's built, we can then put all of our stuff into enforcers and actually drop the crime rate. So that's still... We can still build more food. Wow, we have a lot of unemployment. Why is that? Oh, it's mostly Miravandias. Okay, we'll give you more jobs. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, we'll give you more jobs. We'll build another hydroponics farm. Then we'll build some more farms. Maybe even a district, eh? Would you like that? Maybe even a district? There we go. That should give you enough jobs, and then you should stop complaining. And then we've got no more minerals to spend. Senate is done. Surveying is done. So we could probably survey some stuff here. Survey that system. Because they literally can't leave right now. So we may as well survey something while they're here. Yeah, do something. So I'd like to claim this, and I want to claim this so we can get the archaeology from it. I assume we... Can we do the archaeology while we're here? I don't think we can we? Nope. Not until we own the planet. God damn it. I want to survey this as well. Where is the science guy? Are you still excavating? You're not doing anything. Then survey, motherfucker. Survey our way up here. Yes, yes. And then claim this. For the time being. We'll lose a bit of influence. Or do we want to change our policy with these guys? Is it getting cheaper? That's the question. The more we get a better relationship with the biomarks. Let's have a look. Things, they're harming it as we're improving it, so it's not really going anywhere. We need to sort this out. It costs so much influence to renegotiate this deal. So much influence. What's our loyalty? How do we tell what our loyalty is? They are disloyal. Ugh. We can't be having this. So they're going to promise secret loyalty to somebody. We're going to have to go to war with two places. You know what? You're going to be useful in the war, at least. Because we're going to go to war. And that means we get more war exhaustion from your existence, and you act as a buffer state. What's wrong with your game? What do you mean? What do you mean, utter faff? What do you mean? What's wrong with my game? It's so... We're waiting with bated breath what you're about to say. Waiting. UI is insanely large. My God. Leave me alone. Weird icons. What do you mean weird icons? Is it Xbox? No, this is PC. It's so I can see. It's also so I can lay back and read the text without having to lean forward. My eyesight, even with glasses, is fucking awful. Let's have a look here. Is there anything else we want to do before we do this? What I wanted is just larger text. I'd quite happily have everything tiny, but with huge text. But you can't change the text without changing the UI. Unless I get some sort of mod, but I can't be asked to do it live. Right, let's do this. Let's conduct this war. Contacts. Finally, we are an hour into this goddamn stream. We're finally declaring war. Making my bitch. Vassal subjugation. Yes. Declare war. Now, we're going to have to worry about the democratic Yakli Commonwealth.
We have declared war on the abominable Xenos.
Which is a bit of a worry. Whereabouts are they? They're over here, so I don't think... There must be quite a few closed borders between us and them. Like, these guys are definitely closed their borders. Yeah, one hot sexy tip. Go for it. Mitochondrion Company. If you can ever declare war and you can vassalize them, they're weak as fuck. Yeah, I know. These guys are weak. I just don't want these guys to come and hit here while I'm busy down here. But I suspect there's a lot of closed borders in between us. That's my assumption and hope. They can't cross. But these guys are what? They're a corporation. They're a corporation. Let's just look. Let's look at their diplomacy. Do you have a rivalry with the Yaklis? And do you have closed borders? In the far future beyond the stars, racism has gone professional. Migration treaty with Yakli, so he's going to be able to pass through the Yak there. What about you? Do you have open borders? Has closed borders to a lot of places. I can't tell if that includes the Yaklis. Need to move chat for a second, just so I can be doubly sure that they have closed borders with the Yakli people. I can't see them in there. They do! Oh, I got a follow. Let me just double check. Oh, thank you, Ardvin, otherwise known as Jilax. I'm just going to call you. I don't know how to pronounce your other name. I don't know how to do it. I prefer Ardvin. Ardvin is so much easier to remember and pronounce. Ardvin. Sounds like a very hard name as well. Ardvin. Sounds like some sort of Viking invades England. Ardvin. Ardvin. So they've got closed borders with them. That's fantastic. So they can't get through here. And what about you? You have closed borders with nobody. I'm a pretty tough guy. Better watch yourself around me. Ardvin is an odd man. So if he's going to come through anywhere, he's going to come through here. Yeah, he's going to come through here or here. Yeah, that's my thinking. Is because they can't get through here, which is a godsend. They're going to have to go all the way around to get here. So that's a long time to not have to worry about that. So yep, the war has begun. Oh shit, we're still killing these fleets here. Should have probably done that beforehand.
Xeno fleeting. Incoming transmission.
Oh. Oh, hello there, Caravan. We're always on the lookout for more downline distributors. Care to join the Trium family? Show us your wares. We offer a contingent of Venegalian Trivium sales technicians. Stationed across Starbase Europa, they will adjust upward. Jealous competitors would say artificially inflate the trade of all systems. All of this for the low, low price of 200 specialist populations. Can we specifically choose those specialists? Because I've got a lot of population that I don't mind you having. You don't get to choose. Oh, I don't want to give you humans, that's the thing. I want to give you involuntary workers. Because we've got quite a few of those Miravandians that I don't need. I'm quite happy to give you 200 of them. Because what I want to do is get that commercial nexus thing. Because there's that event, right? Where you, like, whoever has the highest trade planet gets to have it. Oh, it's going to be humans. Yeah, because we've got, that's what I mean, we've got indentured servitude workers that are specialists. So statistically, we will probably give like 30 humans and 70 other people. Yeah, I think my empire's running. I've got a lot of specialists that are poorly paid, shall we say. You know what? Nah. Oh, but it's I really want that Nexus thing. Because having trade as our... Because we get minus 10% trade in one of our ethics, so... Purity is just so tasty. Well, we're role-playing. We're role-playing as the Commonwealth of Man as it should be played. So I'm going to stick to that. So I like the idea of role-playing and doing it as it's supposed to be. Because really, it would just be easier to give them residency, frankly. And then just genetically modify them. Let me just quickly charge these vapes again. So I need my nicotine. Right. We're going to say no. Just a second. Vapes are bad, MK. I know they are. I'm addicted to nicotine. I'm not going to lie about it. I ain't going to lie about it, mate. I am thoroughly addicted. Let's get in there. Right, let's bring you over. Actually, before we start, I'm going to go for a quick whiz. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. Said the H word. An opiate. Declare rivalry. Okay, okay, you prick. Okay, you prick. Where are you? We're gonna mince words, mate. Where are you? Begins with H. There you are. Hegemonic imperialists, eh? Eh? Whereabouts are you on the map? Look at you. Pathetic. And you've declared... You're friends with the United Nations of Earth. Let's declare him our rival. There we go. Eat shit. Fuck you too, mate. Thing is, I haven't actually... Of course, I've not touched the stuff, but I actually have had fentanyl when I had my colonoscopy. That was fucking amazing stuff. Good lord. And I certainly need it because I woke up in the middle of the colonoscopy, which was the worst pain I've ever experienced in my entire life. It was agony. Yeah, you don't want to wake up during a colonoscopy. Absolutely not. Crush. Destroy. Defeat. Oh, we needed a science ship down here. They got science stuff. Yeah, yeah. We got a science vessel? Yeah. Oh, they're so far away. They're not doing anything, though. So... Let me just double check and make sure we're not wasting a science vessel. You're going that way. You're up north. To north. You can come and investigate this lovely debris. And we'll definitely shoot their science ship as well, because why not? There we go. We get some science out of that as well. Lovely science. Ooh, a little bit of science. Wouldn't mind me a little bit of science. And we'll invade their planet. How many they got defending it? They have nothing, because it's probably a relatively new colony. Wait a minute. We can't go any further. How's that possible? What the fuck? I mean, I know we can go around this way. What the fuck? They went all the way round to colonize this? That's super unusual. I've never seen the AI do that. Am I blind here? That's so weird. Alright, we'll go around this way. That's crazy. That is super weird. Hey, let me make sure I'm not muted. Just double check. Should be okay, yeah. I always get a bit paranoid sometimes because it buggered up the other day. An accident occurred while collecting live samples from Planet 9 on 2. Due to miscalculations, our individuals were equipped with Oh, we're doing the same thing. Yeah, we don't care though. So, yeah, we get 754 consumer goods out of that. Absolutely. We've got 2.6k minerals to spend. In the meantime, if we're going to advance anything, we can do research labs. I'd rather do it on the tech planet though right now. So they're about xenobiology. So we can upgrade a bunch of research labs. You can also do mineral research, I think. Not yet, not yet. Soon. So that's a bunch of research complexes getting upgraded. Unity's getting a new building. Forge. Could get some hydroponics, maybe. Nah, we want to keep it as it is right now. And while we're doing this, let's make enforcers the priority. So we're about to lose that building. What do we want to build here? We're doing city districts. Why are we doing city districts? This is a factory world, so more city districts is good. Can we remove some of the stuff? We can. Let's remove that. We've got 870 of these to spend. Let's build more. That's going to be busy for a while, actually. Levenius is about to finish. Let's do another generated district. And let's upgrade the gene clinics. Job done.
Construction complete.
Right, you're moving all the way around. You're invading this. So I definitely want this gateway. This gateway will be good. What did you construct? You constructed, I assume, resources? You're going that way to build towards there. We do want to take these two. We want these astral threads in particular. So we will continue building star bases. It's going to cost influence, but we've got 500. We'll eventually renegotiate our deal with the Binocs. The Illuminate are moving out, spreading across the galaxy. Let them. Who cares? Anyone else not doing anything? You're not doing anything because you can't actually do anything yet. We're still building the fleet down here, aren't we? So we can retake this territory. Still building him. We'll let that go for the time being. Where's our being consumed by monthly trades? We're selling? And we are buying. Why are we suddenly producing so much less? By what is it being consumed by? Must be fleet.
Council agenda ready.
Nice. These guys are all going to get experience. Chart the unknown. Worker pop. Display of power is now in control. Or time to launch is 69 months, so we should get some nice war exhaustion out of that. Worker resource output. Worker resource output. I think we're going to reorganize the council. Allows the reselection of unlocked council positions. I don't know what that means, though. Is that permanent? We don't have to do it again. So I assume we can't get another council position, right? Time to launch 69 months. Active for another 10 years. I've never done it, so I just want to do that and see what it does. Ooh, abduction proposal. We have identified a scientist among the barbarian Scanuri. Scanuri on Noyland 2 that shows great promise. Her brilliant research is far ahead of her peers and part of is revolutionary even by our standards. Though her work is certainly increasing the technological process of the Scanuri, her potential is wasted on their barbarian civilization. In our advanced lab, she would have an opportunity to do some real science. Abduct barbarian scientist. I mean, do we want a xenoscientist? Ugh. Let's have a look here. We do have a science position open. What is our... Let's check our factions for a minute and see if that's allowed. Oh, he doesn't have that effect. So our ruler must be a Xeno. They're quite happy, though. Yeah, 84%. Do you have a problem with us having a scientist? I mean, leaders are different, aren't they? They don't actually have... They're not part of the population in a weird way. Brilliant scientist. Wait, who's in charge of our tech world? Let's double check this. She's quite young, and we definitely want to make her... We could have another tech planet. You know, I'm curious to see... You know what? We don't need it. We don't need it, and we're gonna role play. She's still a barbarian leader of the people. Probably lost an opportunity there, but we're just gonna swallow it. We don't care about that. Lucius Malfoy has now got an improvement. He's our head of research. So we can get computing, statecraft, or military theory. So he gets computing 2, research, statecraft, military theory. Well, kids, you keep going computing. Keep going computing. He's already got 1 trait. May as well keep going for it. We're about to invade this planet. Hopefully our scientists can get here. Lucius can investigate this debris. There's a planet here I wasn't aware of. It's an arid world. Shit, we could terraform. Keep forgetting we can terraform planets. We've got plenty. No, but it's currently terraforming this one. I swear this system has 3 planets in it. Let me just double check. We've got Hyken 2, which is terraforming. We could potentially have 3 planets here to be... It would be useful to have them close. Yeah, we'll terraform this one as well. Continental. And that one's about to finish, so we should have a colony ship ready, which we already do. So let's move that there. Very nice. There's also another habitable planet here. How have I missed all these planets? This is ridiculous. We've got so many habitable planets here. Should have been building them up. We're about to invade that planet.
Invading Xeno lair.
And it's already done. Yeah, it's already done. Right, let's move our fleet. Our fleet. They can't come at us from this angle, can they? As far as I'm aware, I don't think so. A rift in space. Genetically modify... I've got an achievement. Genetically modify a species? What? While studying the astral rift in Scyteme, we have inadvertently destabilized the dimensional anomaly. This is causing violent distortion in space and time, bending nearby reality in an unpredictable manner. A new sentient species has materialized on agriculture, distributed evenly across our existing population. The Brill have no memory of where they are from and do not appear hostile. Wherever they originated, it is unlikely we can help them return. What? The Brill. Well, there's only 100 of them. Who the hell are you? They prefer desert planets. What are job efficiency technician jobs? Army damage? Ooh, very strong army damage. Oh, yes. I like you. I like you a lot. We can give you a planet, mate. I'd happily give you a planet. We'll breed you like rabbits. That's the plan. Yes. Yes, my own army of involuntary soldiers. Yes. Yes, rub the hands together. Yes. I like it a lot, yes. How are we going to breed you, though? We need to breed you like crazy. Let's think about this. Where do we want to put you? Do we have any savannah planets? What's a planet with high pop growth? That's a good idea. We want to put you on a planet with high pop growth. Can we have more of you? Very strong species. It's so good for army. Let's look at our planets and look at pop growth, and we'll dump them wherever that's preferable. So we've got 4, 2, 3, 6, 3, 3, 0. No pop growth. Yeah, we need to change that over here. We're eventually changing it. So we want to put you on this planet. Right, let's go to that. Let's go to Forge. Management. And I can't believe we've got 6 pop growth here. It's kind of nuts. And then we will resettle this crazy little population from our agriculture planet. Whereabouts are you? Brill. There we are. And then we're going to set your species rights so you can't leave. Set species rights. Migration policies. Controlled. Right, you can't move now. You can probably make your... If we increase your quality of life, do you actually breed more? Happiness obviously affects growth, right? What's your ethics? Can we check what your ethics is? You are ingenious, maximum upkeep. We want to brainwash you. We want to brainwash your population. We'll keep you as you are for the time being, but we will intend to settle a planet with you. We'll give you your own planet where you can breed, my son. Breed. Yes, yes. You'll be our forefront, our front line. We will send the Xeno against the Xeno. More traditions? You unlocks the gender rightful claims and oppose the fallen. Nice. One more and we get another ascension perk. So let's check what... just want to double check and see what they do. I know oppose the fallen is like just the end game crisis stuff. But rightful claims is rivalries gain 20%. Damage to rivals, claim influence minus 20%. So we can just rival someone. So that means we probably want to hate our neighbours, so we can make them rivals, so we can then conquer them. So we have rivalry with the Jiro and Unity, right? Let me check. Let's check the Jiro and Unity, because if we have rivalry with them, that would be good. They have rivalry with them. We don't hate them enough. Harm relations. They're busy. They're busy. They're so busy. Just gonna have to suck it up. I suppose going to war with them will make our rival. So we could just declare war and then call them our rival. I think maybe. Or you constructed something. What did you build? Let's build that for the time being. And then we'll take this afterwards. I'm hoping there's a way into this civilization from here. If not, we're in trouble. Obviously, they can't go through the Fallen Empire. So that's blocked off. That's nice.
Incoming transmission.
Oh my god. Fuck no. Absolutely not, Xeno. Migration trees. Get the fuck out. Terraform on Hyken 3 had unforeseen consequences. Unbeknownst to us, the planet's topsoil was a fine particle mix containing high concentrations of volatile motes, which our terraforming process distributed and seeded throughout the planet's atmosphere. Very, very nice. Unfortunately, these high-borne, high-energy particles increase the risk of unintended combustion events on the surface. Nothing our indentured servitude can't handle. Any future colony will have to prioritize accident and conflict prevention in order to avoid devastating consequences. However, we are able to manage the dangers carefully. The atmosphere of Hyken 3 will become a rich source of these rare materials. So what does that mean? XP atmosphere? A word I probably can't say. Pop growth minus 10%. Ugh. Orbital bombardment damage plus 25% because you're setting the atmosphere on fire. Army collateral plus 50%. It has a nice generator district. And moat stabilization plus 25%. So it's a good place. Maybe it's it just adds one moat. Would that mean that if we built synthetic plant, whatever it is, would it actually increase? Would it have more moats on it? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Fascinating, nonetheless. That means we can colonize it now. Just thinking, we probably haven't got enough population to. No, we need to we need to genetically alter them in order to make them more habitable. That nice little population we just got, the Brill. Either way, we can now, I think, colonize it. Now, what do we want to make it? It's 25 size. Holy shit. Fucking hell. So what do we want to make you? That's the question. 25 size planet. What's very good for districts of 25 size? Could make you another tech planet. Or another civilian factory planet. Another civilian planet couldn't go wrong. I do want a trade planet as well. Feels like a waste to make it a trade planet though. We'll make our next planet a trade planet. Let me double check and see the resources on this planet. Yeah, this is a trade planet. This is a trade planet. Only 9 districts. We don't need much, but we'll make that a trade planet. But this is potentially a resource planet. It could be a mining planet. We do need a mining planet. It just feels like a waste because there's so many districts. So what do we want to make it? That's the question. We could make it a fortress planet, which will make it ridiculously overpowered when we build naval capacity. We do want a generator planet, but I want to turn the Tomb World into that, but that's such a long way away. We need a generator planet so bad. The thing is, we can always change our mind down the line. Minerals will soon not be an issue at some point. So we can always just change our mind if we want to. Because 25 districts is so much. Fuck. We could make it a mineral planet. Oh, it's such a waste of 25 districts. Making this naval capacity would be insane. It would be insane as a fortress planet. And whatever we do with it, it will be insane. I want to make it a tech planet. I think we should make it a tech planet. But it's going to cost so many resources to manage with that many districts, I think. Which means we need more gas. I think making it a civilian factory planet is probably the best idea. We're always going to need consumer goods. We're always going to need gas. We're always going to need minerals. I think having like a mega civilian factory planet would be really, really good long term. It feels like a waste because I'd love to make it a tech planet. But I think tech planets are very expensive to manage because they consume a lot of gas. And we currently don't produce that much. Like, we're already -2 on exotic gases. So yes, we'll make it a civilian factory planet again. So it'll be a factory world. And what does industrial world do again? It's like mixed economy, isn't it? Metallurgists and artisans. I mean, we can always change it no matter what we do. And we can always expand, like, because it's got so many districts, we can have 7 gens, we can have 7 mining, and we can have mega civilian output. It's going to be a fantastic, this is going to be our best planet so far, by far, once we get it up and running. So we definitely want to head start it by dumping a lot of population on there. Which, by the way, we're going to have a lot of fucking population once we take this vassal. So we're going to steal all their population, we're going to dump them here, and we're going to make them do work. It's going to be fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Everyone's going to have a great time. Well, them probably not so much, but we're going to have a great time. So we're going to go factory world. I'm enjoying this. This is good. This is good strategy. This is fantastic strategy. Plus, it's got the moats as well, so we can get the moats as well. It's even more artisans doing work. It's perfect. Perfect planet. Yes, yes, yes. I won't have, because my biggest worry was the exotic gases. We don't have much of it, and I didn't really want to replace a lot of planets with more exotic gases because it's quite pricey and it takes up a slot, and I didn't really want to do that. So this is going to be a very good specialized factory planet. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yeah. So yes, let's make the decision. No more indecision. We are making factory. It is colonizing. It is colonizing, and we have to give it a name. What do we think of a factory planet? What do we think of a gas planet? What kind of name would you give a gas planet? I'm trying to think. Is there like a Slavic or Greek pagan god of gases? I don't think there is. I don't think they thought that far. I don't think they had a god of farting. You know, I'm not sure. Let's check. Is there a Greek god of farting? I know we've named them like agriculture and things, but sometimes it's fun. Greek god of farting. Checking Google. There is no specific Greek god of farting, but the Roman god Crepitus was associated with flatulence. It's not a great name, Crepitus. You know what, we're going to go with it, though. Apparently he's associated with flatulence and toilets. He was invoked for issues like diarrhea or constipation. Crepitus. There we are. Well, he's got... I wonder if Crepitus is where the word crap comes from. Crap. Sounds similar? Crepitus. The planet's Crepitus. Named after crap. Oh, I'm really liking that planet so much. I'm giddy. I'm giddy with excitement at the prospect of building factories. This game is crazy. I like numbers going up. Numbers must go up.
Survey complete.
System survey complete. Where, sir? Do tell me. You have
Cleared.
blocker cleared. Have we surveyed this? Our survey says that's surveyed. We can finish surveying that. We need to still build more military to take that on. We're only getting 13 alloys now. That's not good. Why is that? Where's our alloy production going? Let's upgrade our tech world and then rebuild our forge world. Yeah, I think we have to start replacing stuff on forge. We don't have a choice. We need alloys. We want this to be heavy industry. Oh, it's a shame to get rid of all this research. But it's got to be done, man. It's got to be done. I know Fish is sitting there going, don't do it. Don't do it. But it's got to be done, man. Heavy industry. Goodbye all those specific research labs. Our research is going to take a massive fucking hit now. Can we build them elsewhere for the time being? Not really. We need another tech world. We're soon going to have access to that. We're just going to have to keep buffing our research places. The thing is that they cost a lot of gas. That's why we need a factory world. All these tech places cost so much gas. There's six deficit on gas. Unity is doing fuck all right now. Sweet FA. We've got quite a few districts. Can you clear some stuff? You know what? You'll clear stuff for the time being. Shit, we can terraform another planet. We should think about that. We can do some specialization here, but for the time being, I want more power. Power! I want to see real power. And Earth is doing nothing. You could probably buff the multiplier. I don't know if we've made this a factory capital. I suppose it's because we've got a bunch of factories here. We can replace these later. We need to figure out what we're going to do with our capital planet. In the meantime, let's continue the war. What's this say? Insight breakthrough imminent. We have gathered enough information to create a new insight technology to explore further. Next time we have an observation event that would advance our insight, we will gain a new research option. Speaking of which, we've got chemical plants now. We can get fundamental research nexus, which is really good. We're about to get a lot of gas. Subspace sensors, black hole observatory is really good. Active reconnaissance, basic cloaking generator. We've got a bunch of stuff down here we could upgrade. The X-ray laser, we could go for that. Or we go for the research nexus. What's the upkeep again? Moats. Which I think we have access to. We're going to do the fundamental research. 49 months? Can we get X-rays instead? How long is that going to take? 14 months. Let's do that. We need the research. We need research. We need research. I need to think about these things. We'll get the X-rays later. We're getting a cruiser soon. We have a black hole that we can eventually observe at some point. We've got this. That is a black hole, isn't it? Yes. Interesting. Did we do the hub thing? Can I build the hub? I swear we built the trade hub thing. Are we still researching it? I swear I researched something that was like... Hang on, let me double check if I have to build it on the planet. Trade related. There's an event that's going on that I want to actually succeed in. Nah, it's not there. I swear I researched it. Let me check my research. It's a specific trade nexus thing that I really want to build. Society management. Technology, government, society management. Tech researched. License swarm. Colony development. I'm looking for something trade-based. Maybe I didn't get it. I could have sworn I researched it. Did I really not research that trade thing? I thought I did. Or did I choose something else? Maybe I thought I did it and researched something else instead. That must have been what happened. Either way, we've got a chemical plant. We should build one of those on our factory planet. And build it here instead. Chemical plants. Lovely. That's exactly what we want. That will produce moats, won't it? Yep. We'll build that right there. Continue this war. First contact. We've made first contact with the mysterious aliens in the Keeler system. For now, we have codenamed them Juliet Bogies. Until we can find out more about them, if they possess our language, we should decipher it so we can access how much of a threat they pose. Interesting. For the time being, we're just going to ignore that for the time being. It's not important. We've got... Wait, can I not access these people from here? What the fuck? What the absolute fuck? Surely. No way! How am I supposed to vassalize these people? How did you even get here? That's what I'm questioning. How did they get here? Did they come through the wormhole? No, seriously, how did they get here? We're going to have problems with this war exhaustion. What the fuck? That doesn't make sense. How did they get here? Am I being stupid? What's going on here? How the fuck did they colonize that planet if we can't have access to it? How did they do this? We're going to have to open borders to the Druif Peren. And we're going to have to open borders to the group. We can't do it. We literally cannot take these people on at all. I thought they were a huge empire here. Can someone answer this? How did they manage to take this territory? Because it doesn't make sense to me. I'm so confused. Is it just our sensor data is terrible? What? The absolute fuck. This. They're over here. And they've taken this specific planet. Here. Did they go through this territory? Can we open borders with the Diatrath progenitors? Diatrath progenitors. I don't see the wormhole is a gateway. I don't know how they would get through. ABC Diatrath progenitors. We need to open borders. We can't open borders, so how are we supposed to get to you? Because I don't even know how you got to me. I'm so confused. This has completely screwed me over. Can we get through there? This system contains a gateway. It's disabled, though. How the fuck did you do this? Maybe they went through here. Maybe I'm being silly. I'm being silly. It's entirely possible they went this way. I think I'm coping, though. I don't think these two are connected. We'll find out. But I'm super confused. So confused.
Construction complete.
So they've got a planet here. There's a whole bloody system and society here. So there must be an empire here that we can't see. And they must have expanded here after them. So this must go to where they are. This has to go to where they are. But we have the potential. We have the potential other empire to conquer down here. To vassalize. Kind of wishing we found them first. But oh well. That's... Oh, this is so confusing. Let's get some mining station. Survey completed. I assume that's you. Oh, we can survey this now. Our survey says... You need a counter for that phrase too. I can't help it. Iravandian mandate as a progressive faction has become more egalitarian. Okay, you got a fleet of 4,360. That one's worth 825. Jeez, we need to keep building. So annoyed. I'm pretty sure even if we take this, we can't necessarily... What's the peace settlement for this? A new... Yes, okay. So we basically, if we take all their territory, they'll become a new vassal anyway. So that's perfectly fine. So it's the same outcome. Why haven't you colonized this planet yet? What the fuck? Are you heading there? You don't seem to be heading there. Hang on, let me colonize you like this. There we go. So just do it like this way. It's easier. Factory world. Planet already has a planned colony. Oh my god, are you building one? I built one. So stupid. You're building... God damn it. Right, you may as well just... There's another third planet in the system, isn't there, that we're colonizing? Yeah, we're terraforming that planet, so I suppose you could just fucking hover over that one then. God, that's so stupid. I should have picked the right colony ship. Actually, hang on, let me save and see if I can fix this. We don't want to save at Southern War, just in case we have to save scum and reload all this shit again, but I'm not going to. But I just want to save just in case. So can I cancel this colony ship? And then you can colonize this colony. Factory world. Yes. Okay, that'll fix that problem. What was the god name? The god of flatulence. Crepitus. His name is Crepitus. Right, there we go. That's fixed that problem. Glad we noticed that now and not 150 days from now, which would have been kind of annoying. And that's going to take a while to colonize, so let's keep moving around and hope we can find something. There is an empire here, though, that I've missed. Oh, no, there is no connection between these two places. Oh, where is this? Oh. We found signs of water all over this world. For all we know, it should still be here. The temperatures are within normal range for liquid water to exist, and there's still an atmosphere, albeit tenuous. And yet, everything here is dry. What vegetation exists is parched. In addition, scans have revealed traces of another spacefaring civilization on the planet. The archaeological team will have two goals: find out what happened to the water, and understand what other spacefarers have been doing here. Most hypotheses are already linking the two, and some in the team believe this might have been a work of water thieves. There is a civilization here. Planet Keeler. They have a tunnel. A shroud tunnel. Psionic theory. And they've got quite a big fleet. How did you have a 25k military fleet while being down here? There's also a planet here, which is enormous. We found our gen world. We found our fucking gen world. 14 slots, size 23. That's a fucking gen world. That is, you're getting crushed, mate. I'm going to take that planet. I'm going to take that planet. That's our goddamn gen world. That's a gen world. That's a gen world. We're going to lose our stockpile of exotic gases. Tech world? Tech world? Look at those gens, baby. Look at those gens. 14 yellow gen slots. That's a goddamn gen world. I do need to get my tech up, though. We have timed projects. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do it. It's taking a sweet time. I'm just a bit baffled that... Ugh, how the fuck did you get over here? I'm hoping if we go here, we'll be able to travel this way, but I'm pretty certain we can't. We generally use tiny worlds for resource production. I suppose that makes sense. Big ones for tech alloys.
Construction complete.
But it's got 14 yellow slots, man. It's got 14. Can't do this to me. It's so big. I see big yellow and I want to build big yellow. There's a building increases district size for the wanted resource. I know there is, but big yellow, man. Big yellow. Build yellow. It's got big yellow. I mean, just look at it. Can't click it now. Abandoned observation post. Interesting. Where's the planet gone? Need to survey. You're probably right, though. Because of the districts, you can increase. New Vandy mandate has joined the galactic community. Not on my fucking watch. You've given the readied shield, diplomatic weight by fleet power, naval capacity is 10%. Absolutely support. Absolutely support that. No doubt about it. I don't think there's a way to cross. I don't know how he got here. Build a tiny landing army. What, and just land on it? What do you mean? We've got a massive landing army. We've got 1,000 goddamn troops. One of the gangs on Forge recently launched a concerted attack on law enforcement officers all over the planet. Okay, we don't need to read this. We get this all the time. We should have enforcers. Why do we not have enforcers? Stop. Give me my... Wait. Stop speeding up time. Give me my enforcers. What happened to my enforcers? I thought we replaced the holotheater. So why do we have musician jobs still available? Oh, it's medical jobs. My bad. Now we don't have specialists for enforcers. Is that it? Is it because only humans can be enforcers? Let me check. Bill knock, species rights, slavery type. Yeah, they can be enforcers. So why are they not choosing to be... Why can't I employ enforcers? What's going on here? I'm giving it the welly. It doesn't say that in the servitude policy. They keep leaving. They keep fucking leaving the planet. That's the problem. I keep dumping human beings here, and they keep fucking leaving. So they don't want to live there. We'll dump 400. Ah, fucking time. Oh, fucking hell. So annoyed. Let's build alloys. And then build... hydroponic farms. 20%. There we go. Actually, no. 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 Fuck agriculture. Where is it? Full forge. I thought we can upgrade our forges. We can, oh, they are already upgraded. Full forge. Forge ahead. So we hit. So there is no crossing. There is absolutely no crossing here. How the fuck did you manage that? You have got a gateway. This system came to gateway. An unexpected natural wormhole. You have a natural wormhole. So where does it go? You got here somehow. Is it... Where's a natural wormhole? Unexplored natural wormhole. So you got through here, maybe. How long have we got until the war exhaustion takes? We've got 12% war exhaustion. Can we build a ship here? Just to test? No, we can't. You know what? I'm going to save scum. I'm going to save scum just so I can see if we can get through that wormhole. So ignore all this shit. We're just gonna ignore everything. We're not here to do anything. We're just gonna... I just want to see if I can get through that wormhole. Don't care. We're getting through that wormhole so I can see what the fuck is on the other side.
Debris analyzed.
So we need to plan this process. It's the first save scum in 2 days. How long is that going to take, by the way? 972 days.
System survey complete.
My god, it's going to take ages. Just ignore everything. Ignore everything. All we want to see is if we can get through here. Because it's the only way I think they can get through.
Council agenda available.
Don't care. Keep speeding. Keep speeding. Keep speeding through. Just want to see where that wormhole goes. So they've got a wormhole by their homeworld. You must have got here somehow.
We have claimed a new world for our people.
Don't care. Oh, there's a world there. Interesting. We're speed running through 3 years just to see what's on the other side of this wormhole, and there's a wormhole there. Don't care. Move on. We're curious because we've got a fucking huge navy. I need to know where to put it. Oh, this is so frustrating. Started a war, and I can't even conquer him. Can't even reach him. Chop, chop, fucking chop. So, by the time we get there, our war exhaustion is 25%.
Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
My god, this is taking ages. Even on full speed. This is bad. This is so bad. So annoying. Right, we're nearly... I think we're there. Right, go through the wormhole. Disabled gateway. This is a natural wormhole, though. Oh, it's there. There's a tomb world there. Interesting. It's kind of garbage, but probably build a fortress there. Depending on where this wormhole goes. Right, explore the wormhole. We need wormhole stabilization. I know this is save scum. I know this is like mad save scum, but it's only one. We've only done one of save scum in 2 runs. I just need to know. Technology. Can we learn wormhole stabilization quickly? I don't think we can. No, we can't. So how the fuck do we get there? Ah! It's so stupid. How did you get here? That's what I don't understand. How did you get here? I'm so confused. You must have a functional gateway. That's the only conclusion I can come to. That you must have got through here. That is the strangest fucking colonization I've ever seen in this game. They've got an L gate there. I want that. I want that L gate. Well, this war is fucked. Unless we can get open borders with these guys. Let's see. God, this has been a total waste of time. I'm very annoyed by it all. Open borders. Things there's a civilization here I can conquer as well. Right, they've opened their borders to us. Wait, what? I thought you said you opened them. Oh, time has to pass. I can't. I suppose because I haven't explored it yet. I can't. I can't go. I can't go to your civilization. The only connection point is there, here. Oh my god! I don't think I can do this. I literally cannot do this. I suppose we could just settle the status quo, and then whatever this is will turn into its own thing. I suppose. As we get something out of it, we conquer the planet. It's a tropical world. It's got 1,000 people. I suppose we got 1,000 pops out of it. That is just so stupid. What have we done? What have we done? I suppose we got 1,000 pops and a planet out of it. So we'll just reload to, because there's no way of getting there. I can't think of any way that it's not worth it either. Whatever I wanted to do was not worth it. We'll just steal 1,000 population and dump them on ours, and then I don't know, do something with the planet maybe. Can we settle the status quo now? -2. So we just have to wait a bit of time. We'll keep our fleet here so we can identify who these guys are and then conquer them instead. We'll conquer somebody at the end of this at least. So we'll just sit here nice and pretty, and then we will take this planet as well. Sorry for that interlude there. I just needed to know what was going on. And I'm assuming, my only conclusion is they were boxed in by these people, had no choice, researched some sort of gateway technology somehow, or got lucky with a workable gate, and came through here and then colonized that. Because that's the only explanation I can think of how they managed to do that. Because there's no connection between these places. Very strange. Very strange. Yeah, it's super confusing, Adrian. Super confusing. But we do, like, at the end of it all, we got 1,000 population out of it, which is still pretty good. And we'll get a planet. I don't know what we're going to do with this planet. It's tropical, so it's not too bad. It's got not much here. It is 18 district size. Would you be satisfied I made this the tech world instead? Is this a good tech world? 18. Size 18. Was the 25 better? I assume the 25 is better. We can terraform it. No, we can't terraform it. It's 70% habitable. I mean, these guys are 1,000 of them. Why are they suddenly 750? Oh, I suppose because of the growth that happened, isn't it? Any planet can be turned into a tech world, by the way. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's got 18 district size, so it's pretty good. Maximilian. It has 25%. Oh, he's given that. That's why. Hmm. And now that there's buildings, they create new resource districts. Any planet can be turned to resource world as well. It's true. But we're going to get that gen planet. I want that gen planet. I want it to be our major gen planet. Because we are going to build such a huge navy that it's going to cost so much in terms of energy credits. So it's good to have a good gen planet that will solve most of those issues in the future. And this will be our new tech world.
cleared.
Biggest change for 4.0 is it made planets a lot more flexible and removed heavy reliance on RNG. That's probably a good thing. More research. He's doing that, so we've kind of just finished this war. We're going to start a new war with these people, whoever they are. We should probably find out who they are, actually, so we can do it sooner rather than later. So we'll stop improving relations with the United Nations of Earth for the time being. We could renegotiate the deal with these guys. Negotiate agreement. It's going to be so costly, though. Integration prohibited. Restricted voting. Expansion permitted. Give me your resources. None of your conflicts. None of our conflicts. All of your conflicts. Unified sensors. That gives us 0.1. And how much does that cost? 563 influence. Oh, that's so expensive. It will make them loyal, though. Hmm. How different is the current terms? Yeah. It's because currently we have them like in brutal vassalage. But I don't know if we're getting anything out of that. And I don't want them to be disloyal. Because once they're disloyal enough, they'll be much... I think they'll rebel. I don't really want them to rebel. Does it matter if we're brutally vassalizing them? Because I know these guys are getting bigger. And they may cause these guys to rebel against us. I just don't want to give these guys an excuse to go to war with us right now. Because they're quite vast. They're going to be a right pain in the ass to deal with. This 560 influence could be used to take all these planets, all these systems. How can we tell what we're getting out of them? Let's look at the agreement. Does it tell us what we're getting out of them? He only gets involved in his defensive ones. Expansion is prohibited. Integration permitted. Diplomatic freedom, limited diplomacy. Independent censors. See, they give us no resources, which is what I want from them. I want resources instead. Do terms negotiation. So integration permitted, prohibited. Does that mean if it's permitted, we can actually just edit their shit? Or not? What does integration permitted mean? What does that mean? What does it all mean, Ken? So right now they're kind of just useless. They're not really doing anything for me. They don't have much of a military. Terms negotiation. The Overlord can integrate the subject into the Empire. What does that mean? See that. God, it's going to cost so much influence to do this stuff. Just checking to see if I can change these things without it costing too much. $188 to do that. How do I do this? Why couldn't I have... Can I just release them and then revassalize them without costing any influence whatsoever? Would that actually be cheaper? I think it would be just... Oh, but it takes 5 years, doesn't it? 5 years to get them back. Oh, it's just so stupid. I don't get why it costs influence to give them better freedom. You know what I mean? I have been meaning to do this, though. I've been saving my influence. Oh. We want to do this sooner rather than later. But I'm worried I'll end up spending so much influence turning them into a vassal or a better vassal that trying to vassalize this new empire is going to cost me even more influence. Let's think here. What do we want to do then to fix this? We're trying to communicate with these people, for certain, absolutely. They have got a massive fleet though. It's a little bit worrying. It's 26k. Ours is smaller than that. We want to bring the Miravandians back under our thumb, but they've got a fleet of 4,000. So we're gonna have to. How many troops we've got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 destroyers here. We're gonna have to build at least another 5 destroyers and a bunch of corvettes just to be able to compete with this. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? So we want to bring these people under our thumb. Well, they're already under our thumb, but we want to change the agreements so they're not so disloyal. I don't like their disloyalty. It's really bad long term. I want it to be loyal. I think for future reference, we're going to change our policies. So, faction policies. When it comes to vassalage, I don't know why we would have such brutal vassalage. Like, oppressive vassalage just seems really garbage to me. If I change this, are my factions going to hate me? I think they are. They want oppressive subjugation policy. So we don't show any... What does that mean, subjugation policy? Oppressive subjugation policy. So if I change that, are they going to get mad? Because I don't like this oppressive vassalage approach. I don't see the point of it. Because they're not helping. They're not doing anything. They're not giving us resources. I'd rather they gave us resources. So we change our policies. And let's just quickly save again. Just so I don't... So the goal here is to change our policies. Manage faction. Oh, I see. Promote faction. Yeah, yeah. Arvin is a master of keeping disloyal subjects. They don't get released automatically if disloyal. They can just plead secret fealty with other members, and they can declare war on them to make them independent. AKA, they will be against you in that particular war then. Yeah, that's the thing. I just don't want to give these guys an excuse. That's the thing. Because I am certain they're giving secret fealty to these guys. I am absolutely certain of it. So let's check to see if these guys are ruining our relationship. What are they called again? You want to keep an eye on these guys. These are going to be a real threat, I reckon. Sidamat and Serene. We are at +1 now. They're not harming relations. Let's check their diplomacy. Oh, so they haven't done it yet. Interesting. So they haven't done it yet. What I just dislike is they're not giving me resources. What's the point of having them as a vassal if they're not giving me stuff? You know, like, just seems a bit shit, really. Like, the Illuminate are being really nice. They're giving me stuff. It's not secret at all. Yeah, it should be secret then, technically. Technically, it should be secret. Because I just, yeah. So what, we're going to change our policy? Because I don't want to do this. I don't like this vassalage policy. I don't like it at all. I'm just hoping my factions don't have a conniption fit when I change it. So balanced vassalage or benevolent vassalage? What is integration? I don't understand this. Integration into the Empire. Does that mean that their existence means that... I don't know what that means. Integration prohibited. Stellaris. You spend amount of influence over time to make them part of your empire. What is the benefit of that? Oh, so we can just take their stuff whenever we want. Is that it? So I could just claim them and it will just give it to me. Yeah, I don't need their empire. I don't need their stuff. So I definitely don't want that. So integration prohibited. Restricted voting. I like that. Expansion regulated. It's all or nothing. Yeah, I don't want that integration stuff at all. Because we don't want more stuff. The whole point is that they just exist to give us resources. So integration prohibited, independent diplomacy, expansion permitted, joint overlords wars for defensive. I like benevolent vassalage. I think we might go for that, because in 5 years' time we can always take the resources from them. I really wish we could change this so that we can agree vassalage before the war starts. I hate the fact that I can't seem to change what the vassalage actually is prior to the war. Except it gives you these 3 options, which all seem like kind of garbage to me. So let's say I select benevolent vassalage, right? Are my factions going to hate this?
Incoming transmission.
Oppressive subjugation policy.
Debris analyzed.
So there it is. It's -5% now. But that's not so bad. because we're still 100%. Because we're good on everything else. So I think we can afford to change our vassalage policy. We will do that before we enter into another war, though. For the time being, we'll keep it as it is. Right, we've got 3.3k minerals. Let's start spending. Especially we want to, like, probably queue some stuff up. So we could expand your districts. Or we can move stuff out of the way. No, you haven't got anything to move. So we'll build some districts. Build 3 districts. This is building lots of research complexes. And then we'll expand that afterwards. Forge is currently building those 3. Agriculture will have city districts. I think we should just expand all these agriculture districts. So we've maxed it out. Oh, we have stuff to move out of the way. We can't do that yet. We'll just build that. Levensis is building gene clinics because we want to expand the population. We can always get more generator. Give them some jobs. I suppose we've got 882 available. Anything here that will give more pop growth? Can we just build more clone vats? Whereas you can only get 1 of those per planet. 1 per planet. 1 per planet. Nothing. We can't build anything else that gives pop growth. We could go for stability. But we'd need humans to do the enforcer jobs, which we can't do. Because no human's going to move there. So we can build robot assembly plants. Do the jobs. So we'll do that. And that's good enough for the mineral cost. We need to build more fleet so we can compete with the North. Because we can't right now. We're only getting 419. That's so abysmally small right now. Build another cavalry. Currently colonizing this planet. We are close to being able to terraforming another planet.
Incoming transmission.
Caravan fleet is here. Show us your wares. You're doing the same agreement. We don't want it. We said no. Because we don't want you taking our humans. Our humans are a very valuable resource. Not interested to move along. If that's the case, we should eventually start building clone vats on human worlds so we can continue to breed. Because we don't want to get outnumbered on our empire. Right, that's done. So we can now start building stuff here. I think research stations are more important right now. Let's make sure everyone's doing something. So this construction's doing nothing. We probably want to build up to here, but we've got lots of planets to colonize over here right now. Just thinking, we could expand this way. I don't know if this will make these guys mad. I'm a little bit worried it'll make them mad. What is their policy on people building near them? Seems to be everyone's fine with it. They seem to be fine with it. It might be good to be able to have some positions here for the future. In actual fact, having a planet here might be very advantageous. Like a fortress world that can defend against them. Because they'll probably go straight for it. And then spend a lot of time bombarding it. Which will give us time to sneak in and take their shit. So, starting that now might be a good idea. This, if anything, this should be our fortress world. Because it will have a huge garrison on it. We start building this. We're preparing for the future here because eventually we're gonna have to deal with this fallen empire, and having a fortress world right next to it, I think, will be very advantageous. So we're gonna risk it for a biscuit and take territory nearby. It does mean if they awaken, we are the first to get fucked. But they're not going to awaken for a while, I don't think. At least 230 years, or at least 130 years, which is a long time for us to get where we need to be. They're going to have at least 2 million attack power, so we need to prepare for that eventually, because this is going to be our biggest problem. These will be very, very dangerous if we aren't prepared for them. But I've managed to beat them before with a much worse commonwealth. So by the time they do awaken, if they do awaken, we can fuck them up. Hopefully we can destroy them before they awaken, in which case they're much weaker. We have got both very lucky and unlucky that we're right next to these guys. It's a shame we don't have access to any Leviathans. We are communicating with these people, aren't we? Yes, 40% chance for a breakthrough. System surveyed. We did survey this. This site ship is completely trapped and unable to do anything until we take these guys back. Can we? They won't accept subjugation, will they? Because our relationship is so bad. We'd have to go to war with them to subjugate. So we're going to have to keep building up our military here. Thing is, they've got a military attack power that's quite high here. 26,000. I don't know if our fleet can take that on. I don't know how they've got 26,000 military attack power here. I'm quite baffled, really. Right, you've analysed that debris. See, I don't know how much of this is their empire. It could be their empire is all the way up here, and I wouldn't even know it. Can I search for state? I don't think they've got stations here. So I'm here and I'm not seeing one. So I don't think they've expanded out yet. They have got a shroud tunnel, so it's entirely possible that this isn't just a tiny little empire. This is an empire that exists elsewhere somewhere and has expanded here, which is entirely possible. In actual fact, because they've got such a high attack power, military attack power, it's possible they're outside the galaxy. Maybe they're one of those factions that exist outside the galaxy and has expanded here. In which case, we probably do want a much bigger fleet. Because 26,000 military attack power is a little bit worrying. In which case, we probably want a shipyard here. So let's upgrade a star hold, and let's downgrade one of our other star holds. We want one there, just in case. We want one there in case we want to push these. Probably want one there. We want one there. We like this one. This one isn't doing much, but it is our trade area, so we want to keep that as well. I like this one being here. Damn, I've got so many kind of choke point fronts I want to maintain. You know what? We could sacrifice this one. If we sacrifice this one, because we've got one nearby. Yeah, we'll get rid of this one, I think. There is a wormhole, though. Ugh. I kind of like... We could get rid of this one. Is that a shroud tunnel or gateway on the western side where you were wondering what the Empire came from? It is a shroud tunnel. They're psychic people of some kind. I have no idea what the shroud is. So I guess I'll find out. They got 26,000 military fleet power, though, which is kind of fucking worrying. We'll downgrade this Starhold. And we'll upgrade this one a little bit. It's got anchorage at the moment. That way we can have a shipyard here that will build troops. I think we should get our destroyers down here. I'm a little bit worried. The Shroud Enclave. They sound badass. That sounds scary. That sounds very frightening. Whoever they are, we're going to enslave them. But I don't know if we've got military attack power to take them on. 26,000 military attack power is very, very fucking high. Oh, so it's like it's a neutral area. But they've got a planet I really want. They've got a big giant yellow big yellow planet. Big. How much influence is this going to cost to take this planet? So I'm assuming you don't really want to invade an NPC neutral. Someone got friendly relations with the Enclave, brought the Shroud Tunnel, went through it, and colonized that area. That is another empire entirely unrelated to Shroud Enclave. Yeah. You can buy the Shroud Tunnel? I assume you need to get the sort of tech to do it, though. You need to go like down psionics, and we're not going to go down psionics. Oh, for some reason it's not posted, that one. I wonder why that is. Opinion with enclaves unlocks certain trade deals. It's true. But you can conquer them, can't you? You can have psychic slaves. Wait, can we settle this war now? Nope, nearly there. Just need +1 on that, then we're good. I want that planet. I'm assuming we can take it. I'm assuming they don't colonize. Because we want to take this wormhole anyway. If that's the case, we could probably bring our military back. I saw a fleet with 26,000 military attack power. I think we should probably take our fleet over here and take these guys as our vassal. This has been a waste of time, sadly. Huge waste of time that we could have been conquering somebody. I've changed my mind. We are leaving. Oh, I want that gen planet, though. We can get it. We can get it. We can survey that system. Send a colonization planet there as well. We can still take it. Hopefully it's not theirs. I don't think it is. I didn't see anything there. There is an abandoned observation post. So I don't think anything's there. Our gases are going to run out. Okay, yeah. Oh, they're already run out. Okay, my bad. Goodbye, 10. My bad.
Construction complete.
Damn, I want those astral threads. You know, build the astral threads. Let's send our fleet out. This whole thing has been a complete waste of time. Our leader is leveled up. It's our Minister of State. What's he currently doing? Pop growth, which is great. Happiness. Diplomatic weight. Pop upkeep. Trade from jobs. Trust growth, plus 5%. Veteran class focuses on counselor traits. So we can either get trust, or we can get pop upkeep. I like that one. I think that's the best one. Nice advisor role. We have a time project where oh, there's more stuff to analyze. Which one? Let's have a look. Small plasteel armor. Damn it. Let's do it. It will save research time. Nice. Now we can figure out what this planet is. It is garbage. It is absolute garbage. But it's probably going to be a decent fortress planet at least. 12 districts will do. What more can you survey, sir? Continue excavating. You are our excavator, of course. And you're just sitting there doing fuck all. Right, let's bring our fleet up north. Oh, this is such a time waste. We have to bring our vassal back on board. We have not got the alloys. Spending so many alloys. We can sell 200 food. We've got a lot of food coming in. Crepitus is still... You know, we can speed up our colonization. Where's our colonization efforts? Map of the stars. Normally discovery chance was 10%. I swear there's a edict that allows colonization to go quicker. There isn't. I swear there was one. I've sworn there was. Map the stars. Farming subsidies. Edict for terraforming. I swear there was one like 50% speed. I guess I'm wrong. We're spending too much on edicts actually. Let me check. No, Fear campaign is giving us monthly unity, which we need. Fortify the border, we need because we're above 2 in our starbase. We're not actually doing it. Okay, we're not using it. That's good. We want capacity. Mining subsidies, do we need them? I don't think we need mining subsidies. We can turn it off. Reducing so much in terms of minerals, we don't need to. We can always turn it on if we need it. Earth needs an upgrade. It's got 3 districts. I don't know what to do with. It's currently a factory capital, which we kind of need, but we can continue expanding this. We'll do that. Anywhere else we can build? Technology is still building lots of stuff. Unity is building lots of stuff. Forge is building lots of stuff. Civilian is almost finished. In which case we could build districts, I think. Or clear stuff. Anything you can clear? Nope. So we'll probably build districts for you. And we've got one more potentially agricultural district is being built. We have no more space because it's all blocked. If that's the case, then we cannot build anything else. Nope. And Lavinus is building robot assembly plants. Anything that helps growth whatsoever, or stability. We could build a stronghold. That'll give us stability, at the very least. They've closed borders. That's not a problem. First contact pending. We have picked up readings of an unknown nature. The signals seem to follow some kind of repeating syntax, which would indicate sapient origin. It should be investigated further. They seem to be concentrated around a single space station, though it's unclear whether this forms part of a larger spacefaring civilization. Proceed. Yeah, it's definitely the psychic people, whoever they are. They don't seem to want to contact us, though. We have constructed here. That's good. And let's see if the Xenos react. Let's build this one too. I want to take this planet and build a fortress planet. We want to continue building our destroyers. What military fleet do these people have? They are equivalent. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I shouldn't have dismantled this one. How long is it going to take to undo what I just did? I'm going to have to spend to build it. Because we need a repair somehow. We're lacking 81. I should never have destroyed it. That was such a bad idea. That was such a bad policy. So we don't need a starport here. Let's undo that. I should never have dismantled this starport. So I have to rebuild it again. What a waste of time. Right, can we end the war now? Yes, we can. We can set the status quo. And we'll get a new planet. A new empire will be created as an ally or subject of the Commonwealth of Man out of one occupied system. Shit, I don't want to, actually. Can we just claim it? How much will it cost to claim? 112, we can afford it. Right, that should mean that we get it right in the peace agreement. Minister level up. This is Gaius. He's our Minister of Defense. We don't want him to be an admiral. Monthly ship build speed plus 10%. We'll go with that. Strategist. With no further demands on either side, we hope that the healing process can be shortened. Do not resent us for what has been done. We will accept this for now. Right, now we have a nice planet here to work on. This was going to be our new tech planet, wasn't it? Yes. Let's start breeding. What gene clinics and clone vats. Medical center. Job done. Could also dump a bunch of population on here, actually. Probably not yet. We've got unemployment, so we'll work on that.
Construction complete.
So the Victorian company is now probably doing some crazy stuff with their markets against us. Whereabouts are you? We can't build mining stations because we're lacking minerals.
Incoming transmission.
So the Democratic Jackie wants to establish an embassy. I suppose we could do that. Sure, whatever. Right, we're sending you this way. So we can vassalize these people. Because their fleets are equivalent, so we probably want more fleet. Oh, there's just so many decisions to make right now. They're still colonizing that planet. What about terraforming on this planet? Nearly finished, so we should probably build another colonization. $200 alloys? Yep, just do it. Let's get it done. Monthly trade too high? Too low? So we're selling something we can't afford, is that the issue? Apparently so. I don't see what we could be selling that we can't afford. We're selling alloys? Oh my god, stop. No wonder our alloys are so low. We're buying alloys. We've got plenty of trade. Right, we've got 5.1k electric credits, so we can definitely terraform another planet. Should probably terraform this one. Yeah, let's just get it done. The quicker we terraform these, the better. The more we colonize, the better. Close borders with the Ivarian Compact. You've got no orders. What I told you to build. Oh no, there we go. Now you can build. Data is analyzed. Right, now you can start surveying this planet. Wait, how long is it going to take to get... How long is it going to take to do that? Yeah, let's say we just move you there. Well, it's going to take a year to get there, so... We should get electric credits back by the time by the time we actually colonize that area. We'll have electric credits to possibly pay for it. Big yellow. That's what I want. I want that big yellow. We have 2 planets, 3, 4 we want to terraform. We have discovered that slipping through the folds in space and time requires a perfect smooth vessel. We are certain we can develop such a device, what we are tentatively calling a rift sphere. Should we develop enough research and time, we may finally discover what is beyond spatial anomaly. Fascinating. You're doing that. Right, so we need to get you back on board. I don't like the fact that you're not on board with us. More planets, more power, more fleet. That's a 1.2k fleet. It's not going to be able to bring these people back on board. Let's have a look at their fleet. See what it looks like. It's very sizable. I mean, it's not big. We can easily smash it. We just can't smash it with what we've got up north here. I'm thinking we should just connect with this fleet to oppose these guys. Right, let's have a look at what these guys are. Are they part of a federation? Has a federation with the Democratic Jackley Commonwealth and the Bavandian Commonwealth. Okay, yeah, that's the same people we went to war with. So that means we can't war with you, can we? We can expel a corporation. Interesting. If they want to join, they have to go down this way. Which is fine by me, because they'll come through the same route. Definitely want to fuck these guys up, though. Don't really want to claim their systems, though. We can claim their capital, I suppose, and then use that as a vassal. Or we can take these guys on. Thing is, we should be moving this way, really. Thing is, this is north, this is north. But we will end up going to war with the United Federations of the Earth. Or we can make these people our bitch. In all honesty, taking these people is just very far away from our goal of going to Earth. We should be moving north towards Earth. So we can make these people our bitch instead. But they're going to fucking hate us if we do that. And they're going to love it. Let's have a look here. Can we make them our vassal? Giroran. It would be... Thing is, in all honesty, it's probably best to weaken Earth right now. Even though we want to be good buds. They can't go through the compact territory. So I don't think they could even aid them if they wanted to. To aid them, they have to go through the pirate area. And I suspect the pirates won't let them go through. They'll have to go through here, but I think these people have got closed borders with them. What a weird way of talking, sir. You have a federation with those guys. Might be best to break that federation at some point, but we don't have to do it right now. So it might be a good idea to build a relationship with them. So do you have closed borders with anybody? You have animosity with them, but you have closed borders with them. I don't think you do. So you will be able to actually go through their borders. But even if you can, you can't go through their borders. Let's check this. Check this. Let's check. If you have closed borders with them, that would be fantastic. Commonwealth of Man, Democratic Jackie. Damn it, why don't you have the United Nations of Earth as closed borders? It means they can help. And they probably have a massive fleet, and I don't really want to destroy it. It's got 28,000, 2,000. So they're going to have a huge fleet. It's going to take a lot of time to get to us, but they do have a massive fleet. Breaking this would be fantastic. It will completely isolate them and make them vulnerable. So we can break this, then break this, and then break them. And get Earth. There is our goal. We can do this. Yes, we have changed our objective. We are not going east, we are going north. It is a risk, but it's two birds, one stone. We need to bring these back under heel, and we need a new vassal. And we can make these guys our bitch. And I don't think we can yet do it. We can't quite make them our bitch yet, but we can work on it. So we're going to have to bring these guys back to heel. And then probably take this territory. Because we want it. It's ours. They can't have it. Yes, I like this. This is a good idea. This is a good plot. We can unite our forces that way. So, realistically, all our going south wasn't a total waste of time. For our military fleet, it was a waste of time. Okay, it was a waste of time. But I didn't know these fucking people didn't have a goddamn... I mean, I could have saved scum and loaded all the way back 4 or 5 years ago. I could have done that, but I didn't. But I didn't expect... Because, again, it was a little pocket. That's all I saw. And then all of a sudden, there's nothing here. So I've learnt a lesson. If you see a little pocket and nothing else, it means there is nothing else. Lesson learned. But in the meantime, we're going to take our fleet. It's going to take fucking ages to go all the way up here. And we're going to ignore the east for the time being. Even though I don't like the fact that they are building a federation over here that will eventually be quite strong. Oh, wait. Maybe I was looking at the wrong people. Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong people. They don't have a federation at all. And their fleet power is quite weak. We could make them our vassals, actually, without any cost whatsoever. And there'd be a strong buffer against the east. What are the chances of them? They're receptive, so they don't want to hurt us. And they have rivalry with the Mitochorians. So for the time being, these two will just fight. So we can focus on our objective. We're going to make you our bitch. Yes, you. You have such a small territory, it's worth taking it all. Yes, sir. You will be our bitch. Yes. This is going to be very annoying, though, because they're going to join. They are going to join. I don't want them being too weak that someone else can take them. Like, I don't want to be so weak that they'll be the subject of somebody else. But we've got to stop them building this big federation before it gets too big. Because if we fight these guys in the east, sure, we could take these guys. Absolutely no problem. We'll wipe the floor with them. But the time it takes to do that, they might build a bigger federation and include these guys and these guys. They're not in a federation yet, but they are federation builders. They will eventually build a federation. And when that happens, it's going to be very difficult to take Sol without fighting 3 or 4 people. So we're going to focus our interests north. Slowly but surely take them all. Thing is, if we want to take this, we're going to have to take this, this, and this. It's going to be a fucking nightmare. So maybe we could open borders with the Ivarian Compact. No, because if we want to take this, and then take this, we still have to fight these guys. So these are our priority right now. We're going to crush them. What's their fleet? Equivalent. That's not good. We're going to have to build fleet. More fleet power. How long till we get cruisers? 111 months. So quite a long way away. What does our fleet look like? As we're moving it, we need to focus on what kind of size power we want it with. Let's check our fleet management. That's our cavalry fleet, which we should be able to upgrade with lasers soon. Did we do lasers? I don't think we did. Let me check. I can't remember if we did X-rays or not. Yeah, no, we didn't do X-rays. We're close to doing it though. So do we have shipyards here? We probably want shipyards here. We're going to have to get rid of some anchorage. Because we need somewhere to retreat to and repair. I suppose we don't. See, the best thing is I assume these two have closed borders, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Probably not. We could do something really sneaky. Let's say we declared war. We have a conquer claim, apparently. We can invite attackers. Nah, we have such a poor relationship with the Ivarians, it won't make a difference. But there should probably be one starship there. Starship shipyard. Can we build our anchorage somewhere else? We've got anchorage there. We're building something here. It takes 223 days to build. Is there any way we can take... We don't need that there at all, do we? When you think about it. We've got this. So we can dismantle this. And then build anchorage. Build shipyards. Right, nice preparation for the future. We have 2 shipyards there, so we can immediately build more ships there.
We have mastered a new technology.
Nice. Reverse engineering mining artifacts. That's a good rare one to get. We can remove this blocker. Life complex systems. Man, these are huge, huge research facilities we can expand upon. I'm assuming they need rare crystals. Let's just check what the cost is. Needs gas. Doesn't need rare crystals. We just need more gas. Step on the gas. And it's quite... Is it expensive? It's 27,000. I think we should just remove blockers instead. Yeah. By the time we get that, we're not going to be able to afford it probably. Got the space.
Construction complete.
Cancel the gender available. Senator's passed the... So we got more diplomatic power. Fantastic. Construction is complete here. And now we can take this as well. Let's claim it. Then we'll build all the resources afterwards. You're heading there to do the survey. Let's just head there. We'll come back and build that stuff later. Everyone's doing something, right? What are you doing over here? You can't do anything. There's nothing you can do. If that's the case, we could put you in charge of a planet. Just for the time being. Do we have any other tech planets? We're building this one as a tech planet, aren't we? We build some more resources here. Not much in terms of... Not much going on. Everyone else, I think, is like booked in terms of building stuff. Unity is also booked. So let's just queue some stuff up on this new planet. So we've got... We're building medical center. We want a clone vat. And we also want... stability. Just think about this. Probably want robot assembly plant. Just think about this. Think about this. I need some water. I've been a bit sick. Probably the food I ate. Sadly, when I hit 30, I started developing a little bit of what's it called? Not allergy to milk, but you know what I mean. Lactose intolerance. I've been drinking milk my entire life, eating cheese my entire life, and it was never a problem until I hit the age of 30. And all of a sudden, I started developing lactose intolerance. And I've eaten, as I went, I ordered a McDonald's, so just went to the night with the boys. You get some Mackie D's. And I did indeed eat a cheeseburger. And meat and milk don't agree with me for some reason. It was fine. I don't know why that is. Suddenly having lactose intolerance when you never had it in my entire life. I used to drink loads of milk. Got me some McDonald's. I had one of their new things. It was like a maple barbecue burger or something. It was actually really good. The chips were really stale though. But the burger was very nice. But cheese and meat, oh, I'm going to regret that tomorrow. I seriously don't understand why I developed... It's one of the worst things. I really hated it. I suddenly was like, I can't... I still eat cheese and milk. I still do it. I just really upsets my stomach. Chips these days are always going to be pretty stale. True. The burger was really good though. Really hot. Really soft meat. It was really quite surprising actually. Must have been very fresh. Robot assembly plants. There we go. And then we'll build probably a stronghold and get some more stability. They have to make that on the spot. Not necessarily. They sometimes have those, you know, being warmed up. But yeah, whatever I got was very fresh. The chips were not. But it was quite late. And I ordered it. Right, let's go in that way. Nothing else to do, I don't think.
Complete.
What did you build? Huh. Well, you're moving anyway.
We have claimed a new world for our people.
We did? Ah, yes, the colony is founded. Lovely. 24 slots is nuts. And we were making it civilian, weren't we? Yeah. Because we need a gas planet. It would be nice to make this our research planet, actually. Hindsight. Let me think. We haven't fully made our decision yet. Could we make this the civil factory? It's going to be harder to grow. It's going to be harder to manage. To be honest, I really like the idea of just never having to worry about gas and consumer goods. Consumer goods are such a nightmare. I always find consumer goods to be the hardest thing to keep up with. Oh shit, the terraforming's nearly done. Where's our colony ship? 152 days. Damn. Meanwhile, I have 700 consumer goods in my current play. I think just last run, I found consumer goods to be the most annoying thing to keep up with. Probably would be a good tech planet. Thing is, this planet has extra moats. Where's the moats? So we produce, per technician, we produce moats. Moats aren't really that much of a problem long term. You start to get rid of a lot of them. I got pretty annoying fucking situation though. A 2,000 army spawned on my industrial planet, and I recolonized it, and it kept being decolonized and using 3k pops each time. Damn, that's nuts. So I started going into minus 300 each. Ugh. And I did say I was going to make this my factory planet, right? I can't just go back on that. Thing is, this is good. This is, when I think about it, it's a waste to make this a generator planet. Well, it's not going to be metallurgists. It's going to be civilian consumer goods. We've got Forge Planet for metallurgists. This planet's going to be like consumer goods, gas, moats, and crystals. I wish it didn't say moats per 100 technicians. I wish it said moats per... what's it called? It's just you keep colonizing more planets even though other planets are not even filled with jobs yet. So each time you do this, you're both slowing down pop growth and working efficient jobs. Maybe. Just want to get the ball rolling. Long term, you know? You also have to remember, there is no shortage of population. No shortage, sir. No shortage. We are going to be stealing pops from lots of other places. But we need some human population. Like our biggest resources are humans. We need more of them. So it's not even just about resources. It's about pop growth. More and more humans. I probably don't know what I'm doing. I'm winging it, mate. I'm winging it off. But per 100 technicians. I mean, you also have to match habitability, which could fix with Ascension tech, but you do not have it yet. I mean, I terraformed this planet, so it's completely got full habitability. 25 districts is nuts. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. Can we make this our civilian planet instead? It's going to be harder to do, though. It's going to be much harder to do. It's already got civilian industry on it. Just realised that. Is that a sign from the gods? I think it's a sign. It's just... it's going to be harder to maintain it. You see, once we can start genetically engineering species, we could start making all these continental planets, and then we could start making these species adapted to continental. We're not too far off from that, I don't think. This was our tech planet, wasn't it? That was the idea. It's only got 13, though. We could make this our... we can make this our trade planet. We want a tech planet, we want a civilian planet, we want a trade planet, we want a fortress planet. I see why I kept losing my 3k pop. The stupid planet talked about has minus 64 pop growth. That might do it. Or should we stick with our original plan? We probably should make this our tech planet. And we can make this our civilian planet. It's only 11 though, it's quite small. You know what, I'm going to stick to my idea. I'm thinking about long-term gas. Gas is always being an issue as well. I always run out of gas. And having this have 25 districts pumping out gas is going to be very, very good long-term. Well, abandoning a size 20 Gaia world sucks. I had that in my last playthrough, didn't I? Don't know if you would... No, you weren't there for the last playthrough. I had a guy on a planet that I couldn't take over because the Titanic life rebelled, threw off my colony, and the modifier never went away. So every time I recolonized it, the colony bar would go up and then just stop. So I could never colonize it again. It was just bugged. Yeah, we'll make this our... No. We'll make this... This should be this research. It's got 18. We'll make this our research then. And this new planet will be our trade planet. Right, think about this, okay. So let's go over this. So this will be our tech planet. It's size 18. It's pretty decent. Our second tech planet. This will be our civilian planet. And our currently new terraform planet will be a trade planet. We need a fortress planet, though. Badly. Naval cap is abysmal. But we have an idea of where our fortress planet will be. It'll be this. And our generator planet will be this one. Oh, these things are going to take ages to set up. That's why we got to enslave populations and bring them over. And then eventually change their species to continental. You know, what's your preference in terms of species? What's the majority of your species? Gyroid. You prefer 60% continental habitat. Pretty good. Pretty good. We can put you on our colonized, terraformed worlds. Very good. Very good. Right, newly founded colony is going to be civilian. So either way, we need to start building medical centers. So that's what we need, civilian resources. So amenities. Medical center. Population assembly is clone vats. Can't afford it yet. We soon will. Yeah, minus 140 trade. Should fix that at some point. I think a priority is our gen planet. fortress planet is just going to have to wait. We still need a mineral planet, actually. Christ, I just realised that. We're not producing a lot of minerals. We can do mineral study subsidies, but we're going to have to start upgrading some mines somewhere along the line. We do not have a mineral planet. We need a mining planet. Let's carry on. Nothing else is happening.
Construction.
Archaeology site pending. Toppled over buildings, crashed spaceships, lumps of melted junk and trinkets burned to crisp indicate the former inhabitants of Zif 6-4 fled their homes in the midst of a losing battle against a superior foe. Presence of bodies bearing foreign military insignia suggests it may have been infighting between clans of rats native to a different homeworld. Rats native to a different homeworld. Might be in the trade people. Their evacuation efforts were impeded by their unwillingness to abandon their treasured trinkets, and many lost their lives scrabbling to save completely mundane items. One artifact, however, seems to have been held a special place in their society, the Rubricator. It appears they have fought long and hard to save it, but ultimately had to leave it behind. Curious. Let's check our discoveries. We got something new, didn't we? That's 300 amenities. Yeah, we need electric credits so we can afford this stuff. We'll definitely... We'll spend that once we go to war. We'll get the figurehead of the Hyacinth. We'll get 10% hold points. Proclaim superiority. Ethics attraction. We gain 41 influence. Oh my god. Great. Minor artifacts for various military bonuses. Yeah, we should probably be using Proclaim Superiority often. Yeah, we get influence. Let's do it. Doesn't have a cooldown. I think you just do it the one time maybe. Oh, it does seem to have a cooldown. Museum exhibits. Put the minor artifacts on display to inspire people with the wonders of the past. The action must be performed as a decision on a planet. Yeah, we should be using these at some point. This is cool. This is a cool DLC. I like it. Astral actions. Yeah, we need more astral. Military applications. We could hire another scientist. Get another science ship. Lots of anomalies and things to excavate. We'll do the military applications when we go to war. We should start naming these planets as well. So the Venice is going to be... Oh yeah, we were going to make that our generator world, weren't we? What am I doing? We can't do that until... We can make that our mining world, actually. It's got 10 there. Sorry if I'm taking so long here. I'm just wondering what to do with some money I've got. We can build, what was it? Clone vets. Pop assembly. Job done. Job done. We're waiting for our fleet to move through. Why don't you take this route? Is it quicker to go this way? Oh, it's the only way through. My bad. Oh, yeah, we need to survey that area as well.
Construction complete.
Right, build shipyards. And build crew quarters, maybe? Nah. Probably... Oh, we don't have the Naval Academy, so we may as well just get crew quarters. We've got 521. Let's build more fleet. We might need more army as well. Yeah, let's build more army. See how... Let's get some more humans. When we build an assault army, I assume it doesn't take up human population, does it? We don't, like, take 100 pop. So it doesn't say that. Let me check. Check Stellaris Google. Do armies cost pop? Colonial armies are a notable exception as they don't use pops, but they have higher costs. Oh. Does it actually cost population to build armies? I didn't know that. They do not cost pops. Okay, so AI is lying to me. Just the number you can build is based upon your pop. Okay. Yeah. Wait. We can build our strong armies. We can build our Brill armies. And we can build slave Brills. And 5 armies we can only build one of them. Then we shall build one. What's the habitability of Brill? So I really want a lot of Brill. Oh no, they're desert people. Fuck. They're going to be so hard to breed. So good. 20% continental habitability. Shit, you're the first people we are going to redesign. Is there a way of... let's set species rights. Maybe we can actually make them happier. We can give them better living standards. Will that increase their happiness? I don't want to give them political power, though. Maybe we could set their status as battle thralls. Oh my god, that would give them 20% more attack damage. Oh my god, they could be our enforcers. This is so fucked up. I like it though. I like that you can think like this. It's so imaginative. There's so much you can do. But they're 20% less happy, so they're not going to breed as much. Oh, no. We don't want to give them livestock. Oh, they're always unhappy regardless of what they are. So 20% happiness regardless. Yeah, I really want these guys to be on military, guys. Because they're built for it, man. They're very strong. That means they're good at work, though. Job efficiency for workers and menial drones plus 5%. They're also good technicians, funnily enough. So they're like big, massive technicians. They're good for generator planets. Yeah, what we need to do is settle a generator planet with this population and breed them like crazy. Do we have any desert planets we can settle with these people? Let's quite literally colonize them. Arctic world. Tropical world. Actually looking for a planet to settle these guys on. Alpine world. We need a desert world. So we can breed our brill. Arid world. Ooh. We could do it. We could make a brill planet. We could do it. Holy shit. Yeah. Why not? A brill planet. Where we build our army. I love this. Is so Dune, by the way. This is like, I'm trying to think, what's that planet? What's that planet on Dune where the Emperor builds all his military? Where it's like a dirty shithole planet. It's like a penal colony. We can make it a penal colony too. We're going full Dune here. Holy crap. I love it. The Sardaukar. They are going to be our Sardaukar. Yes, and we can make it a military world as well. Just for the shits and giggles of it. This is like the best RP. I love this game. So do you like Arid Worlds, Brill? Let's have a look. We can make you battle thralls. The only problem with that is if we make them battle thralls, they can't do certain jobs. Oh, I would give them 20% army damage, though. They'd be doing 60% army damage. They'd be insanely powerful. But most of the jobs on the planet will be fortresses. We just need somehow to keep the amenities high. So this is such a good idea, though. Because then, as soldiers, I assume they get benefits as soldiers, right? Or is it just pure army damage? Let's have a look. This is a crazy idea. This is such... I can't believe you can do stuff like this. Slavery type battle thralls. They will be able to be... They'll be excellent soldiers, right? So they'll be... Who's going to work the... trying to think. There's certain jobs that are needed. So we'd still need humans to do the jobs. To work there. To manage it. How do we deal with arid worlds? 20% habitability. They're going to leave, man. That's the problem. I suppose we just keep resettling. God, it's such a savage idea, though. It's such a good idea. I want to do it just for the hell of it. I'm gonna complain tomorrow when it's all developed. I'm gonna complain so much. Yes, we're gonna do this. We can colonize it with Brill. Yes. Yes. Our desert arid penal colony filled with a brutal alien species built for war. Our Sardaukar. Yeah. Yes. This is what I'm talking about. This is the stuff of legend. Yes. Right. So we need to We need to build our Brill-based colonization hub. And it's going to be a fortress world. Like, they can do... Battle Thralls can do those jobs, can't they? Oh, I love it. I love the idea. It's like a slave army of brutal, brutal Sardaukar. I mean, they're not going to produce much. That's the thing. It's going to take a long time. But that planet is going to be just producing and pumping out the most dangerous species on the entire galaxy. I like how they've popped into existence in this galaxy and just immediately put into soldier work. It's so funny. Because they're all technicians as well. So they'll also get some good gen from it as well. Get some good gen out of that. Problem is, there's a lot of blockers on this planet. A lot of blockers. But nonetheless, this is where we'll get our naval capacity from. It's 58% habitability, though, for humans, so it's not too bad. It will also need... I think it will need a shipyard. I don't know how it works. If you want to build troops there, you need a shipyard there, I think. Or it needs to be its own sector. I can't remember how it works. But I think it will need a shipyard. Yes. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing this. We've made the decision. It's going to be a fortress world. It's going to be very stable. Their food output is a bit higher. They're going to work very good menial jobs. They're very good technicians, so it could be a generator planet as well. Yeah, these guys are going to pump out electric. They are, when you think about it, this population, in time, will feed the electric credits for our navy. It will build the naval capacity for our navy, and it will provide the soldiers for our navy. It's gonna be crazy. This is the best idea I've ever had while playing this game. Watch me realize it's all fucked up when they can't work jobs or something. And I'm like, oh wait a minute, they can't do this job. Why? Yes, we will colonize. This is done. We have made the decision. This planet offers low habitability for the selected species. How? It's perfect. This is arid. They're desert people. It's perfect for them. Let me check the species again. I swear it said higher than 58%. Their habitability for arid worlds is 60%. I'm doing it. I don't care what you say, game. I'm doing it. I want my desert Sardaukar reptiles. Yes, it is being done. I mean, it's better for the Billnock, of course. The Billnock are built for Savannah. They are built for Savannah preferences. Actually, no, it says 58%. Weird. Yes. What is the planet that they use for the Sardaukar? I need to find this out. Dune, Sardaukar, homeworld. Is it just called Sardaukar? Let's read this up. Let's read this up. The Sardaukar were the elite military force of the Padishah Emperor who served prominently during the Carino Empire, later given the command of Leto Atreides by blah blah blah. They were renowned and feared throughout the known universe for their fanatic zeal, superior fighting abilities, and sheer ruthlessness. But there's like a specific planet they come from. What planet are the Sardaukar from? Salusa Secundus. That's it. Yes. And what does that mean in English? I'm sure maybe we can use the English term for it. Latin English translation. We're going full RP here. What does it mean? Salusa Secundus. You know, just find a language. Detect language. It is Latin. Is it just made up? Is it made up Latin? Fake Latin? Salusa Secundus is a fictional name with the Latin word for second. So Secundus can mean favourable or lucky. Lucky number second. Either way, we're calling it Salusa Secundus. This is our penal colony. It's going to be our penal colony of soldiers. Of brutish, ruthless soldiers. Yes. Yes! I'm so excited for this. I can't wait. It's going to take ages to actually get going. Oh, Spaceborne Horror? Where? Oh, it's there. Well, did it kill our colony ship? No, our building ship is still on the move. This thing appeared out of fucking nowhere. Oh my god, it's killing the Bilnock Suns. They're hostile. That's not good. That's really bad. It's like a weird squid in an asteroid. What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? Dorothy, we are not in Kansas anymore. That poor science ship is gone.
Construction complete.
What the fuck was that horrifying thing? Astral actions. Carry on. Cuthalloid. They're space fauna and they love disguising as an asteroid and they eat unsuspecting science ships. That's mean. That was so mean. Oh, that was brutally mean. Excavation. There's an order to the Rat's Chaos. It is somewhat official-looking building towards the center of town. There are digital inventory of every single item complete with their origins, gross misinterpretations of their intended uses, as well as some highly unhelpful notes on where to find them. The Rubricator, described as a thingamajig maker with magical powers, has its place to the right of the Empress's lilac ribbon under her snout swabs on the four-legged box with her funny face, wherever that is. Cool. Why do I feel like it's just a Rubik's Cube that rats were fascinated about? I reckon it does nothing. I'd be laughing at if it does, like, basically nothing. It's just an artifact that's kind of a joke. Our fleet is still making its way there. We're building transport fleets. We can build more. Can't build more Brilnock, sadly. Let's check to see if some of these armies do more damage. Nah, may as well just use humans.
Anomaly found.
And we'll make them go to rally point around where? This? Nope. Yes, this is our rally point. Open council position? What happened to our standard bearer? He retired? You son of a bitch. How old did you retire? What age? You've been serving the Emperor for 40 years. Still, you're our standard bearer. Right, let's look at our government, our factions. So we have a xenophobic leader, so we probably want a militarist standard bearer. And we want someone that's probably just going to be focusing on being a councillor and a planetary governor, really. We are max commanders. Damn. That's annoying. We need another commander position. We need another commander position. We could hire another commander. I don't want to put him in charge of this, because I want councillor benefits. He's only going to give military fleet benefits. Why is it a goddamn military dictatorship can only give me 3 goddamn commanders? I get 4 officials. I get 6 scientists, but no commanders. What is this bullshit? I swear when I played this the first time, I got 6 commanders and 3 scientists. Why is it switched around? If I hired another scientist, how much is it going to cost me per month? Because I assume it increases the upkeep of all the others, right? So I do not want him... I want councillor benefits. We are going to change the positions, I think, soon. Let me check. Because we can reorganise the council in 29 months. So let me think. So much to do, so much to think. If we took another council... Does anyone here give councillor benefits? He lives 20 years longer. That's good. He gets more experience. He's 38. He's 43. Military fleet daily. We're going to hire this guy. It's going to cost us a bit of unity. Reducing to exceed your leader cap, increasing upkeep costs and reducing experience gains for all your leaders. So that's not worth it. Oh, it's so useless putting our commander on there. So useless. We're going to have to do it, but it's completely useless. God damn it. What ethics do you have? You're a xenophobe. We don't want you there. Ah, we're promoting... Wait, I don't want the xenophobes to have that much influence. I suppose it's better. They're easier to please. They're much easier to please. Just look at this. We have huge green here. So yeah, it's probably better to have the xenophobes. We'll go forward with that.
The Xeno Empire has
There we go.
deciphered
The Shroud. We are the Shroud Witches. Within this void-born hull, our coven communes with forces incomprehensible to most mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie hidden in dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential. The unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud veils much to those who would listen. At this moment I listen to you. What brings it to us? Do you not know? Hello, my reflection. How you doing? Yeah, I'm good. We're playing some Stellaris. What's the witches called from Doom? We could build ourselves a psychic empire, but I don't really want to. I want to be more of a gene empire. What is to be our fate? Ah, a momentous query. No less poignant for being asked by so many before. Such a question carries a heavy price, but we can provide answers. Know this, however. The Shroud allows us to perceive events which have not yet come to pass. and its knowledge shall help guide your course. But it is beyond the power of any one event to alter the turning of the galaxy. If you would strike this bargain, know that your aspirations should extend no further than to be better prepared. But oh, what grand designs may still be built upon even the merest glimpse of what is yet to come. My reflection says, so am I. I'm trying to figure out how this game works after having it in my library for so long. Best thing to do is play it, but it's a steep learning curve. This is my second play in a Galaxy. So I played so I streamed the end of my first play, which had no DLCs, and this is my second play with all the DLCs after I got a monthly subscription. So I'd say I'm pretty knowledgeable, but I'm not. There's obviously levels to knowledge when it comes to this game, and I would say I am just a little bit above amateur. Whereas Fish and Chips, who's in the chat, he's very much professional. Don't try to understand anything. Learn from the failures as you go. There's so much, and learning is very fun. Try that approach. Yeah, it's just the case. You just got to play it and eventually figure things out. But I've had a lot of help from Fish while I've been streaming, as well as a few other people, including Mink and Avi. Why am I forgetting these names? I need to write names down because I hate forgetting people's names. I'm not very good with names. But I know who they are and recognize. Ardvin, that's it. Ardvin. So Ardvin's also been helping. But Fish has been giving considerable help, particularly in how to manage chips. But yeah, the best thing to do is just play. And eventually work things out and solve problems that way. Like, I'm still learning. There's so much to learn. And it is a very, very steep learning curve. But you shouldn't be intimidated by it, because it's quite a lot of fun. And you can do some really crazy specific stuff. Like, for instance, I've decided to do something quite balmy. I didn't need to cut off communications. I was just chit-chatting. Chit-chatting with you, love. So who the hell are they? Is this the Shroud? Locus of the Shroud. Interesting. It's an Arctic world. Ooh. Ooh. Its habitability is 88%. It doesn't even need to be colonized. Nice. God, that planet is huge. So yeah, I'm doing something crazy. I'm colonizing. I got some alien population called the Brill, which have huge, very strong army of power, and I've decided to settle them on this desert planet specifically to make them my battle thrall slaves. Because I want them to be my Sardaukar of my new Dune Empire. That's the plan. I didn't mean to actually fob off the Shroud. Oh, there we are. I can talk to them again. People in the game recommends me playing humans first. Tried, and it puts me to sleep. Randomly buys a DLC where I can play as the Clankers. I suck at it, but definitely figuring it out better. I suppose if you played the Federation, it's different. I immediately played the Commonwealth of Man. And my second playthrough, I've stuck to the Commonwealth of Man simply because I just know them a little bit better. And I wanted to roleplay more as them and work out what makes them strong. I do want to do a Clanker run as well. Like a nice Terminator civilization would be quite funny. What is to be our fate? You'd be doing something to send us a teacher from your order. I don't want your psychic stuff, thanks. We are not psychic people. We are materialistic. I'm role-playing. I want research. I want the research enclave. I have around 10,000. I have 1,000 years in the game, and the fun I have is just trying out new things and making the weirdest things work. That is exactly what I'm doing with this stupid planet. This is exactly what I'm doing with this prison planet I'm going to make. Penal colony of brutish thugs built for war. I'm going to send you up here. We are currently preparing to war the north. There's a planet here as well. It's a tundra world. It's 88% habitable. It's got 21 districts. There's so many good planets here. Why are they suddenly all habitable? I don't remember these planets being habitable before. It's kind of nuts. 88%, eh? 88%. That's in, what, an alpine world? Arctic world. Why do we have suddenly 88% Arctic potentiality? This is what, savannah? It's 100% habitability. Weird. Certainly not for humans. Like, I'm genuinely serious. I'm gonna make every planet continental when I can get terraforming properly done. I want to make this one a desert planet. I know I could make my species. I kind of just want to roleplay it and just have it be a desert planet penal colony. It's so inefficient, but I just want to roleplay it so bad to have like desert reptilians as my fucking savage warriors. At first, I wanted to play using a mod that has the aliens as species from Mass Effect, but it turns out I need a lot of DLCs to make it work, and it is pricey. Well, like I said, I did the subscription, £8 a month, because you can always just unsubscribe. But for £8, you get access to all the DLCs, so I would recommend that. That's what I've done. So that way you don't have to spend £240. Because you could spend £8, which I think is cheaper than any DLC you can buy. And then you could try out all the DLCs, and if you don't like it, you can always just turn it off and unsubscribe. No problem. Highly recommend it. That way you get to try all the DLCs, and you get to learn what parts you like, and what if you want to buy them at some point. Yeah. I've been playing this game for like a week and a half, and I'm already an ambassador, selling it off to others. Yes, buy the product, sir. Buy, yes. We were settling one of these planets, weren't we? We were terraforming this one. But what about this and this? Longshankers, can you imagine if you ran your empire with 0 researchers? Is it possible to even do that? It probably isn't, is it? It's a very specific build. You'd probably have to, I suppose you'd just be fully diplomatic. With only priests instead of researchers. I wonder what priests, I've never seen what priests do. Is that just full unity build or something? Enter orbit. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. It depends how much money you have, but like you said, if the DLCs are going to be more expensive than subscription, so you get to play it for a month. You know, I'd say go for it. You trust me, you will be spending a lot of time playing it. We settled this one, didn't we? We did not. What? We didn't colonize this one? If you read on the fence, there's a way to cheat your way around it for free, but I think we should support the creator. You can also try... Hey, let me check CD keys. I use CD keys all the time. CD keys... I don't know if it's on CD keys. It's called loaded as well. Stellaris. Do you get Stellaris subscription? I don't think you can get a subscription on CD keys. I don't see why you wouldn't. Stellaris sub. No, it has to be... Oh, no, you can get it. Oh, no, that's... Why is it $28 there? Expansion Pass DLC. On Steam, it's like $10. £10. Nemesis. Grand Archive. Whoa. Toxoids. Weird. Anyway, yeah, highly recommend. Do we really want to terraform a planet worth 83% habitability? It's kind of nuts. Especially when it's so shit. It's very close to our other planets, though, so which makes it useful for sector governing.
System survey complete.
Right, what did you survey? You surveyed that. Ah, you done it. It's already complete. Can we build a base there? That's the question. Right, let's continue surveying. Cheeky Bugger's just installing something and getting DLCs for free. Look, Mink and I use it, Lakis. Hey, I ain't judging. I get it. I totally get it. I just, for me, it's like, it's £8. Who cares? Feels like more effort to do it the other way. Same with Helldivers too. Like, I used to farm super credits, and I was just like, fuck it, I can't be asked. I'm just going to buy them. I'm just going to buy the war bond. Right, can we colonize this? It's going to cost 315 influence. It's our big yellow planet, though. We want our big yellow planet. 88% habitability. I've bought maybe 3 war bonds. Yeah. I think, yeah, I've probably bought about 4. I think I bought about 4. Maybe 5, but probably 4. I think it's 4. The game is really going to shit lately. Hopefully they pull it out. I'm kind of just done. I love the game, but I'm just kind of done with the devs fucking with people. I'm come to the point, I think they just like to troll their own community. That stealthy coyote nerf was just the last... what's it called? The last straw for me to just stop giving a shit. I love the game. I love that they've made it. I appreciate their work on it, but there's a point when you're messing with your own player base to the point where I think it's starting to build on resentment. I think they resent their own players. Because they don't seem to understand they've created a very fanatical consumer population. We all genuinely love the game more than probably any other game because it's just so addictive and you get really into it. And as a result of that kind of fanatical zeal that a lot of people have built towards Helldivers 2, it means it's very hard to appease us. And as a result of being very hard to appease us, they've probably built somewhat of resentment for their community, in my opinion, and that results in them doing silly things like significantly nerfing the coyote. I mean, the problem is I would have preferred they just nerfed the coyote. Yes, in a way. I mean, they literally created a sort of fictional customer base of fanatical xenophobes. They did. They literally did that. Of course, it's all fictional. No one really takes it seriously. No one really cares. But, like, they love the game, and they like role-playing in that game. And they like being powerful in that game. And the Coyote was a really strong assault rifle. It was easily the strongest assault rifle they've ever made. People have been wanting strong assault rifles. And they finally got one. And because they couldn't afford to nerf it outright due to so many problems with the game, in terms of, how do you say it? Like, a lot of people just couldn't play the game because it's very badly optimized right now. So as a result, you know, they didn't want the pushback of nerfing what is arguably something that the community has all embraced and loved, to the point where I think like 30 to 40% of players were using it. It was quite large. I admit that's a problem. I can understand their perspective that the Coyote was a problem and it was too good. And as a result, all other primary weapons, the fire ammunition is pretty big on top of how well, exactly, it performs so well that you just don't usually, I mean, I didn't use it very often. I'm not even a Coyote user. I don't use the Coyote. I never used it. I liked it, but at the same time, for me, the reason why I didn't like it is because I couldn't, every time the bullets exploded, I couldn't see where I was hitting. But I knew it was a very effective weapon, particularly against bugs, and very, very good against squids. I use the normal diligence. One tapping automatons is fun, minus the missing part. Yeah, I've heard some. That's very rare for people to do that, but I know the diligence is very good at one-shotting automatons. I think I prefer. Surprisingly, I kind of prefer. I wasn't before, but I'm kind of an SMG guy. Surprisingly, or I kind of like lots of bullets with light pen. But yeah, the coyote nerf was just like, oh, because it's not even affecting me. I don't use the coyote, so for me it didn't affect me. But it was the way they went about it was just really. It just, you don't do it like that. And not just that, the problem with their nerf is it nerfed all other fire-related stuff. So now all the incendiary shotguns are shit. And all the incendiary stuff is deeply inferior. So they didn't just nerf the coyote, they nerfed everything incendiary as a result. And now even more primary weapons are affected. But at the same time, they said they wouldn't nerf the coyote, so they did a stealth nerf, which made lots of other weapons just unfun. Stupid after drift, age of science by 20 years, and he immediately died of old age. That sucks. Love this game. Yeah, yeah. And as a result of that, I'm kind of done with the devs. No offense to them. I'm sure they're good people, and I understand they're under a lot of pressure, and I do sympathize. But the way they went about that just feels like a bit like resentment, and I don't want to be resented as a player simply because I really enjoy their game. And I don't even use their damn coyote. It's a very sad state of affairs. I hope they pull it out the bag, though. Just have my doubts, because if you're doing that kind of stuff, I think if you resent your customers, it's not going to end well.
Construction complete.
Ooh, technicians. Good for technicians. What is it you're currently doing? You're just a scientist, aren't you? I think, I can't remember what we were doing. We're making him our head of research, right? He's currently governing technology. Okay. So you're our planetary governor, right? $400 technician jobs. I'm thinking, what do we want from you? Because we actually want you to be buffing research on the planet. She is our research governor, so it will make building research much easier and much quicker. Yeah, all right. Yeah, go for that. Because then it will also cost less gas, won't it? So that's actually really good because it will limit our cost in gas. Yeah, it will limit strategic building costs. We're thinking alike. I'm thinking like you, fish. Slowly but surely, absorbing the information. Not just gas, but all of them rare crystal motes too. Yes, we're building an empire, baby. Oh shit, have I got a lot of minerals I haven't spent? Not really. 573. Oh, we can build stuff on you. Interesting. What were we going to do with you? We could theoretically make you our gen planet. But we currently just want population, don't we? And we want to make life a little bit more tenable. We want stability. We have 1.1k jobs available, which you're slowly going to fill up. Oh my god, our robots look really weird. Why do our robots look like that? They're best for cold planets? Can we change that? What's the habitability for tomb worlds? I assume it's garbage as well. We could make you do technician stuff. We could make you remove stuff as well. That's so costly though right now. We just don't have the population for this. I suppose we'll just keep Keep producing. Robotists turn alloys into monthly mechanical assembly. And our robotists are filled. Where's the alloys coming from? From what? In metallurgists? Where? Why do we have metallurgists? How do we have metallurgists on this planet? From where? Reducing 0.44 metallurgy? You do realise metallurgy is a job for alloys. I mean, I get that. Oh, because it's got heavy industry. I didn't build that. They built that themselves. So obviously we've got a bunch of metallurgy jobs. That's kind of funny. I didn't intend that. Still don't know what we're going to do with this world. Kind of confused. Just going to have to sort of suck it up, and there's not much you can build because it just needs pop. There's no point building stuff here because it's got so many jobs available. Just leave it for the time being. Agriculture's more or less at max. I'm invested. Invested in it. The problem is abandoning it costs 200 influence, and I don't want to spend 200 influence abandoning it. So I'm kind of just like increasing the population that's there and just see how it goes. Because right now I can't think of anything else to do with it because abandoning it just seems too costly in terms of influence. I imagine it would be cheaper to abandon it if it was connected to our empire, and currently it is not. There's not much we can do about that. Right, our tech planet is more or less maxed out in terms of most stuff. We're lacking minerals for that, so we just probably should just keep going. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. What about Forge? Is it nearly finished? Yes, it is. That's nearly finished. That's really nice. We have crime on agriculture. Why is that? 58% due to 595 unemployment. My God. We need jobs. We could dump this unemployed population somewhere else. So who are unemployed? We've got civilians. It says 595 unemployed, and yet we've only got one civilian. I don't get that. We could send the bill knock back to Forge. We've got 484 jobs available. So that'll solve that issue. So let's go to Forge and resettle the 200 bill knock there. Right, there should be no more bill knock here. Cost a bit of electricity, but that should remove that issue. So now that should drop by 395. So now we've got 400 people to remove. Need to remove these things. What do we do here? What do we do? 400 people. We have nowhere else for you lot to go. That's the thing. They like cold planets. They really like cold planets, and I don't want to move them somewhere else. We need to give them jobs somehow. We can probably give them jobs if we get 1,000 stuff here. Damn. It's going to have to suck it up. It's going to suck up the unemployment. Hang on, what's your... Let's look at the species and see if we can dump them somewhere else. Going to micromanage this stuff. So, how do you deal with continental worlds? You're bad. You're also bad with continental. You're both Arctic people. How the fuck are we going to do this then? Just going to have to suck it up. That's it. Just going to have to deal with the crime. Actually, can you do the anomaly here? You can research the anomaly there. Alright, research the anomaly there, actually. Our fleet is still moving north. I like how the whole point of this entire stream at the beginning was like, we're going to war! It's been like 3 hours and there has been no war. Yeah, we started this stream at 2265, so we've been 8 years not doing much. Very frustrating. That's still building. Alright, let's build that place on agriculture so we can give them some jobs. What do we need most? Minerals could be good. We are at +6 electric credits. How is that possible? Is it because we're selling a lot of them? We're not selling a lot of them. How are we losing electric credits so badly? Is it the new worlds we've built? Are they costly? That might be it. So yeah, let's get a couple of technician jobs then. As the observation posts, your new worlds are taking the workers away from technician jobs from other colonies. Ah, shit. That must be it. All the observations post data storage units have been wiped, and extensive care has been taken to eliminate any evidence that could lead back to its owners. Something clearly went wrong on Alpheka 1. The only signs of intelligent life are the crumbling husks of half-finished megacities, seemingly abandoned mid-construction, scattered across its surface and looming hollow temple in their midst. Oh, okay, so it's an anomaly. It's not my observation post. We are going to save. We may save scum if we lose. We're not losing Lucius Malfoy. I'm telling you right now. I don't care what happens. You're not losing Lucius Malfoy. No way. He's our head researcher. We've got more things to build. We've got 1.2k alloys. Do we need to reinforce the fleet? Let's check. We probably do. Fleet manager. We need 3 of them, 1 of them. Yes, reinforce the fleet. 664. We could upgrade the fleet as well. It's taking its sweet time. You're minus 33 electric credits. That is brutal. Okay. That's a problem. We can continue building stuff here. We've got 1.7k jobs available. There's really no point increasing stuff. 2.3k jobs available. 462 jobs available. Nice. Right, these two can't move, so that's fine. A bill not leaving, is that why? Must be humans leaving. Weird. God, we had so many electric credits before. We could buy some. Why is our trade so poor? We can stop buying... Man, we need this civilian planet so badly. We could sell 10 more of these. And buy a bunch more electric credits. Hopefully that'll fix itself. +2 now. Not good. Reinforcements in transit. Oh, agriculture needs a governor. Shit. We probably want an official running this place. So we can hire an official. Let's see if we got any officials we can hire. We've got two open spots. Trade from jobs +20. That's good, because it is a trade planet as well. Yeah, we'll do that. 17 unity. It's brutal, but it should make agriculture a little bit better. More trade from miners. Nice. That should increase our trade as well. Let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep building. Let's keep moving the momentum. Ooh. Rapid technological advances on Ninja Gear 4 are ushering an age of industrialization. Breakthroughs in transportation have linked previously disconnected areas of the world, creating opportunity for global trade and the sharing of ideas. However, tensions over resources are already brewing. If the history of other worlds is any guide, the populace could soon find themselves at war. Perhaps we could help them avert a catastrophe. They will learn one way or another. They will learn one way or another. We don't care about them. They're just pops to us, eventually. The Galactic Senate is voting on the readied shield. We want it. It's going to go through.
Construction complete.
We've finished constructing what? What have we built here? Oh, we were going to build shipyards, yes. Oh, God, I forgot about that. Eventually. We're at 9 out of 8. Oh, God. Why are we 9 out of 8? Where did we build a port? Did we build it here? Oh, yeah, we need to stop that immediately. We've got shipyards here for no reason. There's absolutely no reason to have this here. Oh, it's because it was theirs. think. Either way, we're getting rid of that. That's probably where a lot of our electric credits were going. That's probably why I had so much electric credits. I was over my starbase limit. So we had huge upkeep. It might fix itself now. Right, that construction guy's doing nothing. Maybe you can construct some stuff? Where? What? We didn't survey that system? Shit. Hmm. Yeah, let's keep building that stuff. What were we going to do this planet again? Eventually. It is fucking great planet. It was our big yellow planet. It's big gen planet. Let's just do it. Let's just do it now. Get it over with. It's going to cost us an arm and a leg. I'm doing it. 315 goddamn influence. In choosing to leave the world, leaders have Tigger to their own devices. They are now wholly responsible for their destiny. Unfortunately, it appears they are headed for war. Supposedly, irreconcilable differences have driven the planet's culture groups to take up arms against one another. The coming conflict represents a dark period in their development. Acknowledged. I don't care.
Construction complete.
Give me research, baby. You got 1.3k to spend. Crepitus, you can now build stuff. Wonderful. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. I do want to dump like 1,000 people there. From somewhere. Let's get the gene labs upgraded. And then probably get robot assembly. Get more robots. Get more pops. Because we need to build our civilian industry here. What would give us more stability? Probably a fortress. Our amenities are 292. Let's think here. What do we want here? What did we build? We got the clone vats. We got the medical center. We could go holo theater. Yeah, let's go holo theater. What happened? Archaeology. The excavating team has discovered the source of the foul stench and it is ill-bodying. Closer to the center of the city are enormous piles of dried dead fecal matter and pools of corrosive bile that exude toxic levels of hydrogen sulfide, making protective equipment necessary to proceed further. The archaeologists could not identify the alien DNA in the fecal matter, but the piles contain partially digested hoarders. Whatever consumed these aliens swallowed them whole. Even more disconcerting is the discovery of a fresh pile. Ugh. I hope you don't die, because you are our best fucking scientist. Keep excavating, sir. Keep excavating. We want another scientist. What about that? Do we have any projects we're missing? The Astral Rift has Rift Sphere technology. How do we get Rift Sphere technology? It's physics. We need research, damn it. Oh shit, we probably have a free envoy. Figure out what the hell this is. Let's keep moving north. We're going to get this war soon. Breakthrough on Neuland 2. The scientist we first identified in Neuland 2 has developed into remarkable talent. Her unconventional research and sharply analytical mind has rapidly accelerated the technical development of Scarunian civilization. Remarkable. Oh, we have got a lot of food we can sell. We've got a bunch of alloys coming in. It's our civilian goods that are going to be a problem. So we'll buy 10 of those. It's always civilian products that are such a problem. We've got a leader level up. That is our prime chairman, the head of our society. So we can give him more the sublight speed. Defense platform damage, don't care. Dock ship upkeep minus 7%. More sublight speed. I want to be fast. I want to be nippy. Speedy Gonzalez. Let's get this show on the road. I want to go to war. Rapid technological advances on Neuland 2, ushering in an age of industrialization, blah, blah, blah. Perhaps we could help them avert a catastrophe, or they will learn one way or another. They will learn one way or another. Maybe perhaps we can help them avert a catastrophe. I'm trying to think, which one do we want? Well, last one we said they will learn one way or another. And I think this one's much closer to us. And it's, sadly, I don't want it to take the planet from us. That would be kind of problematic. Let's think here. We could avert a catastrophe. We will learn one way or another. Let's avert a catastrophe. See what that happens.
Construction complete.
Does that mean we have to do something? Whereabouts is this observation insights? 40%. We favour mission. Yes. First contact pending. Sensors indicate a presence in the Pandil system is sending rudimentary signals across the galaxy. These same patterns have been registered on the long-range scanners originating from parts unknown, but it is not clear whether these signals are intentional in nature. It warrants further investigation. Find out more. Right, our army has arrived. We've got a construction crew doing absolutely nothing. Build here. We've got 1.1k resources as well. Our civilian planet has 2.1k jobs, so there's really no point spending anything here. Their amenities are 66.9 though. That's really bad. It's got 1.2k Billnock population. Why? Oh, it's a savannah world. Where is this world? Did we steal it from them? Is that why it's got so many Billnock in it? No, it was a population ran by the cold people, and they buggered off. So the Vor are not going to be very happy there. Crime is at 8%. We are going to have a problem when we run out of amenities. We might have to get rid of the heritage site and replace it with luxury residences, because we've got 2.1k jobs available. So I think we are going to build luxury residences. I'm going to follow Fisher's advice. If you don't have the jobs, build luxury residences. Sadly, we have to get rid of our we're going to lose unity from this, and ethics attraction as well, which is bad. We already have one luxury residence here. God damn it. We'll build a second one. Yep, luxury residences has to be done. Otherwise, this planet's going to go crazy. Stability is going to go through the roof, drop like a stone. It's never good. Right, our fleet has. We're missing a guy. Oh, he's here. He's coming. He's coming. Don't worry. Right, construction. You're not doing anything. What do we want you to do? We've got a science vessel not doing anything. Damn. Oh, it's because she died, didn't she? She died. That's a shame. We need to employ a scientist. Right, Dionysus is doing nothing, actually. Let's find where she is. Damn, you've been sitting there. Lucius is doing nothing. Lucius Malfoy. Oh, damn. Go survey. I thought you were doing something here. Oh, keep researching that. Research projects in the system. Yep. Observation post. Interesting. What else? We have another scientist not doing anything. It's because she's over here. I've got an idea. We don't need to employ another scientist. We just need to unemploy her and then put her in the other science vessel. Problem solved. How do we unemploy you? We've got a science vessel here. Oh, it's not our science vessel. But that is a good idea. We'll just build a science vessel. There we go. And then we can... I should have done that a year ago. I should have done that a year ago. She had nothing to do. Waste of a good leader. Right, our fleets are joining. Merge those fleets together. They're repairing as well. Do we have any troops that need to be moved? Not that I can see. We have a colonization ship waiting to go here, because this is terraforming, isn't it? Oh, no. This is our warriors. They're going to have their desert planet to themselves. They're going to breed like rabbits. Taking a calculated risk, we revealed ourselves to the world leaders of Neuland II. It is under no certain terms we advise the local governments to end their conflict, warning that the consequences of our war could well be catastrophic. Many listened tentatively. Others dismissed any talk of alien emissaries as a hoax. Time will tell if they will heed our warning. We have been careless conducting operations in Neuland system without bothering to hide our activities. Despite their modest technology level, even the Skinnerian civilization have taken notice of our activity. First contact is now unavoidable. Unfortunate. Oh, so, okay, it's official. The bird people. We will bring order to your chaotic existence. Stand by. Hideous creatures, your visage sickens us. So we can have the xenophobic thing. Either way, it's bad, isn't it? Either way, it's bad. Either way, we're dickheads. We can get 100 intel on them straight away. They're splintered species, fragmented nation states. They have a dictator. Adorable. Hideous creatures, your visage sickens us. There we go. News that we made formal contact with an intelligent yet undeveloped civilization has shaken our society to the core. Leaked footage of these bizarre creatures is spreading throughout media across the Commonwealth of Man, and many citizens have been gripped by panic. Rioting has been reported in several cities on New Earth. These aliens are far below our level of technology. They have not yet developed spaceflight for all our sakes. Let's pray they never will. Indeed. Indeed. That should probably improve our xenophobic faction.
Council agenda ready.
For all the efforts of secrecy, traces of observers' clumsy meddling are everywhere on Alpheca 1. Evidence suggests that the planet was inhabited by a psionically linked consciousness of planetoids. Yeah, let me read this properly, because this is a big mouthful. For all the efforts at secrecy, traces of the observers' clumsy meddling are everywhere on Alpheca 1. Evidence suggests the planet was inhabited by a psionically linked consciousness of planetoids that were in the midst of a religious awakening, when a mysterious alien race referred to as the Gatekeepers descended upon them without warning. From that point on, the plants became obsessed with the idea of an impending apocalyptic event called the Grey Tempest. Their formerly peaceful religion soon spiraled into a suicide cult. Within a matter of months, one of the galaxy's most ancient life forms had wilted away for fear of doomsday that would never come, despite repeated attempts at forcing rehydration. What a mess. I like that sort of spot. What a mess. We got a bunch of society though. We got a new council agenda, so we can launch the reselection of council positions. I didn't mean to do that. I totally did not mean to do that. Oh, fuck off. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't mean to do this. I didn't know it did that. So, head of research. I don't think it matters that we did this. It's fine. Does it matter where their place is on the council? I don't think it does it? Minister of State, Lord Admiral. I like the Minister of State. Actually, do we need a Minister of State? Now that I think about it, I don't think we do. But it is a council position for officials. And this is all commanders. So... because officials do really good jobs. What a waste of an agenda. If I knew it did that, I wouldn't have done it. This is your fault, Fish. You told me it does something like this. Yeah, in hindsight, it kind of makes sense that it does something like this. It makes perfect sense. But I probably would want to maintain an official, because officials are good for, like, just, like, economic growth and things. So we'll probably contain... You did not lose any. You kept the council same where it was. Put Leeds back on there. Yeah, it's true. So, I'm not blaming you. I'm just taking a piss. I just found it funny. I was like... I mean, to be honest, I kind of instinctively knew it was going to do this. I just thought... I thought it might add council positions. Like, there might be a list of things I haven't locked yet. Or you can set it the way you want. Specific type of council class. Also council positions. Specific type of council class? I changed that? I assume I can't, because it says council position for commanders. I can't change that. What was the difference between standard bearer? Oh yeah, civic nationalist and civic distinguished admiralty. Let me check my civics again. Yeah, that's why I want to keep my Minister of State, because I think officials do provide some benefits to your empire. So I've got loads of commanders, I don't need more. say I want almost only scientists on my council for more research, I would need civics with scientists. Yeah. So, in other words, I'd have to change my civic in order to get different positions on my council. Okay. Interesting. What was it I wanted? Civic nationalist zeal. Why did I want that again? I remember it giving some sort of benefit. Shit, where is it? Where is my policies and ethics, factions? Oh yeah, top left, that was it. So one was better than the other, I remember. So it's nationalistic zeal, command rate, fleet command limit. Yeah, we wanted civic nationalists because they reduce war exhaustion. Diplomatic weight per rival plus 5%. Holy shit! If we could rival the whole bloody universe, we hate everybody. For example, right now I have a 252% research fee to physics research, a modifier that happens after the physics generated point to my current researching. Interesting. Yeah, I think war exhaustion is our biggest issue more than anything. The less war exhaustion, the better. So we'll stick to what we had exactly before. Who did we have as standard bearer? It was a xenophobe guy, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Or was it? Let's fill the other positions. To say you're making 300 engineering research a month, 100% will basically make that 600 true engineering research per month. Yeah, so you stuff it for the researchers. Yeah, I think I'd have to change my civics to do that. I suppose you could do some crazy stuff with that. Did we have Lucius running head of research? I think we did. He's 75. Christ, he's aged. Just realised my current commanding councillors are garbage. Look at the icon between the level and the class. Admiral Veteran class. Effect as a councillor. We need a new commander that's good at counselling. Military ship speed plus 10%. Yeah. Oh, man. I need better commanders for this position, though. Ah. I want to open up my command slots. I think it was... There's a research I need to do that opens up more command positions. I need to do that. Yeah, leaders will keep dying. Hang on. I'm going to save. I'm just going to load my previous save so I can remember who was on what position and make sure it's exactly the same. What's the policy? Are you talking about the policy supremacy? Yeah, tradition, sorry, yeah. We haven't got that. We've got expansionist. I think there's a reason why. I'll need to check why again. Probably because probably early on I wanted expansions, but now I probably want supremacist. Supremacy, whatever it is. Government, just gonna double check. So Manicus was standard bearer. And Pontius was Minister of Defense. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Your ascension is like really late. It should have been done by the time around 40, 70 years. Anything early is very early. Anything late is very late. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. My Unity has not been the best. The thing is, I have been like conducting brutal wars over and over, which I've found fun. In the end, it's about fun you have, man. That fun. Crushing your enemies beneath your heel as the Commonwealth of Man. So I've been mostly RPing as the Commonwealth of Man anyway. Like, if I wanted to play this efficiently, I would not have... I would probably just wouldn't keep a slave population at all. It's just so much hassle. Once you ascended, you expand your economy and everything else much faster. It's true. We're close. I think we're about to do it, actually. I think it's what? How much? Yeah, we're about to get our third point. We're about to get our third point and get our third ascension perk. Finish the entire ascension is tradition. Okay, yeah. Let's check our policies for a second. Now, why do we want expansionists? Outboard cost, colony development fleet plus 15%. Supremacist. Weight from fleet power, 100%. Weight from economy, minus 50. Weight from tech, minus 50. War exhaustion gain, minus 20%. Naval capacity, 20%. Claimants cost, minus 10%. If you hover over your empire size, you see what is making your attrition go slow. It's definitely pops and colonies. 27,000 pops. We've also got a lot of systems as well. 58 systems. 87 districts. But I'd say it's the colonies and pops. You've got a lot of people. Since your tradition cost is plus 51%, I would take your current Unity number and multiply it by that, and that is how much you want to be on monthly. So probably about 400 or 300 and something. You kind of want to be on 400 to 600 now? Damn, with this empire size. But we're number one in the galaxy. It's working. The irregular asteroid we encountered in the realm appears to be sentient in nature. Approaching the orbit of such objects is highly dangerous, and science ships are advised to leave affected areas immediately, and we will know more about these entities. Oh, that's going to make it very difficult for... So I wanted to suggest you a specific civic for you that makes it so you get unity from soldiers since you wanted to play aggressive. Specific civic. Unity from soldiers? You can actually reform for civics anytime you want with cooldowns of reform. Yep, I could do that. It's going to cost a bit, I think. Yeah, I'm on it. So looking at this, the different ones now. Ship weapon damage, ship build speed. Can't politics, diplomatic core. Genetic identification, heroic past. Citizen service. Let's go back down. Ooh, Philosopher King. Reanimators. Soldiers are replaced with necromancers. Oh my god. Undead armies. Don't get me wrong, this is cool, but it's not against my. It's against my RP. But civic. What was it? Citizen service. Has democratic or oligarchical authority. Okay, that's why we can't have it. Because we don't have many soldiers at the moment. We will do, but we don't have many. Thing is, what I think ours is geared towards just conflict. So we're getting ship fire rate, fleet command limit. Our commanders get more experience, and our starting level skills +2. So yeah, it's currently just built for building navy and conquering. I think that's the idea of this sort of build. So we're not going to get much unity, sadly. I'm probably screwing up, but it's okay. Build more bureaucrats. I have got a unity world. It is pumping. To be honest, I could replace this fortress with another administrative offices. I've got this whole unity world built for unity. It's currently building an exotic gas refinery, so we can get rid of that and we can get rid of the fortress. We could probably honestly get rid of the heritage site and replace that with more offices. Oh, yeah, we have 2.5k available jobs. Don't worry about it. We're gonna enslave a bunch of people and we'll drag them over. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Plan will work. We just need the pops. Economy tab. Just thinking, would we get more from just having an administrative office? Would we get more unity from the administrative offices? It's currently producing 12. Whereas unity from jobs plus 10%. Oh, I think that was just there before. I could change that. Yeah, you're right. I didn't notice that. Yeah, that's waste. It's a waste having archives there. Right, once we need 200. Missing something there. What are we missing? Why can't we do that? Oh, I'm being stupid. No. I want to change the archives. That's it. No, it's because I think I originally had research here, or I took over this planet from someone else and just built on the archives for the time being because there was a research thing there. I don't need it anymore. So yeah, we'll put an administrative hub there. That should radically improve that. Thank you very much for pointing that out. I completely missed that. Right, let's bring these people back to heal. What we could do is upgrade our fleet while we're waiting. You can go to economy tab, click the bureaucrat job, and make sure they do not get demoted or move to another job, prioritizing it. Oh, okay. Bureaucrat job. Righto. We have lost a lot of medical workers, though. That means our amenities will drop. It's not too bad. Yeah, I was going to say, I'd like to prioritize that as well. Because we want pop, you know? We want pop growth. Because once we get the civilian pop planet up and running, I don't need this gas refinery here anymore. At all. Yeah, medical workers are really important. I'm wondering how to get them. Oh, you can put that number up. Suppose we could bring over a bunch of specialists from somewhere else. Hang on. Let's find. Now, is Bill Knock probably gonna have some unemployment yet or not? We could get 200 specialists from somewhere else. Just think here. Bill Knock. You have 400 jobs available, so soon you're gonna have unemployment issues. You'll mostly be doing our forging, but once we upgrade these, we probably won't have a problem with jobs here. So we kind of want to keep that running. It's our nice alloy planet. Agriculture has an unemployment issue. So we could steal 200 people. Yeah, we could steal 200 people from here. Let's go to Unity. Resettle. Agriculture. And take 200 specialists from here. Things we don't want to lose are human specialists. Oh, well, hang on, I have to edit my chat box so I can read that. Basically, a very good tip, you colonize until you have like 3 worlds. And you can build everything you need in those 3 a bit hybrid. Once the jobs and colonies are almost maxed out, around only 10 to 15% jobs left only, that's when you build another colony and start to resettle around 700 civilians or workers over to pump a new colony up to speed. I see what you mean, yeah, because I'm having a problem with pop right now. But we will momentarily solve that issue soon enough. We are going to absolutely fucking bleed one of these countries. First, we have to check what their preference is. So, what are they called again? They prefer ocean worlds, so they're actually really good for us. Because they like continental worlds. So yeah, we're going to take a bunch of these people. No worries, mate. Yeah, I'll take it on board. 3 colonies. Pump them out. I think it's most... I probably would more focus on that before. But right now I'm focusing so hard on conquest. I'm just sort of playing the Civ for what it is. It seems like the Civ is more less efficiency and more just bulldoze, bulldoze, bulldoze. Right, you are going to enter dangerous territory. Right, we need to bring you over here. Right, let's... We built that science ship, didn't we? We could build another. Yeah, let's put Lucius here. You never thought about this. I could realistically just have science ships dotted all over the place, and then just swap my researchers from science ship to science ship, which would make this a lot easier. UI scale is very inconvenient. No? Ah, it's fine. I can see everything. I like it. You should see mine. What have you got? A bunch of science ships everywhere. My UI compared to yours. Okay. Was it tiny? It's just so I can see everything. I'm quite far back from the screen as well. I'm about 6 or 7 feet away from the screen. Any chance you got URLs accepted in here? I don't think so. Actually, no, on Twitch, it might be okay. You could try it. It's not like I'm going to ban you. Yeah, there we go. It's on Kick that I don't have URLs. Content not viewable in your region. What? Is IMGA banned Britain? What? Let me go to IMGA. Content available in your region. Learn more about IMGA access in the United Kingdom. From September 30th, 2025, access to IMGA from the United Kingdom is no longer available. UK users will not be able to log in, view content, or upload images. IMGA content embedded on third-party sites will not display for UK users. You can exercise your data protection rights without logging in, for example, to request a copy of your data or deletion using our help center. What the fuck? You know, I'm curious as to why this has happened. Imgur block access to UK users after regulatory warning of fine. Image hosting platform Imgur has blocked people in the UK from accessing its content. Imgur is used by millions to make and share images such as memes across the web, particularly on Reddit and online forums. But UK users tried to access Imgur on Tuesday were met with an error message saying content not available in your region. Let me read why this is the case. I'm curious. UK's data watchdog, the Information Commissioner's Office, ICO, said it recently notified the platform's parent company, Media Lab AI, of plans to fine Imgur after probing its approach to age checks and use of children's personal data. What? The ICO launched its investigation into Imgur in March, saying it would probe whether the companies were complying with both the UK's data protection laws and the Children's Code. These require platforms to take steps to protect children and using online services in the UK, including minimizing the amount of data they collect from them. That is wild. I don't have a problem with regulatory commissions. I don't have a problem with them saying we don't want you collecting data from kids. I think the problem they're having is that Imgur doesn't know if I suspect this comes down to the age verification law. That's what this is about. So because Imgur doesn't want to launch age verification policy, which is completely justifiable, why the fuck would you, like, basically, it's very strict. So it's coming down to our age verification shit, which yet again is a pain in the ass and has been for quite some time. And it comes down to that. So as a result of us introducing age verification, they are claiming Imgur is collecting data on children. Imgur probably isn't able to prove that it's because again, it probably collects data. And I don't think it would have a problem with refusing to collect data from children. But the problem they have is that Britain's laws are so strict now that you kind of have to prove you're not a kid. And if Imgur released age verification, it would lose probably half of its audience. Because no one wants to do that. Absolutely nobody wants to do that. So as a result, I suspect they just said, fuck that, and we're just cutting off Britain. So yet again, Britain is becoming more isolated in tech as a result of this very, very stupid policy. Oh, I see. Damn, you are very, very small. Yeah, I would like it that size, actually. On the right, I would really like it to be that small. But if I don't zoom into this, I can't read what it actually says. That is the only problem with that. Also, I swear your galaxy looks nicer than mine. I want that. It's probably some opacity issue I need to fix. Yeah, how do I do that? Well, if you viewed it at original size, because I'm using a 35-inch monitor, ultra wide. I've got a 4K monitor. I do have a 4K monitor. I can't remember what mine is, how wide mine is. How can I tell? I think I have a larger monitor than you. I think I have a 40 or 50-inch monitor. Let me look. You have to remember, I have very poor eyesight. I'm short-sighted, even with glasses. It's quite bad. I do need to go to the opticians and get it checked again, because I think my eyesight has worsened. How do I check what my PC, how many inches it is? I think I've got a 40-inch screen. Something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, like I said, I'm about 6 or 7 feet away from the monitor as well. Still, I like how yours looks, particularly with the opacity on the Galaxy. I wonder if I can change that. Lens flare. I have to reset the computer to turn that off. Yeah, because your galaxies are kind of see-through. I like that. I use mods for interface and galaxy background and borders. It looks very nice. Ah, that's probably why yours looks nicer. Need to get those mods then. Yeah, yours looks way nicer, man. That looks so cool. I want that. Want that. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. It looks good. I like how it looks. It looks really nice. Yeah, please do. Please do. If you just list it, I'll copy paste it. Yeah, exactly. I know how to do it. Just if you list them, I'll definitely top them. So I do like how it looks. It just makes the borders look nicer. These borders are ugly. Oh, I didn't even check. Mother of God. Mother of God. What year are you in? What's your year? Curious to see what your year is. Oh my God, you're only 20 years away from me. You're only 20 years away. My God, that is insane. I must look like a fucking ant compared to you. There's me going like, I'm Billy Big Bollocks, you know, taking over the galaxy, you know, slapping my dick on the table, slap it in the faces of all these Xenos, and there's you with your 3 planets, you know, expanding slowly, building a fucking great big empire. That's crazy. You're probably right, because I tend to think of like expanding and building buildings, and then like that'll solve itself. And while it will eventually solve itself, it's probably better to have those jobs filled with your population. To be fair, what you're looking at is my main empire design, so I know so I know how I need to be playing it. I just tried a few changes to it today. Ah, I see what you mean. So this is like your like max efficiency policy. I see what you mean. Because I'm RPing a little bit, you know. I'm maintaining the role play. I think for me that's just as important as being efficient, if not more important. Because when you keep colonizing new worlds, like you are draining the pop growth down at the same time, and some are working some poor jobs that do basically nothing, which end up migrating too much. Yes, you're probably right. You're absolutely right. But we are going to solve this problem soon, TM. Soon. Look at you. Delicious populations. Delicious slaves. Delicious. Main empires roleplay. 9% of empires are roleplay. This is a garden of idlesse, an empire made to spread the gardens everywhere. Every planet will become Gaia worlds. Yeah. So it's like the opposite of the Borg. You know, rather than like mechanical life or Terminator life, it's biological life, organic life everywhere. Well, you know what I mean? It's different roleplay. You probably, I mean, don't get me wrong, you'd play this completely different than me. I think you'd do much better at this than I am as the Commonwealth of Man, of course. You've got many more hours, you know exactly what to do. But I'm enjoying how I do it. I'm having fun. Just Gaia worlds, paradise worlds. Oh. I think it's time to stop wasting time. Stop fucking around with the economy. It's time to take our vassal back. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send this fleet in specifically to deal with theirs. And the rest of the fleet I'm going to upgrade. Let's make sure it's upgraded. Let's check our tech. And turn every species I get into perfect species that habit these kind of worlds. You're kind of like the was it the Grand Evolutionary in that terrible, not so well. It's not terrible. Actually, it's not terrible. It's actually a very good movie. The Guardian Galaxy 3, the Grand Evolutionary, building guy, but he built sort of tried to build perfect worlds but failed. The Grand Evolutionary. Man, I have to say, the rest of that movie isn't very good for me. But, and I don't usually like a lot of these sort of these superhero movies because they're getting very dull at this point. But the Rocket story is, man, that is one of the saddest fucking stories I've ever read, or saddest parts of movies I've ever seen. It's so sad. Tear jerking, man, tear jerking. Right in the feels. So what do we want to do? We want to upgrade. We want to make sure that these ships are perfectly upgraded, which we can't do here because we haven't got shipyard. That sucks. Okay, we'll go bulldozing in, and then we'll upgrade stuff here. That's the plan. Why does it got anchorage? Damn it. Replace it. 180 days. Yeah, it'll be built by then. We can build starholds. My god, I keep forgetting I can do that. We really should start building starholds so we can build mega fleets. While we're doing it, we could build a starhold here. Or here. We've got a starhold here already. It's doing anchorage. Oh, we need to get our fortress up and running. It'll be soon built. Soon be built. And we'll have a bunch of new citizens or non-citizens to fit it. Soon, yeah. Soon. So what do we want to do? We want to punch through here and then get through here. Right, let's do this. Let's save and let's get this done. Contact. Let's get our vassal back. Miravandian. Where are the Miravandians? Declare war. We are. Oh yeah, we need to put benevolent. That's it. Benevolent. Benevolent vassalage. What do we want to do with you? Now we've got benevolent vassalage. Let's declare war. And bring you to heel. You unruly bunch. Things we've got nowhere to put these people. So they like Arctic conditions. I suppose we could just steal their population and just destroy their empire. Let's think about this. We do need jobs filled. We do need jobs filled, but they're going to be very unhappy if they're here. Let's check their species again. 3.7k. Pop's argument is making sense to me. You like Arctic conditions, so continentals are 20%. Okay. So Alpine worlds, ocean worlds. Yeah, you want Alpine. Do we have an Alpine planet? I don't think we do. Tomb World. We could dump them all on Tomb World. They're gonna be so miserable. They're gonna be so goddamn miserable. No, it's a terrible idea. It's too expensive to manage. We have a tropical world. Why did we settle a tropical world? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, did we keep their planet? Is that what happened? Hey, where the fuck is this? Oh, yes, sorry, my bad, Jesus. It's that planet. Yeah. What? How do you do well in a tropical climate? 20%. No, you don't like that. Eesh. Yeah, we're just gonna have to keep you as vassals for the time being. Because agriculture just can't provide any more jobs. And check agriculture. Is there a way of like making it provide more jobs? No, we can't unless we build districts. And we can't build districts because these things are in the way. That is very frustrating. Yep, you're just gonna have to return to being a vassal. Get back in your box. Sorry, bitch. It's gotta happen. Vassalize. Declare war.
We have declared war on the foul Xenos.
I don't really want to destroy your fleet, but you leave me no choice. We do need to build more troops. I just realised this. Why do we only have 1,000? We should have more. Have we left troops behind somewhere? You're excavating. Soon you'll be able to actually leave, so we'll leave you there for the time being. You're building. You're waiting for help, so we need to build some fleet to deal with this. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Just invade. Catastrophe. Our intervention may have added fuel to the proverbial fire in Norn 2. Their world is now at war. However, if they fail to eradicate one another, there may be an upside to the situation. Technical progress being made on the planet is remarkable. Perhaps when and if the smoke of the battle clears, they will put some of this technology to good use. Technology to good use. Fanatic, xenophobic, like it. Part of the team. Part of the team. Our detection instruments have for the first time picked up radio signals emanating from Nornin 2. The industrial alien civilization has evidently begun experimenting with wireless transmissions. Elsewhere on the planet, reports have come in detailing the launch of basic aircraft. Barring some unforeseen development, the civilization's technical progress will continue at a rapid pace. We need to monitor these signals. At the very center of the city, overlooking the main square, is a grand, ostensibly decorated palace with a garish neon sign advertising the Empress Motel. Inside of our lavish chambers filled to the brim with treasure, from which the Empress and her board of trusted advisors governed. It is also where the Hoarders held their last stand, defending their Empress and her precious rubricator. With any luck, the rubricator can still be found in its usual spot by the Empress's lilac ribbon. Curious. Tradition available. We are going to get our third ascension. Counts on the agenda effect duration plus 25%. That's really good. Right. Biomorphosis. Starts the biomorphosis situation, which unlocks the purity, cloning, or mutation tradition trees. Genomic research facility. The flesh is weak? Absolutely not. Synthetic evolution? Nope. Mind over matter? Nope. Lord of War. Assume we want biomorphosis. They're organic after all. Lord of War. Some say war is bad for business. How do you tell which ones are like the big boy ones? I assume they put them at the top for a reason. Hemofury. Cosmogenesis. Cybernetic technologies as research options. Synthetic evolution, which grants robotic technologies as research options. Which grants psionic technologies as research options. We're going to go biomorphosis. Nice. Resource storage full. Minor artifacts. My god, sorry. Find military applications. Done. Combat drugs. Harmonic isolation. Shield damage. I think we'll go shield damage. Because we don't know what fleet we're going up against at the north. So I think it's good to have shield damage. Reverse engineer. What does this give? Planetary build speed. Empire size plus 149%. What? Is this increasing our empire size? What? Oh, I see. 149% cost as a result of our empire size. I get it. Break down minor artifacts for technological bonuses. Just a second. Oh, I thought that was you, Fish. That is apparently a massive... What the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? What the fuck am I reading? What the fuck is that? I'm Googling this. Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube. He has 40 followers. He's currently live. It's just a... It's just an empty room. He's just streaming an empty room. And I think he's restreaming it. What in the fuck? What is even the point of that? I mean, does that get you anywhere? All that spam. Has he got multiple live videos? He's got multiple live videos of him just sitting there. Is he talking it? What the fuck have I walked into? Oh my god, the audio quality is obscene. It is obscene audio quality. What the fuck? Oh my god, he's... Oh my god, he's listening to his... He's sitting there watching stuff, and his mic's picking up the speakers that he's watching. Oh my fucking good lord, the incompetence is out of this world. What have I walked into? What have I found? Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube. 43 subs. He's got more than me. What the fuck am I watching, though? I'm going down a rabbit hole, Fish. I'll play the game in a minute. This is like piquing my interest right now. So he just gives advice to people on Discord. Really bad advice. That is one of the most annoying voices I've ever heard. He's lying on his fucking bed. He's sleeping. What the fuck? I can't. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. What the fuck? And he's just sort of botted it to sort of spam it. My god. Like, I mean, I don't even mind the spam. I can almost respect it. It's just if there's no like good quality for people to actually look into, what's the point? That's crazy. Here's the collection. Make sure you follow the description later when you decide to do it. All of these? Or just this one? It's 12. Okay. Oh, it's these all these specific ones. Okay. Okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Did you just make that yourself? Oh, you made that for me. I would have been quite fine with you just copying the names. I didn't expect you to actually make it that easy for me. Thank you very much. That must have been a bit of work for you to do. Thank you very much, mate. That's above and board I expected. I know, you know what I mean, but like it's yeah, it makes my life a lot easier than just copying the names. I would have been fine with just copying a list of what they're called and me just searching each one. But thank you very much. I will definitely do that for tonight and tomorrow. I doubt Rabbi Rothschild has people sending him workshops on Steam. But he has got more subs than me, so I can't shit on him. He's got more subs than me. He's got 45. I've got like I don't know 37 or something. So he's like 20% bigger than me. You know, he's got those. He's what's it called? He's got more Unity and research than I do in terms of YouTubing. While the artifacts we are researching have not yet yielded an immediate breakthrough, they are accelerating research in all fields. So research fee plus 10%. Though I do not know for sure how it will function with your UI scale, you have been warned. Well, if I'll work it out. I'll work it out. It'll be fine. Right, we spent our artifacts. Let's just blow their fleet out of the water. We'll send a small fleet one way. And we'll send our big fleet the other way. It's going to get smashed. Oh, here we go. Biomorphosis. To expedite our evolution, we must... Let's drink some water before we read this mouthful. The game engine, with how the UI interface works so wonky, imagine you have to restart the game. Some UI changes like UI scale. Yeah, I know. It is a bit nuts. To expedite our evolution, we must decisively select the path that will define our journey. As we begin to realize our full potential, we are acutely aware that this endeavor could fundamentally alter our very essence. Engineering evolution is a task of profound significance. The alterations we implement will now reshape our future. To begin uplifting ourselves, we must now choose on a path which will begin our journey. The path of purity. Mutation. Path 2 purity, path 3 clones. You are the purest. True. Just going to read what they do. Allows adoption of purity upon conclusion of the biomorphic situation. Pop growth speed per 100. Research. So it's pop growth. So this is purity is about pop growth. 2 cloning is pop growth via researchers. So pop growth speed per 100 genomic research is 10%. Monthly organic pop growth per 100 genomic researchers. And habitability from genomic research plus 10%. It'll make you choose stuff 3 times. That includes when you can choose your 4th one. Then you choose the 4th as purity to embrace purity ascension. First 3 picks basically unlocks each final path. Read environmental integration. Flexible tradition is set to environmental integration. The founding species' current habitability traits replaced mutagenic habitability. Species can reach 175 habitability, granting the following for every 10% habitability above 100%. Job efficiency, pop housing usage, pop amenity usage. Jesus Christ, job efficiency. That's fucking insane. Mutagenic habitability. Dry climate habitability 50%. 50% tomb world? Damn. So yeah, it just makes your population breed faster, happier, works better, costs less. That's nuts. It automatically adjusts the habit to whatever planet class they are on. Also, it's just plus 50%. Hang on. Or just 50%? What does that mean? What do you mean? They automatically adjust their habitability to whatever planet class they're on. What? Oh, I see. So, hang on. So it increases the habitability you can reach to 175%. That's the auto modding thing. Oh. Modifiers auto combine with these from... Modifiers are automatically combined with those from a predetermined list of traits to match the current planet. Checked every month per colony 100. Pop growth and assembly. I'm so baffled. Pops with auto modding traits checked every month per colony 100. Pop growth and assembly buildings increase the number of auto modding pops updated per month. That, now you've lost me. I don't know what the fuck that means. Preference traits. Special. 80%. So we are wet climate. I'm still baffled, mate. This is what they auto mod into depending on what planet they're on. If they're on dry world, they get the dry climate automatically. Oh shit! So they can inhabit any world at 100%. And if the world happens to be continental, they can get even higher habitability. Or no, they just get 80% no matter what planet they're on, right? So, and then of course our research will increase our habitability. Then you have 50% you have, and yes, you can support 100% all the way to 175%. Oh, so if it is a continental world, we'll get 80 plus 80, so we'll get 160% habitability if it's a continental world. No, it'll be 80. But then you get research to increase habitability. That's that. Plus, the humans get 10% adaptive, so we'll get 90%. That's pretty cool, though. That is pretty cool. So we'll go Path of Purity. No, you go mutagenic for that trait. I thought you said we were going Path... We do Purity, then we do Cloning, then we do Mutation or something. Don't we? Like we pick one of each, and then the last one with Purity again. Is that it? Oh, I see. So Purity will give us... My god, this is so complex. Since we picked one of each of the three, it knocks all fast only, but we know we want Purity at the very end. I suppose it'll tell me what it gives at the end, won't it? Yeah. So we'll go Purity first. So yeah, we'll pick Purity, then we pick Cloning, then we pick Path of Mutation. Then you pick Mutation first. Cloning third. Is there a reason for that? Is it because it just immediately gives us habitation? Oh. So we go mutation first. Security second, cloning third. Right. Oh, I love this music song. So the following unit effects. Flexible tradition. So have the following effects. Flexible tradition 1 is set to environmental integration. Allows adoption of mutation upon conclusion. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we definitely want Empire size drop. Especially from Pops. Good lord. Right, we've got path of mutation.
Xeno station engaged.
Oh shit, we're at war, aren't we? We got a new agenda. Oh. Biomorphosis is there. Gives backup clones, meaning a leader with a backup clone will make it so they can revive a little bit of negatives if they die. Nice. Doesn't that mean we'll never lose our main leader? Now that you picked one, the very first thing you do now is build genomic research facility on every single planet. I assume we take... Is one-time usage. Ah, okay, I see. Gene tailoring, plus 25%. Should we just take that right now as the agenda? Biomorphosis. I assume it's something to do with this. Oh, I see. It makes... So it makes changing genes 25% faster. Right, genomic research facility on every planet. No, it gives 25% research tactic, which is gene tailoring. Okay, I see. I assume we don't have genomic research facility yet? Oh, we do? Okay, we need some minerals. Medical workers are converted into genomic researchers. Genomic researchers increase biomorphous monthly situation progress. Medical workers turn consumer goods into amenities. Pop growth speed. Monthly organic pop multiplier. Wow. Now the strength comes in with genetic ascension. You combine every colony build up two things. Genomic research facility, medical facilities, both the genomic researchers. And you only get one per planet. I see. Let's give the amenities you need. Right. So we're gonna need some minerals, man. Buy some minerals. No, I don't want to. We'll buy 100. Do you have job efficient functions yet? I mean, it increases the resources you get from that job, right? No. I know it's something that can be stupidly overpowered, I've been told. If you have 100 medical workers with 50% job efficiency, those workers count as 150 workers. So that increases production and upkeep. Which is why you want to reduce upkeep, because they start costing more. So 100 workers counts as 150 workers. And that means that you could have 100 people do. So if your job efficiency is 300%, your 100 medical workers are doing the job of 300 people. That's pretty mental. Yeah, this is why I've been told, like, you can, like you said, and I've seen it elsewhere, like you can build empires with like 3 planets, as long as you push the right stuff. And of course, yes, because habitability increases job efficiency. With 1.6k pops. But why? Skyworld has an insane habitability increase. Okay, it's getting crazy, in it. Why can't you go here? Once you get genomic and medical everywhere, your pop profit is going to start to go through the roof, even more so once you finish the whole thing. Oh, lordy.
One of our stations is under attack.
Cheeky bitch. Build outpost.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Let me zoom in on this. 20,000 physicists. $20,000. That's insane. I see what you mean when you like, because you guys are playing at a relatively fast speed. If you're managing like 2 or 3 planets, and you're focusing purely on those 2 or 3 planets, I can see what you mean now. And then you're queuing things up. I get it. I'm starting to get it. I must be playing so slow in comparison to you. I must be playing so incredibly slow. 24 hours, 77. 700 is working. 2040 is working for because of job efficiency. Damn. So, of course, when you've got like 8,000 pops, they're doing the job of, like, depending on what you're doing, they're doing insane jobs of like 10,000, 20,000 pops. Or even bigger. Right, we are finally going to go to war and sort this shit out. Astral researchers. 6,000. My god, out of 2,190. That's insane. 2,044 physics research. 149 astral streams, threads. 35 dark matter. God damn. A month. Right. Let's conduct this war.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Smash that fleet. Dark Matter Consortium, baby. Oh, we got Teaching of Explorers. The CNS Gallius' crew is reporting they found something spectacular on Zim. On the surface lies traces of explorative expedition of another civilization. Left behind are some well-preserved documents and artifacts. The proposed action by Chief Science Officer Lucius Malfoy is to send the text findings to our homeworld for translation. There is also the possibility to sell them off to a private investor. Oh yeah, we're keeping that stuff. Sent to our homeworld for research.
Situation log update. Colonization efforts begun.
Nice. Crush. Crush our enemies. See them driven before us, and hear the lamentations of their women. As Genghis Khan or Conan the Barbarian once said.
Xeno station engaged.
Hey, why did you come here? Okay, yeah, going that way. You want me to invade their world?
Construction complete.
Oh. More research, please. Diplomatic insult. Oh, compact. Once we've dealt with the other guys, you're going to get your shit pushed into. Don't you worry, mate. Blocked situation. The following situations are blocked and need action. No enabled genomic research facility. I know, I'm building them. For reference, it's nice to know how to check growth speed on colonies. In the management of tablet economy, you will see growth with the arrow number. That is how much growth pops on that colony per month. Oh yeah, I do look at that. It's a bit slow on some planets. Let's get in there. Right, let's first build one on New Earth, because it's got our largest population. Replace this alloy, because we don't need it anymore. It's very slow when you have under 600 pops. Yeah, I was told to basically import 1,500 people on a new colony every time. Genomic research facility is part of amenities, right? So that's one down. Right, we're going to claim this area. Hopefully they haven't colonized it. That time we took it. We made false contact with an unknown entity. We have discovered that our far-reaching signals originate from a simple space biome organism we have taken to calling the void worms. It appears that the galaxy is riddled with these creatures. From the varying wavelength of the signals, we have determined that the creatures develop through several stages of growth before reaching final maturity. Though they try not to appear outwardly aggressive, the patterns of communication indicate coordination on a galactic scale. I think we want easy prey. We can get void worm research, or Damage to void worms. Fun fact, if void worms eat too many pops and send them to their nest and grow it too much, it triggers a mid-game crisis for void worms. They multiply by eating pops. Yeah, I saw InSim deal with them. Do we want research or do we want to be able to kill them easier? I think being able to kill them easier is probably better. They are quite a nuisance. It's 1,000 food for every void worm fleet destroyed. The void worm research can give like 5% from jobs. It makes you... I just spend research... There's research time on the situation. So it's not worth getting 5% food. 5% from food from jobs is a lot though. Easy prey. Resource from jobs is a stronger modifier than job efficiency as it is calculated after. So do we want to get 5% food? It's a yes or no question, Fish. So assume it's not worth getting the attack modifier, and it's much better to get the. Oh nah, how come? But he said it. He said it's really strong. To get resource from jobs. Doesn't that mean like resource from jobs across the scale? That sounds like a huge amount of food. Ah. Suppose RP wise, we would say easy prey. We wouldn't say fascinating creatures. You watch. I'm gonna be dealing with lack of food in like 5-10 years time. You watch. Fucking watch. Let's be honest. I've got a lot of food, so I don't think it'll be an issue. Yeah, we'll do easy prey then.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
Where are these guys? Oh. And Grand Admiral, those Williams are like 5k fleet. Once they become crisis, like 60k. That's pretty nasty. And 10 times crisis strength. Yeah, I think InSim was doing like, what, 50 times or 25 times crisis? It's mental. Right, we'll invade this. He was doing 10 times.
We have mastered a new technology.
Ooh. Got quite a few planets here. Let's destroy that fleet again. Blockers, very nice. Species modification points, I probably would want to get that. Yes, we want gene tailoring. We do. There we go, gene tailoring taken. We've got 900 of those. We can replace a building. You actually are required to finish this before you can even continue the situation. It's normally ideal to finish it before this point, even. Yeah. It just showed up. It hadn't. It never showed up before. Genetic tailoring. It's just showing up. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Good timing. Do we want to replace the fortress? Yeah, Search is just kind of like, it is garbage, isn't it? 374 is pretty low. Just thinking, do we want to replace fortress or monument? I like my naval capacity. I like my unity. How much unity are we getting from this? 18. Unity is almost okay. Your research is pretty pitiful. Now to even put it up against the empire size effect is even worse. Yeah. We can get more unity. We'll replace this. We'll work out naval capacity another way. Right, second genomic research facility built. First contact.
Xeno station engaged.
Space automata. We've discovered new life form in Medak. Well, calling itself a life form may be incorrect. I've already done that. I'm currently doing that. I don't like to go into the red, though. I could go into the red. Although calling it a life form may be incorrect, the entity appears to be fully automated. Mechanical drones built exclusively for some unknown industrial purpose. Observations will continue, but since it's likely these machines are programmed with defensive protocols, it would be prudent to tread lightly. Keep looking, just use caution. Let's check our trade. Ah, this is true. I see what you mean, yes. So we could sell 1,000. 10,000. And then buy 10,000. So you can buy 3,000 minerals, basically. Why does our trade drop to like a fucking stone, though? Why are we minus 252 trade? What the fuck happened there? Oh, it's probably buying minerals, that's it. Oh. It cancels it when you do that?
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
And it reduced the price of food as well. When you click cancel, it moves it. Take that planet.
Xeno station engaged.
If you steal stuff, reduce the value of those goods. If you buy it, increase the value of those goods. I see. Yeah. Need to replace... How many gas do we have? Plus 1. Ugh. Don't want to reduce our naval capacity anymore. When we go over our capacity, it's going to get worse. We've only got 291 amenities, though. I suppose this will give us more amenities. Forge World. 1.7k amenities. This provides 1500, so we can get rid of one of our luxury residences. Oh yeah, I know. We just don't have much of them. Luxury residence is supplying 1.5. What's our population here? Mostly binoc. Rightio. Right, we'll wait. Damn, that planet must have quite a few troops on it. 267. Not much, but enough to be a bit wary. We definitely want more troops at some point. Okay, I think there was quite a bit of overload of information. I will shut up a bit more and okay, we'll watch. It's alright, no, it's useful information. Particularly the Genesis stuff. It's I know better now what it does. And the efficiency. I've learnt a lot. Particularly why the 3-planet concept works. And why you build towards that especially. Oh, there's no point taking that. That's not their system, is it? No. I think they should surrender soon, so let's put park here. Get ready to invade the north. Take this. We've got a few planets to take before they surrender. You're popping off over here to build. I think our scientists can now finally be free to do something. Well, so we may as well just go here and do the archaeology. He's investigating that anomaly. Oh, wait a minute. Now that I think about it. Research this.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
A surface expedition to Zim located the repurposed field station and its lone occupant. Identifying herself as a stranded scientist who's endured this harsh world for years, she offers her expertise in the Commonwealth of Man in exchange for rescue. Now, my question is she a Xeno? Her expertise is an asset. The event Screw happens. Give her a shuttle and supplies. We gain 4,000 unity. That's really good. Leave her be and observe. I get society research. We're anti-Xeno though. Whereabouts is this? Oh, it's a free scientist. Give her a shuttle and supplies. I think we'll just gift her a shuttle and supplies. We'll get 4,000 unity out of it. Role playing, man. We don't care about no Xeno. We don't know Xeno scientists. Then again, she might have some skills. We can give her a science ship. You know what? Fuck it. Her experience is an asset. Ooh, renowned paragon. Let's see what skills you offer, eh? Her ethic is materialist ethics attraction. Ugh, no thank you. Research speed, new worlds. As counselor. Science ships effects, anomaly research, 25%. 1 second. On Saturday, I do backseating for a friend. He wanted to jump straight into my difficult settings that Insym plays on. I tell him what to do and why throughout, and he's so far on top of victory board. Beginning is just like you. It's every Saturday. That's pretty cool. Service speed, normally research speed. On completing survey, chance to increase resource deposit size by 35%. I mean, you're just very good at surveying. An emaciated toxoid steps out of her Hab converted? What does that mean? Field station. When she speaks of her Edil and Zim, sounds from her more rasps. Words arrive in fits and starts. Forgive me, I have not spoken to another in many years. What stranded you here? I was surveying Zim, cataloguing the unique bedrock. My crew said they'd do a quick sweep in our exploration craft. I believed them. Only after a few days of worrying did I realize what had happened. They took off and flew home. We left her there. Fuck, that's dark. I thought it was a she. He's an explorer veteran class, and yeah, 3 years trait would have been nice to have early on. Because usually by this time all systems are surveyed. I can take it anyway. Well, I've got a few. And I've got quite a few, what's it called? Anomalies as well. How did you survive here for so long? Oh, it's a wonder you can do when modifying cell permeability and hyper-expressing heat shock proteins. After that, it was simple to induce whatever the fuck that is on my modified cells. And thanks to the sodium content of this world, I could generate many savory meals. Do you not want to rejoin your own kind? They don't deserve the breakthroughs I've made on this rock. I don't care to learn what duplicitous reasons they had for abandoning me. Macro-autophagy. Macro-autophagy. What a strange word. What can you do for us? I'm tired of working in a makeshift lab. I want to see new worlds from space. I will enlist you. We'll give you a science ship. Need to build you one, though. Build you a science ship. Science ship. There we go. 60 days, you'll be ready. United Nations of Earth has declared Micro Touring Company their rival. I was thinking we could do the same thing, but we're going to be going to war soon, so not much of a point. Idle leader. I'll sort that out in a minute. More debris. My god, that's taking a while to liberate that planet.
Construction complete.
What have you constructed? Ah, we've got resources. Resources. What do you want here? We've got 3 planets here. We could... What can we do? What can we do with you? You really do. I think the first job I'm going to give her is to finally survey this this system right next to our capital. It's been a bit of a blight. Ardvin was quite critical of this. Quite critical of this gap here. Harvey gets triggered when he has holes in his empire. Yeah, he saw that and was like, I can't believe you haven't done that. I would fucking settle that and be your neighbor and build a gateway of peace. Gateway of peace. Yeah, I have my empire is Swiss cheese right now. Let's have a look here. Holes everywhere. You know, head here. How long is that terraforming going to take? Nearly done, nearly done, nearly done. Do you scientist automation? No, I probably should. I'm min-maxing as best I can. That world we could probably settle at some point. We finally settling our penal colony. Yes, we are. I'm so looking forward to settling this. So looking forward to having just Brill. Yes. My army shall grow. Right, we've invaded that planet successfully. How many other planets do we need to invade? Is there any planets there? Nope, 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 nope. So we've got planets here and here. Do you really have to go that way round? I know it's quicker, but I have a feeling we're going to run into their military. Probably should follow him. Just to make sure he doesn't get screwed. Well, once that lands there, we will immediately upgrade this fleet. Ship designs. Make sure our ship designs are top shape. Top tier. We could build point defense instead of flak. Yeah, so flak is good against, I assume, spacecraft. Point defense is good against torpedoes. I think we probably want point defense because we're more likely to go up against torpedoes. We're not going to get much spacecraft with the technology of our current opposition. So we'll change that. Spear probably doesn't need many changes. Could give it a disruptor. It's not a bad idea, actually. Change it to disruptor. I think it's better than what we've got. We're currently loading. No, we're not researching the next level of disruptors. Which one does more damage? That's 50% shield damage. Whereas they both kind of work together. One does shield, one does armor. So it's probably better. Let's do what we currently have. I mean, I like disruptors. It does shield, it does penetrate both. 1 to 11 damage versus 7 to 21 damage. Yeah, I kind of want to cut down these shields, to be honest. Benefits our UV lasers more. Right, that's fine. Arrow. These are our corvettes. Really need to get upgrades on these missiles. Our cavalry units. I assume interceptors. Interceptor slips turn. So that means like intercepting enemy weapons, maybe? I don't know, our lasers do so much in comparison to the core gun right now. To 21, 10 to 27. Yeah, it's just better damage right now. Until we get better guns for that, it's just gonna have to change, stay the same. I doubt anything can compete with this right now in this level, in these numbers. We will find out soon. Other than that, we should probably just upgrade. Upgrade this fleet and reinforce it. Oh, has it got losses? That's shameful. Check our losses. 3 frigates we're missing. Oh, we should probably upgrade the frigate. Let's double check. We probably haven't upgraded our frigate. Why is our frigate just pure armor? No shields. That's a mistake. I know it's a torpedo ship, but it's got to have some shields. No wonder we're losing so many of them. Oh, we can't save it as a new design. This is why you do not fucking do auto-generated fucking ships. Good lord. Bow. So we want to reinforce it, and we want to upgrade. We also probably want to upgrade this to a Starhold. I do want to upgrade this to a Starhold as well. I think that's a good idea. Our capital should definitely have a Starhold on it. What about over here? Built the star. Yeah, we can employ her now. Nice. Now you can survey this. We can finally fill this gap. Ardvin can finally be at rest, be at peace, knowing this hole will be gone. We can find out what's on it. I bet there's some nice stuff on it. It might even be a planet. Probably not though.
Construction complete.
Nice, you built that. Let's build it here too. Our scientist is just researching this stuff first. Come on, come on. Our fleet is repaired, that's nice.
Debris.
Right, they're invading that. First contact, finally. Reports of the deep space drones previously encountered have been investigated closer. The drones appear to be the workers and custodians of an autonomous orbital mining operation. Established millennia ago and then soon abandoned by all but the drones themselves, judging by the state of the processing equipment. The drones possess powerful mining lasers and make obviously threatening, if not outright hostile, overtures towards human vessels when approached. Fuck me. This is why I need to be like not 6 feet away. I think helps to be closer. They may only be old drones, but they should be kept under close watch by the Commonwealth of Man. Understood.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
Right, is there any more first contact stuff we need to do? Apparently we need to do false asteroid. And there's one here as well. Jesus. Resource storage full. Astral threads? Oh my god, you should have told me I was full. Discoveries? Astral actions? We can't actually spend any. We need to do astral rifts. We need to research astral rifts.
Invading Xeno lair.
Can we sell some astral threads for the time being? Get something out of them. We can't sell astral threads. Not much we could do with them. Yeah, we're getting 7 per month. There's not much we can do with them. Debris analysed. Continue researching debris. Let's go sync that to transport.
Xeno fleet engaged.
That's fine.
Xeno lair secured.
Right, another planet taken. I think they've colonized the planet, which is quite adorable. That's upgrading, I think.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Damn, that was quick.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Nice. Let's build more. Let's build more ships. I think our fleets are lacking a little bit of shield, I think. Let's have a look at this. Fleet manager. We've got 15 arrow corvettes, 15 shields, 35 spear, 5 frigates. We probably want 15 more shields specifically for this fleet. So we'll build 15 more shield corvettes. And that'll defend them from torpedoes. Our naval capacity is quite a problem, and I should probably be building genomic facilities. I keep forgetting about that. It's the same as luxury residences, right? Amenities. Don't research. I'm Doc. Hello there. How you doing, mate? Let's build more genomic research facilities. We definitely want it on... Oh, we built it there already. We just need to build it on Secundus now. I think everyone has it. And, of course, our tomb world as well. Oh, being able to populate our tomb world is going to make this so much better. Oh my god. That's going to be so good.
System survey complete.
Survey complete. Oh my god, my battery's dying on my headphones? Not now. I'm having fun. Shit. What am I going to do? Fuck. Damn. I'm going to have to end the stream early. I don't want to. I wanted to start this goddamn war. I've done nothing. I have done nothing this entire game. All I've done is take my goddamn vessel back. I mean, I know we've progressed a little bit, but we've barely done 12 years. Barely done 12 years. What the fuck? So it's like a year an hour. It's just a fucking waste of time. It's, fuck. Is there some... Do I have a second pair of headphones somewhere? I think I do. God, they're garbage, though. They're really bad quality. I don't think it's worth it. Fuck. I could take a 10-minute break and just charge for 10 minutes to see how long that lasts. Maybe we'll get an hour. So I think that's probably the best thing to do. Is make a quick be right back image. Let's edit an image really quick. Be right back. That's so frustrating. I'm determined to continue. I do not want to stop, so I want to do something. I want to invade somebody. Let's just take our current thumbnail. It's probably a good idea. And just edit it. One minute. Let's add a text box. What kind of text do we want? There you go. Make some food, I suppose. Let's let the headphones charge. So I'm not stopping streaming. I love this image so fucking much. It's so funny. Right, there we go. Let's put this up in OBS. I'll leave the music. Properties. There we go. I shall be right back in 10 minutes. Sorry about this. I didn't expect the headphones to die this quickly. I thought we had another hour. So I'm going to charge them for 10 minutes. And hopefully that should give us at least 30 minutes to an hour extra. We shall see. But yes, I shall be right back in 10 minutes. You won't be able to hear me. I think I'll leave the Stellaris music on. I think you'll still be able to hear it. Let me get the restream chat. Where's restream? Yes, it is a bit of a problem, Fish. So I'll be back in 10 minutes and hopefully it'll charge. I'll make something to eat and get a drink or something. So yes, be right back in 10 minutes. Apologies for this. See you in a bit. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hopefully that will give us at least 30 minutes. At least. Hopefully. I don't know. We can check. That was like 12 minutes. That was about 12 minutes of charging. We'll see how long we get. Make sure everything's working. Yes, yes, I think that is. Let's make sure everything else is working. Everything. I think I lost connection for some reason. Am I still streaming? Am I still connected? It's unstable connection though. Alright, we're good, we're good. It said disconnected for some reason, but it was still streaming. Very weird. Right, what was I saying? Yes, we're going to invade very soon after this vassalage is completed. We'll keep this fleet around just in case. I would prefer to upgrade, but I'm not sure if their fleet will return. We are currently invading Bexor. Wait a minute. They're fighting our troops. Why are you not dealing with this?
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Go for that. Get in there. Have we done that planet? 125. Get the fuck in there. Oh no, we have taken it. Is that occupied by us? Yes, controlled by us. And that's controlled by us. We can't take this. Where is... Kill this fleet. Yeah, this planet is not colonized yet. Let's head over here. Zerpex. Land armies. Hopefully they've sorted out their problems so they won't be rebelling again. Founded new colony. Oh, we got to do... Do we need to do genetic research here as well? Let's just do it on every planet, I suppose. I don't think we want any humans here, though. We need a medical facility first. I feel like I've got a hair caught in my throat. I'm not quite sure. It is horrible. It feels wrong. Whatever it is, it feels very wrong. Madif needs one as well. Right, we should be okay.
Debris analyzed.
Make sure we've got everything. Archaeology site. I think this is it. I think we've no, we've probably still got one more. The archaeologists were prepared. What the fuck is that in the back of my throat? Feels weird, man. The archaeologists were preparing to leave when they happened upon a large hidden chamber cluttered with artifacts, gnawed bones, and a substantial amount of flesh slobber. There, under a used royal nose swab, on a four-legged table with a carving of a face they confirm was indeed funny, sat the rubricator, maker of thingamajigs, right where it was supposed to be. A tiny, insignificant-looking cube, spewing out a continuous stream of artifacts. Rubricator is a replicator, an ingenious alien invention that can make endless copies of just about any artifact, and soon it is ours. The planet-side team will begin the journey back to the safety of the ship. Thankfully, we will never know what attacked the Hoarders. Oh, so something attacked them and we avoided it. Good to know. Good to know. We found 1,000 minor artifacts. So, we've got it now, I assume. Discoveries. Where's the rubricator? Give me my rubricator. Event chain rubricator. Oh, what are you showing me? Why can't I click that? Why is it not letting me click? Oh. Be cool. I like that. That's pretty awesome. Damn. That was... Did you do that yourself? There's a little bit of AI as well. I'm not even bothered by it, but that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. That is funny as fuck. That's super cool. No, I like that. I do like that. That is very cool. I need to hire some like artists, I think. At some point. I don't know. Maybe one day. One day. I do like that though. It's pretty cool. See, this is the thing. This is why I should have coolest melt myself a bottle of water, and then I could just have a thumbnail of a bottle of water. And there we go. There's the logo, you know? Yeah, my flag is a little bit different. Which is fine. What was my flag again? Oh yeah, I gave it the opening. Thank you very much. Not sure I'll use it. Main reason being is that people get really pissed off when you use AI. Which I'm not too bothered by AI, but I can see why people get pissed off by it. But I like it though, nonetheless. A snarling, hissing fiend has appeared out of the void. With one swipe of her giant talons, she snatched the archaeology shuttle carrying the excavation team and the rubricator back to the CNS Hephaestio, bending it open and prying the rubricator from within. It seems we have finally had the displeasure of meeting the hoarding rat's assailant. The dragon must have been attracted by their countless treasures and made her nest within the royal palace, feasting upon their bodies. Perhaps she was on the prowl, observed from afar as we excavated the ruins, waiting for the right moment to strike. She appears to be growling something in our general direction. Stellaris is a beautiful game. Damn, that is cool. Where'd you get all that? Is that a mod? Is that another mod that made it look like that? Because, good lord, that looks much better than what I see. Need to get these mods, man. So, we can translate her animal noises or engage evasive maneuver. I mean, her animal noises are going to be just bad, you know? You know what? I'm willing to sacrifice a scientist for this. Background has been changed by a mod quite a bit, but it's Nebula, Ocean World, and modded Skybox. No, the Skybox looks great. So much better than what I got. Definitely want to get that. Make the game look more beautiful. I mean, I feel like evasive maneuvers. Because she's grabbed the rubricator. We ain't leaving. Translate. I want a rubricator. I want a thingamajig maker. I suppose this is about to become fun. I'm leaving. Oh my god. Octavius died. We lost our scientist. Shit. Oh, fuck. I ain't save scumming, but he was really good. He was like our archaeology guy. Fuck. The rats went squeak, squeak, squeak. Then their bones went crunch, crunch, crunch. Now it's your turn to tickle the inside of Shard's belly. Yes, you've been naughty, little ones. The rubricator belongs to Shard. Give back the rubricator this instant! A thunderous rumble erupts from the dragon's belly. Suddenly her wings are wrapped around the ship, her steamy breath fogging up the windshield as she peers inside, a maniacal glint in her eyes. How did she get so close so fast, and is she smiling? Why, you whet my appetite, little ones! She purrs softly, then lunges at her. With her all her might, fangs exposed. No video feed. Click the camera. Where's the camera? Doesn't show the camera. No video feed.
One of our spaceports is...
Up top right of the window. Shit. A Leviathan. Should I auto load for that? Did I miss something? What did I miss? I don't want to miss that. Hang on. Can I load the autosave? Let's go to the system where your scientist died. System where your scientist died. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's a fucking Leviathan. Jesus Christ. I've just got my fleet up here. it's all the way up here. I'm never gonna... These people, they can't keep getting away with it. News of a giant being seen in the dark void of space is spreading across the Empire like a plague. There is concern and optimistic wonder, but mostly brings an existential dread to the populace. Historical documents will record this day as one of tremendous importance. We are but motes of dust.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Okay, so we got a killer if we want to take it. That's fine. Well, can we see what it is? It's got a skull above its... I mean, if it's a skull, that's bad, isn't it? The only time I ever see a skull is when something is so overpowered that you can't come close to dealing with it. So I'm assuming we can't dent that. Or is it just we need to like send a ship in to explore it? Good lord, we lost our scientist though. It just hides its fleet power. Lordy. Oh lordy, that's brutal, hiding fleet power. That's messy. We'll see if we can deal with it later. In the meantime, we will continue this war. Government. That is savage, though. Talking to your creator can gauge whether or not you are strong enough against it. I see. We don't have contact with the curators yet, do we? Don't think we have access to the curator yet. No curator, no. Eventually he might pop by. Yeah, I checked the purple names. There's nothing there. We need to explore more. Let's have a look here. Right. Leaders. We need to hire a scientist to replace the one we lost. The number 2 reasons why Insim became so strong early on was because he had a curator so early. That does help. At least we didn't lose Lucius Malfoy. That's the main thing. That's the main thing right now. So he's... Where is he? Where is he? Is he done here? So Lucius can go down here. Oh no, that's Superior. We lost our archaeologist, but we didn't lose Lucius. Lucius is important. She's surveying that. Where's Lucius? He's over here, isn't he? Yeah, you're done, mate. And I don't know how we're going to get past this thing. I suppose what you could do is just survey. Requires a scientist. So where the fuck is our esteemed Lucius Malfoy? Who the fuck are you? Oh, right. Different signs. Where's Lucius? Are you there? Oh, you got no orders. Right. What can you do? There is an anomaly there. Actually, we probably want her to do anomalies. So I'm going to send you to do excavation. Because she gets like a benefit to getting more resources every time she does an anomaly. So it's probably much better for you to... You could survey, but I think excavating is probably best. So where's the nearest excavation? There's 2 up there. They can do that. And there is 1 here and the second one there. There's 3 up here. Go on, Lucius. Excavate those sites. And we'll send her, once she's done this, we'll get her doing anomalies. That should be satisfactory. We're going to save, even though it was crazy. We've got a Leviathan on our doorstep. Are we still invading? Whereabouts are we? We're invading this planet. Still can't force a peace agreement yet. Where is it? Why aren't we invading a planet? We are. One thing that sucks for beginners is not knowing about rubricating, colonizing the relic world, and losing it. Colonizing the relic world, and then losing it later on after developing the colony. Oh, colonizing the relic world, and losing it later after developing the colony. Oh my god, that would have been brutal if there was a planet there. I'd done that. Right, nearly done. What happened there? He died there. Our Octavius, he was so good. That is brutal. It's like a dragon's head, like a worm. It's so weird. No wonder it fucked up our ship. Oh, there was actual battle statistics. Luckily, our science ship did get out. Wait, leader assigned? Well, I don't know what happened there then. Or was it our... Oh, Christ, you lot need to get the fuck out of there. And we need to build the one last genetic thing on this planet, I think. That's building a medical center. That's building genomic. Crepitus is building it. Tomb World has not built it. So we want to replace luxury residences. Things we can't, though. We'll replace the fortress, then. We need stability. We'll replace the fortress for the time being. We'll work it out. Genomic research facility. And then you build it as well. I know we haven't got the resources. It's fine. Oh, they've got a spider as their icon. That's really cool.
Xeno lair secured.
Right, now you should quit. No, minus 24 still. We still missed a planet. Is that why? We missed another planet? Well, we do have a planet. It's just... It's not colonized. What? How are you not fully demoralized at this point? Maybe Bexor? No, that's controlled by us. That's controlled by us. We can't control this because it's being colonized. Let's just... Maybe we can put a fleet over it. Maybe that's why. What? Why won't you give up? Only half occupation? Have you spread somewhere else? We've got every system. And just destroy those troops at least. I don't get it. We've got 100% occupation. Did someone gift them a planet or something? What the fuck? Anyway, let's build more troops. Building 2 more corvettes. So we're building 8 of those. Bombard it with fleet. Fish and chips on YouTube. Hang on, I'm going to destroy this little transport fleet first, and then I'll come back and destroy it.
Incoming transmission. Spaceborne monstrosity encountered.
Wait. Oh, the rats are back. Never should have trusted them. Never should have made that deal. Filthy primes. Tss. Oh, humans, we greet you. Would you like to trade? What can you offer us? We have a special offer. Intimidable technology, only developed by the Racket Industrial Enterprise. If you have trouble penetrating the defensive grids of planets, we could show you a way very advanced, very technical, and improved bombardment. We call it the orbital trash dispersal. And we'll show you the method. Orbital trash dispersal. You know what? I'm curious. I bet it's absolute garbage, but I'll buy it. 300 minerals is not a lot. I'll take it.
We have mastered a new
A pleasure, a joy to deal with the Commonwealth of Man. We will visit you again. What did we get? Orbital trash dispersal. This orbital bombardment management system spams a planet with millions of minute, high-velocity projectiles, overwhelming planet-side defense grids with trash data. Ships equipped with the component will cause more damage during the orbital bombardment. For 300 credit, that's pretty cool. I like that. Oh shit, we got cruisers now. We got goddamn cruisers. Plasteel armor should be almost done. Should probably get that. Applied Mechanical Institute, Mineral Research Support. I have vowed to get this. Habitability plus 5% will be really good. We'll get this first, and then we'll get Plasteel. Why can't I click it? Oh, it's already... Oh. Okay, weird. We have not built cruisers yet. My bad. Research alternatives plus 1. It's pretty good. A detection array. We might want to get that at some point. Ion disruptor. Shields. X-ray lasers is nearly done. We could do that. Astral Rift exploration. 220,000. So 15,000. We should probably start on that as soon as possible, to be honest. As much as I want to get shields, it'll give us something for our scientists to do. So I'm going to do that. 47 months for gene tech. Ah! It is what it is. It is what it is. Surface of is devoid of life. However, there are indications of previously thriving biosphere. Some interesting tectonic activity which may warrant a closer look. Wait. There's a hostile fleet there. Where did that come from? Shardlings. Interesting. Look at your situation. Drone study available. Research. Shard. Precursors. Biomorphosis. Mutation. 18.1. We're getting there. Yeah, I looked at it. 1 second, I'm just clearing this shit up. Be analysed. New contact. We should study these creatures further. We've discovered a spaceborne organism that shelters inside of asteroids, known to us as Cuthaloids. These creatures are ambush predators that are capable of lying in wait for several years to capture their prey, capable of engulfing entire ships. We should be careful when approaching the unsurveyed asteroid belts, as they are found to be extremely dangerous. The good news is that they appear to be quite rare, and their asexual reproductive process can take hundreds of years. We should study these creatures further. Thousand minerals if we kill them. That's nice. What do we do if we research them? No, we'll study. Study.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our language.
Right. Yeah. Biogenesis. Is this it? No. Biomorphous. Yeah, it's 18.1. We finished building them on every planet yet? We have to wait till we can afford it. A resolution has been passed. The irradiated shield is yeah, it's done. 23. Let's kill this, and then we'll bombard the planet.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Don't want to stop the. Will bombarding it actually stop their colonization? I hope not. Oh! A scientist by the name of Spirit Anya has just published a piece of academic research that could be used to dramatically accelerate and improve the efficiency and efficacy of our genetic experimentations. Purely theoretical, the method has not been tested, so the methodology will require some careful consideration in order to be applied safely to our process. So she has to be a counselor in order to do it. Oh no, that's just her research. Oh, she gets the counselor trait. Spark of genius trait. Yeah, I know. Just thinking, is it worth replacing the councillor we currently have? He gives research speed plus 5%. Okay. She'll get a lot of experience though.
Debris analyzed.
Spark of genius. Wait, she's immortal. Why aren't we putting her on the council? Or is it because she's already a veteran? Ah, shit. We can't change her decisions, can we? Let me check a second. Yeah, veteran class. So it means the decisions are already made. Why didn't we choose... Ah, I fucked up making her choice. I really fucked up. I really fucked up with her choices. I suppose she can do our astral rifts. Yeah, she'll do our astral rifts. Where's our scientist? We want you to do archaeology here. Minus 20. That doesn't make any sense. That planet has such a huge impact.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Council agenda ready.
Oh shit, a new agenda? And they all leveled up. Chart the unknown. Civil exclusion. Worker pop resource output. Evolving society. Monthly unity. Oppose the fallen. Rightful claims. We could make them arrive. I don't think we've got on enough animosity with them. Shit. No, we can't. Rightful claims. Probably got Unity. Actually, do we want worker resource output? That should speed up the biogenesis. Shouldn't it? And plus 10 crime isn't worth it, though. We have enough instability as it is. We'll go monthly unity. Right, let's level these guys up. Our leader. Be a fortifier, which I don't like. I don't really care about star bases too much. No, army experience gain plus 30%. Army morale plus 25%. Yes. Love it. That's really solid. We can keep going sublight speed. Army build speed plus 30%. Now we'll keep going. We'll keep going speed. Observant. Ship's weapon range. Chance to spawn debris minus 35%. Fleet command plus 50. Oh yes, that's enormous. Yes. I like weapon range. But yeah, fleet command is really, really solid for us. Right, we built 10 of these. How much does this fleet normally have? Damage, not range. Oh, what it said range. Why do I read it as range every time? To be honest, I like the fleet command though. Corvette. We don't have enough commanders really to distribute anyway. We want 5 more shields. Yep. I don't know why the fuck we can't. Is it simply that colony that's causing so much problems? I don't even want to destroy it. You know what? I've done something really stupid. I'm really dumb. I'm really dumb. Hello, Nova Sky. I do not like my naval cap. I do need to fix it. I've just realised something, how stupid I've been. I've been trying to load on the other planet. I'm dumb. So dumb. I've been bombarding them too. It's called Stellaris. Have you played it before? Oh, we haven't done any destruction to it, thankfully.
Invading Xeno lair.
This should deal with this. So stupid. Well, like action games, yeah, I played Helldivers 2. I'm probably going to play Arc Raiders tomorrow night. We'll see, depending how addicted I am to Stellaris. What else have I played? Blueprints isn't an action game. What other game did I play? Grounded 2. That's the other game. Right. We're going to have a massive fleet now.
Xeno lair.
Job done. Should force a surrender now. Right, automatic. Now let's make sure we've got what we wanted from these people. Did we claim this? We did claim this territory, so we want that. Cool. Can we play action? Can we play action games as soon as? We're going to be playing Stellaris. To be honest, this is what I'm going to be playing. Might do Arc Raiders tomorrow though. We'll see. Let's have a look here. This is sorted. Let's send that over there as well. Let's go to war, baby. It's about goddamn time.
Construction complete.
Right, let's force them to capitulate. Automatic. Let's end this war and start a new one.
Construction complete.
Right, they're now our vassal. They should be. Let me double check. I like Street Fighter, League of Legends, Genuine Impact. I've never played any of them. League of Legends does interest me, but I'll probably never play it. It sounds like a huge, huge learning curve. Monthly Unity is Counselor. Terraforming speed by 25% is pretty good. What am I saying? Monthly Unity, obviously. Jesus Christ. My brain's just fried for a second there. I was like, terraforming. Oh, absolutely not. No. Right, so unite these fleets. Right, what was it Ardvin said? I'm from the UK. Where are you from? I want to unify these fleets, don't I? Is it not there yet? Where is the fleet? It just arrived. Am I missing it? 4.8. 1.1. I'm Norway from Europe. I never would have guessed, mate. Norway? Where's that? It's in Scandinavia, I know. From the UK, from London. Londoner. How's your day been? You just got up? We've been up all night, mate. All bloody night. Right, what did he say? You wanted to shift click and then press G. Oh my god, my life is so much easier now. Oh, the Norwegians are here. That was not a Norwegian accent. I'm trying to think, how does a Norwegian speak? How does a Norwegian accent go? I know Swedish. I know Danish. Norwegian's slightly different. I don't think I could imitate a Norwegian accent, even if I tried. It's not a horrible accent. It's not a horrible accent at all. No. Scandinavian accents are lovely. I can't even imitate myself if I tried. So this has got now 15 shields with it, has it? He's got 110. Oh, wow. He's got 160 now. We can reinforce that fleet. So we can get 20 destroyers. We've got a bunch of them. We can go for a shield. Keep 15 arrows. 5 more destroyers. Reinforce. Right, this fleet is going to be great. What the hell is this doing here? Can you share your Discord? Because when you're on a stream, just send me a message, don't mind. You could just follow on Kick. It should just inform you. I don't really have a Discord. Yeah, I'm too small to have my own Discord group. Well, that's sending there too. Yeah, let's see if we can unify these. With 115, right? Oh, Ardvin's shift click is so good. Shift that, and then press G. Oh my god, that is such a lifesaver. So much time not wasted now. And our troops are heading there. Right, let's do this. Let's start this war. This is going to be a brutal... I don't even know if I'll be able to start this war properly. I think my headphones will die. Be shift clicking for orders too, like for scientists. I try, but it doesn't let me... For some reason, it doesn't let me do multiple... It lets me move, but it doesn't let me do multiple actions. Like, I can't move, do anomaly, move, do anomaly. Which is... I don't know why it wouldn't let me do that. Like, I'd do move survey, then try and do the next survey, and it would just skip the one I put down. Just keep holding shift. I'll try. I did do it before, but I probably did it incorrectly. Oh, shit. These things can... Can you build? Yeah, 2 shipyards. And we also want a crew quarters. I think we built a starbase here. Yes. More shipyards, I think. We need to buy some stuff. 56 food. That's building. It's not hold shift when you click the button for survey. It's when you open the menu, like right-clicking a system. Then you use the hold shift then you can click the survey. I'll try it in a bit. Genomic research. I swear I'm missing one. Yes, this one. Right, there we go. We also got some minerals to spend on our actual worlds. What about Unity? Amenities are 1.5k, so it is providing the amenities. Very nice. We do need to start spending on our civilian world. We've got civilian industry. Nice. There we go. Now we can save and begin the war. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. You sons of bitches. You sons of bitches. Right, we can claim territory. We definitely want to do that. Now, what do we want to claim? We've got quite a bit of influence. Let's claim all your planets and dissolve your entire empire. Because you only, from what I could see... Oh, they're at war with the Compact. And the United Nations of Earth is conquering these guys. So this is good. This is good. If they're all in a war, it's going to make this a lot easier. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't see any other planets. They've missed this one. Right, see how much we can claim. So we can claim this. It's going to be quite costly, I bet. 2, 3, 4, 5. We kind of want to unite their empire once we vassalize them. We probably want a nice line that goes this way. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Trying to break these people apart. So we want to claim their populations for ourselves. How much is this going to cost us? 325. We've got 848. Just feels a bit pointless taking all their shit so we can just give it back to them. Especially if we can't unite their empire. As a vassal, they're not going to be very good. I just wish I could vassalize them completely. And I can't, so I just don't have the power in comparison to them. Their fleet must be somewhere here, though. They've got these things. Wait, we've already got a conquer claim on them. Which one? And let's abandon that. So if we wanted to conquer them... It says conquer claim. Based on what? We have one claim that we are not... What's the one claim? Let me check. Let me delete my claims here. Chorus. Where's Chorus? When did we claim that? I don't remember us ever claiming this. Why is it I can claim it twice? Weird. Right, let's just take their planets though. This will destroy them. This will isolate the United Nations of Earth. Make them easy prey for us. What we want is a direct line that goes here, up here somewhere. I suppose we don't need to if they're our vassal. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. It could become a problem. Being disconnected. What I want them to be. I like the idea of them being this vassal here that we can just crush. Ah, but then they're going to lose all this territory. So I want people to work for me, you see. We have to get all the way up here in order to claim Earth. How much is it to claim that? Claiming Sol is only 213. Actually quite cheap. How do we get this? At the very least, we could probably connect their empire. How much is this going to cost, though? $660 just to take it from them and then give it back. Just doesn't seem worth it. I mean, we're conquering a lot of planets. Such a waste, really. We'll do it. 660. That's done. What a waste. Still, we're going to war. We'll get our influence back. Declare war. Claim.
We have declared war on the foul Xenos.
It's time to fuck shit up. We got a fleet of 23,000. Feels a bit weak, actually. Sure, we can build more. I mean, we need naval capacity. What am I saying? What the fuck am I saying? If that's the case, we've got 468 resources. Let's build a fortress on Seleucia Secundus. Give him some jobs. We are losing quite a substantial amount of resources, which is a little bit worrying. Not quite sure why. We've got lots of trade. So we could make up the difference. Let's buy more consumer products. Let's not sell so much food. Alright, let's go.
Xeno station engaged.
Right, are we... What is this war situation? We up against... Oh, we're not up against the United Nations of Earth. Ah, this is very good. This is very, very good. They can move forward. Oh, some spontaneous limb growth, fluctuation between states of matter, sudden onset metamorphosis. These reports are few and far between, but they cannot be ignored. Our experiments with mutation are garnering some less than desirable results across our civilization. Perhaps unlocking tools to modify one's genes at will was more than we were initially bargained for. Unusual mutations can boost our research. Plus 10% jobs, minus 20% happiness across our empire. Spiritualist Empire's opinion of us changes by minus 50. We don't care about that. Advances by 50. Every authoritarian leader gains the eager trait. 100 people die. Oh, 100 of our slaves die. That's fine. Every authoritarian leader gains the eager trait. But studying them might be a better idea, because it does advance it by 50. We'll do it. Unusual mutations can boost our research. Reinforcements, low stability. I mean, it was. Oh dear, that's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. Stability is really bad on this planet. Wait. I've got such a good idea. We can lose the planet without losing the influence, can't we? If they rebel, we don't lose the influence. It doesn't cost us 200 influence. We can take it back. I like this. They can do their own thing. Whatever. Go unstable. I don't care. Now we're losing 85 electric credits. And that is probably because we don't have naval capacity. How are we going to fix this? We could build more generators. Is this our tech planet? It's our factory world. Wait. So what are we building on the other planet? Why did we build civilian industry here? This is... Okay, they're both factory worlds. I'm being stupid. So this one's... Okay, wait a minute. Which one's our tech world and which one's our I've forgotten. And we're building civilian industry already, so there's no point undoing it. I've made a big mistake, though. This was our tropical world. Well, no, I think this was supposed to be our civilian world. And for some reason, I put this as our civilian world. And I don't know why I did this. And I've already started building it. Wait. No, 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 I fucked up. I fucked up. This is not our... This was supposed to be our trade world. This was supposed to be our trade world. We haven't built a second tech world yet. We're currently colonizing it. Yes, this is our tech world. No. God, that's shite. Yes, yeah. This shouldn't be a tech world. This is bad. This was supposed to be our trade world. This was supposed to be our tech world. I think the reason why is because they already built civilian industry here. So that's why I just thought it was my civilian world. This is our trade world. Not very good. And this is our tech world. Right, so we undo this. And we replace this with Research Enclave. Yeah. Now I remember. Now I remember. We need to name it. Let me name. Technology. Increpitus is our gas world, yes. No, we haven't fucked up. It's perfectly fine. This is our civilian industry. We can't afford it yet, so we'll just build a nice civilian factory. Shall we? No, no, no. We'll build it. We'll wait till we get the resources. Actually, in the meantime, we probably need some gen power. Our agriculture world needs jobs, so let's build a yard. Right, there we go. Continue the war. It's going well. Unite these fleets. I think we're going to crush these guys. Check how many land armies they have. 391. We're going to need more troops. If every world has 300, that's not going to be good. We can't build army hub here. Nor here. Or here. We're going to have to build more army hub here. We can't afford much. Make sure our army fleet does not have... Oh, shit. We don't have an attacking commander. What happened to him? Did he die? We're going to need a new commander. We do have some leaders from... We're going to have to hire a commander, even though it's going to put us... It's going to hurt our wisdom. It's going to hurt our unity. Like, I could hire an alien, but we're role-playing. We're not going to have that. So we'll have leader lifespan plus 20 years, which is pretty good. And he's 41, so we'll take him because he's younger. Ooh, did we see the stats they give? They're level 4. Yeah. There we go. Which way do we want to go? Probably this way. There's a bit of fleet there. It's not much. Let's keep pushing forward. Oh yeah, we need 3 troops to put in the holding there. We'll do that later.
Invading Xeno lair.
Oh, he's got available skills. We got army. They're both bad. They're both bad. Oh, that's so annoying. Ship hull points? Why would we want that? I suppose it is better to have a transport fleet that has more health. Careful. Butcher. There we go. We want Butcher. So this is Councillor, Governor, Fleet. Army damage was 5%. There we go. She's going to do some serious damage now. Is that claimed? Let's double check that that's a planet. Arc furnace? They've got an arc furnace? What the fuck? And there's... Is that a Leviathan? That's their starbase. That's cool. It's like a dragon jellyfish. Either way, we're going to claim this world because I want that arc furnace. I don't know what it does, but I want it. So we'll claim it. How's our army doing? Wrecking them. Our colonists on Salusa Secundus have encountered a species of fauna native to the planet with a rather unique method of gathering its food. Though initially shy, these creatures have since become accustomed to our presence, and with their friendly nature are even proving popular among the more immature humans. Which makes no sense, because there's no humans on Salusa Secundus. It's all Brill, so... While posing no direct danger, they have evolved a defensive mechanism that happens to also serve as their primary method of food acquisition. Lacking the digestive enzyme needed to break down solid food on their own, they emit a powerful and repulsive gas that induces projectile vomiting when inhaled by other organisms with a functioning gut. These ejected substances are then consumed as their main source of nutrients. The overall situation has a risk of spreading infectious disease, and the local leaders have been urging colonists to steer clear of the strange things. Shoot them on sight. I think Insim had this, and it does eventually give gas extraction, but that's our prison planet. We don't care. So, shoot them on sight. Why is the graphic so low on this?
Council agenda available.
Nice, we've conquered it. There's a planet here. Let's take that. Moving in. Got troops to move. Send them up. More troops. Let's send them up. Cancel the gender available. Recruitment transit. Low stability. Where there's not much we can do about it. We've got 1k. So we want to build specialization. Civilian industry. Oh, we've got two things to draw up here. We've identified a scientist among the barbarian half-lifers, blah, blah, blah. Brilliant scientist. We're just going to leave it there. He's still a barbarian, even with his people. Engineering our own evolution has led to profound advancements. We now possess a deeper understanding of genetic traits, reproduction, and DNA sequencing. The culmination of our progress is within reach. In just a few years, we will fully realize our potential as a species. At the present, however, we may continue on our current path, or choosing another focus for the next stage of our development. So now we go cloning, don't we? Or do we go purity? Let's have a look at what this gets. Artificial population. Medical building tier plus 5%. Genomic research facility plus 15%. Crime per 100 genetic researchers minus 1, minus 10. Growing ethics attraction plus 50%. Damn. Purity. Let me read it. Heightened attributes. Job efficiency per pops, 5%. Fish. Which one do we go with? I've forgotten. We did mutation. Now do we go cloning or purity? Purity. And then we go cloning after that and then purity again, right? Because I assume this is about job efficiency, isn't it? Yeah. Empire size from pops, 10%. Okay, and then we choose purity after that. Right, thank you. We're cloning for the last three. Last of the three. Purity.
Construction complete.
Technology research. We have now got gene tailoring. New research. Tomb mold adaptation. Degenerative whole tissue. Energy siphon. We've got a lot of options here. Gene crops. We've got so many options. Xenoaesthetics. Alien topography. Max districts, non-artificial planets. What's one? Oh my god. Another district. That's nice. Available envoys 0.5. What does that mean, 0.5? It's not full 1. Energy. It really wants me to get energy siphon. Edict fund. Plus 20. Offshore trading company. Yes, I want to get this. Ecological adaptation. Allows us to terraform inhabited planets. Ooh. Ooh. That could be good. That would allow us to terraform the Tomb World. Or the off-world trading thing, which I do want to get. It might be too late. I kind of want to get it though. We'll get ecological adaptation soon. So it's not long, this one. 10 months. It's fine.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Hostile Xeno fleet. We need to get past this damn thing. Oh, do we have an envoy that's not doing anything, by the way? Yes. Let's do this. Hmm. We really want to build this world. Probably need to build a fleet down here. It's so frustrating. Because this thing is just standing in the way, this Cthulloid. It's going to destroy our ship if it tries to go past. And we want to take this planet so we can colonize it. We have no shipyards nearby. And if we build more, it's going to cost... Oh my god, look how much electricity credits we're using. Oh my fucking good lord. Oh my god! That's terrible! We're going to go bankrupt before this war even ends. So we need to buy 130 of them. Oh, that's so frustrating. I'm going to do it though. Yeah, I know. This feels like a waste of time. If we don't get this, god damn it. I suppose I could just live with the fact that a construction ship is not going to do anything. We'll get that planet eventually. Ah, we've got quite an enormous fleet for our capacity. An artificial construct thousands of kilometers across, it's readily visible. An artificial construct thousands of kilometers across is readily visible from Jared. The shape seems to indicate a location of importance in the middle of it. Sensory readings from orbit indicate nothing out of the ordinary, so closer inspection is warranted. What's that? What the fuck? Oh. Huh. Are they trying to research this? These bastards. These bastards are trying to get my archaeology site. Can't be having that. Why are you not surveying this? Holy shit. Oh, you already surveyed it. Oh, there's some gas on there. You should probably do anomalies. So we're just gonna put you on research anomalies, and you should do it on your own. Right, let's go.
Xeno station engaged.
We have picked up readings of an unknown nature. The signals seem to follow some kind of repeating syntax. Blah blah blah. Proceed. That's the usual stuff we get from there. I think they're about to attack this planet. Yep.
Invading Xeno lair.
Nice. Is that dealt with? That's dealt with. Senate. Astral Studies Network. 40% weight from tech. Yes. We'll go with that.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Fuck them up. Oh, no you don't. Where are you guys going? Where are you guys going? Where are you guys going?
Xeno station engaged.
Oh, you cheeky bugger.
Construction complete.
Right, taking this territory. We're going to chase them. Oh, they've got a fleet. It's worth 13,000. That's adorable. That's fucking adorable. We're going to wait here and repair, I think. Should we repair? I don't think it'll take long to repair. We haven't really taken much damage, to be perfectly honest, but I don't really want to lose any ships, so we'll let them repair. give us some time to head in. Take this out. There's a planet here. I don't know where it is. I don't see it. Hondak. There it is. $391 armies. We're going to crush them. Let's unify these fleets. Shift click G.
We have mastered a new technology.
Nice. Fleet command plus 20. And we get cruisers. Nice. Now we snowball. Basic strike craft as well. We also get habitable central complex. Ooh. Ooh. I want basic strike craft though. It's gonna take ages though. We'll go strikecraft. It's good. Solid. Let's start designing our new cruisers then. We get orbital trash dispenser. It's adorable. I'm not going to use it though. Damn, these things are going to be so slow. We want this to be line, artillery. Do we want it to be a line ship or artillery? Got to think about my headphone batteries. They're going to run out soon. They haven't said anything, but I can imagine it's going to run out soon. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Think about this. We want a line. Don't need a disruptor, do we? Doesn't really fit our kind of ship makeup right yet. Replace it with a core gun. Just for the time being. Until we start getting aircraft carriers, then we can start using disruptors. But even then, can't want the cruisers in the back. We don't want them in the front. It's got 75 range, which is nice. Save that. New design. What do we want to call it? We are thinking of trying to keep simple names here. So we've got arrow, we've got bow, we've got shield, we've got sword, we've got spear. Actually, we could call this sword. We haven't taken sword yet. It's not really a sword though, is it? We'll give them special names at some point. We're giving them kind of simple names for the time being. Let's build a sword cruiser. I'm just building one. Don't worry about naval capacity. We'll work it out eventually. Sometimes, somewhere. We need to build some stuff as well. Right, civilian is building. It's got this. Replace that with something else? Not yet. Alloy reclamation part. Upkeep for metallurgists. Nah. Nah! We can upgrade our forges. Do we need luxury residents anymore? We still need to combat crime. We're somewhat dealing with it. Somewhat dealing with it. Shit, we have an employment, so we're going to upgrade one of our alloy mega forges there. We need power. We're at plus 25, but we need more. Our Unity world has nothing else to build except districts. So we'll build a little bit more power. We'll get some more jobs by building this. Tomb World probably needs something. Don't know what the fuck it needs. It needs gen. It needs gens. Doesn't have the population though. And they're really miserable. 60% stability. It's brutal. Nothing we do there. Technology. We'll probably upgrade some research facilities. Well, not yet. We're lacking the resources. Okay. Right, we've run out of minerals. It's all good. It's all good. Let's keep going. After successfully translating a language, we have established communications with the independent space station, the Zura Corp. See what they want to talk. See if they want to talk.
The Xeno Empire has somehow deciphered our
Welcome to Zura Corp. We're a business conglomerate operating out of the Nithascal system, specializing in trade, the very building blocks of civilizations. We like to say here at Zura Corp. Please do not hesitate to contact us if you're interested in making a good deal. Well met. Right, we've got a free envoy. Should we start making someone a rival? Iverian Compact. We should be able to make them a rival. I think they're already a rival, aren't they? No, we can make them a rival again. No, we are a rival. Okay, we need another rival. Maybe these guys? Let's find who is rivaling the United Nations of Earth. Diplomacy. United Nations of Earth. They are rivaling the Primran Transstellar. No, rival by, and they're rivaling the Victorian Company. Victorian Company. Let's look them up. Yeah, fuck them. We're negative. Oh, we can't do that. So we want to harm relations with somebody. Let's think. Should we harm relations with these guys? Make them our bitch. We've got them as our rivals. We can make these guys our rivals. Or we could just leave them alone. Let's have a look at them. Primran Interstellar. So we're going to have to go through them if you want to get to Earth. They are improving relations with us, so we probably could just get an open border with them, no problem. So we don't have to worry about that. We definitely want to subjugate them, don't we? So we probably want to rival the Victorian Company then. So let's make relations with them really shit. harm relations. So we can then rival them. Are you going to repair the fleet or not sometime soon? No, still can't. We split our fleets? No, we need to destroy their fleet. 7,000. 30. Oh, it's 20,000. Yeah, it's wait. Wait till we field repaired. Building a cruiser. How long is it going to take? Another 153 days. Let's keep going. Chants from protesters echo through our cities. The rebellious faction within our empire has taken it upon itself to reject our cause and turn away from our path to purity. These troublemakers preach the supposed need for genetic diversity and cultural integration. If their activism continues unaddressed, there is a risk that our progress towards purity could falter. Stomp out the dissidents, stability plus 10. I like it. Placate them with empty promises. Monthly unity. I like stability. Crackdowns modify after 5 years, and it advances us. Yep. Reports from our colony on the Seleucus Secundus claims there's been an increase in feral behaviour. Yeah, plus 50, yeah. Apparently parts of the population has expressed hitherto unprecedented levels of lust and aggression, and no one knows why. I hope it gives a modifier for army damage. I would love that so much if they become more aggressive. Oh my god. They would be so ridiculously overpowered. They've got very strong, and then they would have another modifier on top. Oh my god, please. Please make them even more aggressive. I want it so bad. Give me a modifier of aggressive frills. They're going to be so savage. Since adopting... Well, on top of that, you can unlock Gene Warrior Army. It's true. It's true. We can have Gene Warriors. Since adopting an official shoot-on-sight policy, it has now been several months since the offending species on Seleucus Secundus was last sighted near the colony. While colonists miss the presence of the furry creatures, everyone is happier overall. They have higher base army damage, so any army damage on top of that is even better. That's what I mean. Exactly. My Sardukar. I just need to breed them. I need more of them. Just got to breed tons of them. Everyone is happier overall now that they can travel freely without fear of forcibly regurgitating. Our scientists have harvested the bodies of the animals, extracting the same amount of exotic gas directly from their internal organs. They asked for it. Unity gain 2059. Research 4230. Nice. Right. They're repairing. That's nice. They're invading. We got a tradition. We can start a new tradition. Ooh, what do we want to go with now? Ooh. Don't really need adaptability anymore. Aptitude, leader cost. Recruitable leader closed class. Leader starting strats. Leader maximum negative traits. Leader upkeep. Negative traits might be good. We'll see. Mercantile. Prosperity. Subterfuge. Harmony. I like harmony because it will reduce our empire size. Empire size from pops minus 10% as well. More ethics, less crime. Stability. Colony ascension cost is reduced. Get an edict fund. Our leaders live for another 10 years. They have one less negative traits. Maximum negative traits. Unyielding. Defense armies now produce unity. Ooh. Don't care about star bases. Don't care about star bases. Orbital damage. War exhaustion gain minus 25%. Hostile claim influence cost plus 25%. Ooh. Won a defensive war? Well, we're never going to be in a defensive war because I don't think anyone's stupid enough to declare war on us. Supremacy. Ship build speed. Ship upkeep minus 10%. Naval capacity. Order bombardment damage. Ship fire rate. Damage versus star bases. Command capacity +1. Command starting skills +1. We need more. Purity. Allows the assimilation of pops into and out of a hive mind. Blah, blah, blah. Negative organic species traits can be added with species modification. We can give negative organic species traits? That sounds insane. Granted by the mutation approach of the biomorphosis situation. Found a species' current habitat of the trait is placed with mutagenic visit. Ooh. So I assume we want purity, don't we? Has finished the biomorphosis situation. So we can't adopt purity until we finished it. Okay. So we'll probably just keep building unity and wait so we can adopt this. Yeah, I'm going to wait for purity before we can adopt this. Yeah, we'll adopt this after we get to... Debris. Rail accelerator, small. Improved reactor. Where's our nearest scientist? How long will it take for you to get there? You are very far away. $652 days. It's not worth it. Wait, did I stop excavation? Oh, it's already done. Erudite, robust, natural mechanics. Those are like the base, and then you can kind of do whatever you want after that, like army or not. Ooh, yeah, army. Yeah, give me that army. I want to make the Brill ridiculous. Ridiculous. I know we can make humans ridiculous too, but oh my god. I just love the idea of our own Sardaukar of like absolutely savage fucking warriors. Just scary as fuck. Can we have slave genome warriors? I assume we can. Maybe not. Probably. We'll see. You'll be modifying both of them, really. Actually, all pops you get. Okay, yeah. The archaeology team has laid bare the remains of a modest temple. Delicately carved from organic alien material, the exterior was once brightly coloured, now faded to a dull grey. The full operational holographic priest still presides over the church. While the temple was in use, she took confessions from wayfaring penitents offering healing, reconciliation, and sanctuaries to this otherwise inhospitable nook to the universe. Unusual mechanical confession chairs akin to torture devices have led the archaeologists to believe there may be more to this temple than meets the eye. Interesting. Oh no 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 no. Sorry, Malfoy. What were you doing, Malfoy? Where are you? I might have accidentally pressed you there. And you were over here, aren't you? Excavate site. Keep going. Yeah, keep excavating. Is it healed yet? Why are you moving away? Right, now you feel weird. Let's crush it. The War of Southern Aggression. Have you not taken this planet yet? Ridiculous. Are you moving there? The feral behavior on Salusa Secundus shows no signs of stopping anytime soon. In fact, it has risen since the last report. Promiscuous and violent acts happen all the time, and a large part of the population seems to be affected. This is getting out of hand. Population growth speed plus 35%. Our little reptile savages are breeding. Fuck the crime, who cares as long as they're breeding? That's right, my little desert reptiles. Breed. Breed. For those who are not aware, who are watching, and probably puzzled as to what I'm doing here, I settled this plan. So I think I opened like an astral rift, or something happened. And as a result, 200 of this strange reptilian species spawned in one of my planets. And they have a particularly nice trait called Very Strong, which means their army damage is plus 40%, which is really, really big. I think it's the best army damage genetic modification you can have on these things. And so as a result, I want them to be our vanguard army. So I gave these 200 pops. I put them on a colony ship. I gave them a planet that was as best for their habitability. So in other words, they prefer desert planets. So we found an arid planet that isn't quite desert. I may even modify the planet to be desert. We don't have to, but I just like the idea for pure roleplay reasons. I want to make it also a penal colony. I want this to be my Sardaukar. If you've ever seen Dune, that's the sort of elite troops of the Emperor. I want that. I want these little reptile creatures to be our Sardaukar, to be the savages. And even better is that some weird event has randomly occurred on this planet, which has made their pop growth go wild, and making them more savage. I'm hoping it gives them a modifier of even more army damage. It would be so good. It would be so good. And then you can add with the modifiers of eventually getting gene warrior armies and things like that, or telekinetic armies, psychic armies. And then adding on with the commander bonus, these things are going to hit like a fucking truck. And I want more of them. I want them to breed like crazy. It's going to be great. Can't wait. So we've got a stronghold built. Let's build another stronghold. You must breed faster, my young little reptiles. More of you. There must be more. There's 107 of them there now. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a very long time to breed them. I want them. I want our Sardaukar. Right, smash this navy. Absolutely smash it. Smashing.
Invading Xeno lair.
Oh, they fled. No, get him. Trap him. This is madness. The situation on Salusa Secundus has spiraled out of control. A staggering number of inhabitants are now infected with whatever is causing this feral deluge, and the colony has started to break down because of it. Something needs to be done, or Salusa Secundus will be lost. Rooting out the problem.
We have mastered a new technology.
We've got off-world trading. Nice. We can do life complex systems. We can unlock fortresses. That's probably really good. Yeah, I know I need to deal with that situation. I don't want to lose the planet. That would be horrific. I think we'll get fortress purely because we badly need naval capacity. Feral overload. Rooting out the problem. Let's research. The investigation of the strange and wild behavior currently besettling Salusa Secundus has been completed. In a vast network of tunnels that permeates the planet's crust, an enigmatic fungus has been found. It grows all over the caves, floors, walls, ceilings, and stretches out for thousands of miles. The fungus frequently releases spores that are vented out of the caves. For what purpose has not been established, but we know for certain that it causes primitive behavior in our species, releasing primal urges within. Ooh, dirty. We can try to find a useful application of this phenomenon, or we can exterminate the fungus altogether. Oh, we got to find it. We got to find an application. Let it live. Utilize the cave mushroom. Yes. Let's. I've got the idea in my head now of these desert reptiles, covered in armor, ruthless savages, built like brick shithouses. And like before battle, they just smother their face in a fungus and they charge in. That's what I want. Let's do this. Let it live. So how do we? Is that another situation we have to deal with? We've chosen live. Research. Yes. This poxy navy keeps running away. They're quite fast. They're nippy bastards. Archaeological site. Cleaning of their rubble is a painstaking and risky business. Workers and equipment have been hoisted down hundreds of meters to dig site, and excavated rubble has been lifted out. There have been numerous casualties and accidents while working in these trying conditions, but progress is being made, and every day we venture deeper. The walls of the crater are worn and cracked by time, but they plunge unerringly straight down to the planet's core. We can still only speculate how deep it goes, as something in the depths is garbling our sensor readings. Keep digging. Speaking of which, have we got any things we can spend? Let's check our collection. Find military applications. Not a bad idea. Do we want combat drugs for our army? Which sounds like a good idea. Harmonic isolation. We don't really need shield damage. This navy of theirs is quite weak compared to ours. It's going to get absolutely destroyed. So we'll probably go army. Combat drugs. So we've only got 1,000 troops up there. We don't want to lose too many. We can artifact analysis. Search for a specimen worthy to display amongst your inventory. So I think we can only take 2,000 of these, so we probably should spend some. Proclaim superiority. Does not have the apex of history modifier. Precursor insight. Reverse engineer arcane technology. You know, we'll do this. Procure. There we go. And we'll do an analysis. We got another artifact. Leader upkeep minus 5%. Ship hull points plus 10%. We'll go ship hull points for the 10 billion. Chase these sons of bitches down.
Secured.
Done. We have... We're almost halfway in terms of occupation. Is there a planet here? There is. May as well take it. Nearly finished our first cruiser.
Spaceborne abomination encountered.
Nice. It's worth 513. Oh man, they are fucking... They are fast. They are really fast. This is a problem. Our south is completely vulnerable. Industrial facilities have been built all of the outlets for the fungus. Industrial facilities have been built over the outlets for the fungus-infested cave systems. Apart from filtering and regulating the spores, these plants can also convert any excess spore clouds into useful exotic gases. The population growth is increased as somewhat randy inhabitants of Seleucus Secundus satisfy their urges more frequently, which unfortunately also results that the level of violence and conflict is somewhat higher on Seleucus Secundus. I am perfectly fine with this. So their happiness is minus 5%, but their population growth is 20% plus. Plus 1 gas engineer per job per 20 pops. Oh my god. So we're going to build a fortress planet that's going to produce gas plant engineers per job per 20 pops. That's crazy. That's really good, though. So we're going to have like a gas planet that's our fortress world. Hostile fleet. They're fighting here. This is bad. This is very bad. We don't want to lose our cruiser. We may have to flee. We may have to flee. My favorite random anomaly that adds stuff to a colony is Portal Researcher. Adds like +6 physics per 100 physicists. That sounds good. Our trade is -8. That's fine. We should probably build some stuff. We've got 1.1k resources. Nice double chunk. We want Crepitus to be upgraded. This is our factory world. This is our confirmed factory world. So we will build civilian industries. So our biggest issue is lack of consumer goods and electricity.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
This is so frustratingly slow.
Xeno station engaged.
Oh, wait. What the fuck? We didn't take that station. Split fleet. We're going to lose our troops. Holy shit. I will save scum if I lose them. I don't give a fuck. That's one thing I'll happily save scum for. Our genomic research facilities have granted our entire civilization access to psychological alteration unlike anything we have ever experienced. However, the citizens of our empire want more. There are calls for breaking up centralized resources and allowing so-called biohackers free and unrestricted access to gene technology. Give biohackers society research. Egalitarian empire's opinion of us changes by +50. Ugh, no. Shit. Let's think about this. No, we don't want egalitarian values. Absolutely not. Authoritarian ethics is okay, but I don't really want it. Oh, we're gonna have an authoritarian fucking faction. Jesus. We need to crush it. Yeah, we'll go limited autonomy. We're the villains. We don't do this stuff. Not villains, you know what I mean? We're the brutalists. This fleet is so fast. It is shockingly fast compared to ours. Our fleet is so slow. Just narrowly saved our fleet there. Hidden under the floors. You have numbers, not the tech. Yeah. Hidden under the floors in this sacristy. Sacristy? I have to Google this word. This is another word I've never heard before. Again, my vocabulary is quite wide, but I've never heard that. Sacristy. A room in a church where a priest prepares for service and where vestments and articles of worship are kept. This is like the creepy church, isn't it? Hidden under the floor tiles in the sacristy, the archaeologists have discovered a secret crypt where the walls are lined with rows upon rows of tiny blue digital orbs, their circuitry glittering in the dark. Each orb contains the memory of a single confession and can be plugged into a cryptic-looking machine at the center of the room to reveal its contents. Those who confessed their sins were blessed with oblivion. The memories of their deeds extracted by the confessional chairs and stored within the digital orbs. Fucking hell, that's dark. How practical. We get 50 artifacts. Let's pray for some juicy confessions. Ah, I mean, the thing is, I actually think RP-wise, we would say how practical. But we'll say, let's pray for some juicy confessions. Yes, give me the juice. Give me the juice. Damn you. Damn you and your goddamn... Get out of there. Who are you? Oh my god, you're Miravandians. I don't think you're involved in our wars, though. No, it's just the Bylocks who are forced into conflict. I imagine the Bylocks trade drops like a fucking stone every time we go to war. And they're like, oh, they're at it again. They're fucking at it again. You should be fine. You're a bunch of imperialist hegemonics. It's not our fault. You're just not very good at it.
Council agenda of
Ah, Mr. Shuladan. Factora Shuladan wishes to automate the shipping methods on Forge. The proposed plan would link the factories, refineries, and processing facilities together through a complex network of pipelines and conveyor belts. Although the project looks good in theory, there are risks for the population living nearby. Between industrial spillages, radiation concerns, and high-frequency vibration, the danger is real. Yes, but this is an alien world filled with an alien slave population. I do not care. Initiate the project will reduce happiness and species habitability cap, but will give more jobs and more consumer goods. We're definitely taking it. 9,453 unity. But I'm still gonna go RP and say, yeah, we would totally fucking do that. Give me the jobs. Give me the alloys. Give me the consumer goods. Absolutely. Absolutely, sir.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Has been lost. Why are there pirates coming through? They're not attacking us, though. It's not giving you more jobs. It's making jobs give more resources of that kind. Yeah, I know, you know what I meant. It's fine. It's good. More alloys. Way more alloys. It's our main Forge planet. Speaking of which, we've got 1.5k to spend. Forge could build another thing. Yep, we'll do that. More alloys. My god, our tech is so bad. We're so slow! And we have, like, buffed sublight speed. We have mega buffed sublight speed. Is it quicker to go this way to catch them? Ugh, stop liberating. Stop liberating. Sons of bitches.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Oh my god. We got a new trait which increases our empire size from pops by 5%. That is savage. I wonder what you have built on these 8-star bases. Mostly anchorage, but a lot of shipbuilding. Speaking of which, we should probably build more anchorage on these, because I did shipbuild here. Let's go anchorage. It's anchorage there. We've got a lot of alloys. We could expand our star bases. Do you not build the Navy Starbase buildings? You mean the anchorages to give more naval capacity? We did initially, and then we needed ships. So I may have changed my opinion a few times. Anchorage there. Yeah, I haven't got that tech yet for Naval Academy. I want it, but I haven't got it yet. We've got one down here, don't we? That's got anchorage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. Where's our 8th? Oh, it's down the bottom, isn't it? Okay. Can we replace this? Offshore trading company. Thank you very much. Yes. Then upgrade the starport. I mean, this is a useless fucking starport, to be honest. Absolutely useless. Where should we build another starport? We can build one on Secundus so we can actually get the troops out. So I think without a starport, I don't think we can actually build troops there. Right, let me just check this. Starbase is not in a sector. Okay, so it needs to be its own sector. Let's make it. Give this a sector. Hang on, let's switch a second. Let's give this a sector. So now it's a sector. There are no planets in this sector. What does she mean there's no planets in this sector? It has a planet. Ah.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
There we go. So we have to do the same to this. Actually, is it part of this sector? No, it's not. It's too far away. Can we edit this sector? Nah, it's too far away. Oh, it doesn't need a starport to build fleet. Okay, okay. Didn't know that. Just thinking. My God, look how far away it managed to outrun us. It's so ridiculous. We got stuff to spend. Yeah, agriculture needed stuff, didn't it? Needs jobs. Needs more jobs. Why are they not filling the jobs? Oh, they filled them up completely already. Okay. Can't clear space. We literally cannot give them jobs, except maybe building mineral extraction.
Xeno station engaged.
At the very least, we can still... Because they can't re-liberate their planets as far as I can tell. Oh, I like the fact that this has... I didn't even realise this, but their planet has a fortress on it. So, until they retake the planet, they're having to bombard their own planet just to get it back. Oh, it's only got 3 armies in it, so they'll actually do it. But they'd have to occupy it. So they can't do it yet. We're close to getting there. Can we split off some fleet? Yeah, we want to split off like 1,000 worth of fleet. We'll do it from this fleet, I think. There we go. Let's merge this new part of the fleet. Yep, that's enough. 1.2. The rest of you. No. We'll leave the army there. Shit, there's another cruiser there. We've got a bunch of army we can send north. Shit, why have you not colonized this planet? Oh my god. It's our trade planet. So we want urban world, don't we? Trade.
One of our spaceports is under attack. Hostile Xeno fleet engaged. Xeno station engaged.
Hmm. We are definitely winning this war. We just need to destroy their fleet. Their occupation is higher now. What the fuck? Level up. You're our main research person, but we can't actually give you any proper good stuff. Archaeology skill. Need an upkeep. Sublight speed or archaeology skill? We've got a bit of archaeology left. Okay, we've got a lot of archaeology left. We'll go archaeology. Make sure everyone's doing something. See, I put her on automatic anomaly, research anomaly, and she didn't do it. Try again. We've got quite a bit of influence to spend. That is not the automation. Oh. Right. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. What can we automate you to do? You're excavating, aren't you? Yep.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Right, we should be able to stop these
One of our
people.
spaceports has been lost. Xeno station engaged.
Right, finally. Screw these. We've got one fleet we can kill. They're trying to run. Our efforts have led us to the brink of a significant evolutionary shift. Soon, we must make a crucial decision regarding the path we will take to fully realize our evolutionary potential. Cloning. We must once again decide where we should focus our efforts. Situation approaches set to cloning. Yes, this is the third one. 1.5 of organ outgrowth. Clone vats limit per capital building tier +1. So we could build another clone vat. Holy shit! These start with a full backup clone trait. It's actually the choice bonuses. These can periodically regain the backup clone trait. Damn. You know a lot of them. We will master cloning. What do the other ones do? I'm just curious. Allow selection of purge policy and species rights. Does it turn them into humans? What? Allow selection of purge policy option and species rights. Subspecies integrated per month +25. This is integrated per month 25. So does it make them human? Infection remediation. I'm just curious what it does. Damn. So we will master cloning. Oh, damn. Damn, son. Damn. So, how many did we kill, though? 3 and 1. Soon. TM, soon. Ooh, it's a gateway there. I like that. $234. Pathetic.
We have mastered a new technology.
Defense armies +25. Unlocks fortress buildings. Nice. Let's get that naval cap. Fleet Academy. Naval Logistics Office. About time. Or remove blockers. Remove blockers. And we'll do Naval Logistics Office. This is getting out of hand now.
Invading Xeno lair.
Particularly if you want to build cruisers, they're going to cost a lot. Yeah, your cap is screaming. We're at -2. And how much are we buying? We're buying 130. We're also getting fortresses, so our naval cap will also increase because of that. Because we're going to upgrade our to fortresses, which is going to be really nice. Really nice. And I think they're trying to bomb the thing back. How is that direction quicker? No, I'm going there. Why can't we go that way? Because of that? Yeah, we'll take that. It's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're the worst. You are the worst, Malfoy. You are the fucking worst. You are the absolute worst. I've got a head of research with -5% research speed. What the fuck? What the fuck? That does... I was training you to be our research guy. Oh my god. We're gonna have to sack you. We're gonna have to replace you. We need another scientist. Ugh. Right, what can you do? Survey speed. Leader experience gain. We're gonna have to hire this guy. Oh, I was training him specifically to get research speed. It's this system is determined not to get me research. Determined. Like, she should have been our head of research. She would have been so good. And I completely missed the fact that her veteran class was changed. I just didn't. I wasn't paying attention to the fact she's fucking immortal. She could have been. Imagine if I'd trained her, man, with all these leadership skill stuff. She would be pumping research. She does have research speed plus 3% as a counselor. That is only because of Spark of Genius. Admittedly, it is better than what we have now. So rather than getting somebody else, we could... No, we need a counselor that's going to level up, you know what I mean? She's never going to get... Is it possible, like, down the line, she might get counselor again? Is that possible, Fish? Like, she might get level 9 and become, you know, legendary, might get counselor options? No, fuck. I've wasted her. She could have been a fucking legend head of research. She's perfect. We'll go leadership experience game. We'll hire you. Get out of the fucking position, Malfoy. You're useless. Maybe you're right. Probably. I don't remember. So we'll put you in charge. Can you give us some fucking research? Leader experience gain plus 10%. Governorship. Lifespan. You know, I'll go lifespan. I want you to live long. Just don't get a garbage trait like Malfoy did. Oh, you bastard. We're taking that. Event chain precursors the Eurasians. A derelict Eurasian cruiser has been left forgotten for over 1,000,000 years in close orbit on Trista 5. The slow-spinning vessel shows no obvious signs of weapon damage, and all escape pods remain accounted for. As would have expected, no power signatures can be detected from within its hull. Remarkable. Oh, she's finding it. She's finding the stuff. She's finding the goods. Right, now we've got a new scientist. We're going to have to put him and do something with him. God damn it. Don't we have a second tech world we're building? Yes. We can put him on the next tech world. So many colonies, more than 500 free jobs. What? Shush. Yes, I'm breeding them. Okay, I'm breeding. I'm going to get a load of pop soon. I'm going to get a load of pop when I claim these territories I've conquered. I'm going to dump them in places. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. With the genetic modification stuff, even the habitability is going to be great. It's going to be fine. It's going to work out in the end. Damn, astral threads are maximized again. Need that rift stuff. Spiel research enclaves. Security tree on the left side. You can't unlock it yet though. Yeah. Yeah. Will do. Will do. What's going to make you breed more? I don't think anything. Is it just one robot assembly parts? Still robots. More robots. We could build a stronghold, to be honest. I know, we will dump a bunch of people on this planet at some point. Oh, man, their amenities are garbage. And that is because their economy is garbage. Right, okay. Filled those positions. Need to fill those positions. We will soon dump people here. Lots and lots and lots of people. So for now, we'll build luxury residences just so they don't lose their shit. There we are. We've got 1.1k to spend as well. What do we want to do here? Nothing. Maybe move stuff? That'll cost 1,000 though. I don't really want to risk spending electricity right now until we're secure. You've got 1.2k jobs available. We could upgrade the fortress though. Yes, we want to upgrade our fortresses. What's that done?
Xeno station engaged.
Let's get rid of these. No astral threads are full. There's nothing I can do about it. The excavation has hit days as the dig sites become increasingly toxic the deeper we go. Part of the shafts are dangerously irradiated, probably by the catastrophic event that dug out the crater in the first place. Need for protective countermeasures and decontamination apparatus is slowly progressing on the work. Keep digging. You die, Lucius. It's up to you. What are you doing? You're building stuff. What are you building? Oh, you're building that. Okay. You've got the resilient trait. Oh, yeah. I gave you this. I gave you this.
Construction complete.
What did you construct? Ah, the off-world trading company. Nice. Well, if it's going to be there, may as well expand Starhold and build more cruisers. Speaking of which, you guys should be okay. We'll fix it. Got to build more though. Got to build. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. We'll fix it in post. It's fine. We're working on it. We'll get Naval Academy soon. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna build. It's fine. It'll work itself out. We can build another Starhold here. I don't really want to build a Starhold here. We could build one here. It's on the wormhole. I like that idea. Yes. Yes, we'll do them on there. And then, see, I'm spending these alloys so that I don't spend them on cruisers. Because if I have alloys, I'm just going to build cruisers. We've got 4 anchorage there. We want our ship building there. We'll have anchorage, bit of anchorage there. We've got shipbuilding there. We don't really want to get rid of electricity right now. This is such a useless starfort. I can't get rid of it. It's like walking through a battlefield crossfire with 5,000 people shooting across the field. You just walk through it smiling, saying it's fine, it's fine. Technically, British officers actually did that during both the First and Second... Well, definitely during the Second World War. I've heard some wild stories of officers walking over the parapet. The goal was to give morale to the troops. This is crazy. I kind of want this world as well. I want this system. Oh no, the battery's dying. Shit. We knew it was gonna die. I want to keep going. I want to beat this war. It says there's a planet here. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay. Let's bring our troops back. At least want to destroy this fleet before we go. Worth 19,000. We've got 26,000, so we're going to lose a few.
Xeno station engaged.
Let's go. What's our troops look like? They're kind of battered, if I'm honest. We're going to lose a few. We'll be happy about that, though. Less naval cap. Save. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. They're going to get fucked. That's my fault. Well, my advice, run away for the time being. Practice of commissioning clones for organ harvesting is already leading to complications. Several clones, obviously possessing sentience, are rebelling by any means of a protracted hunger strike. Oh my god, they're harvesting organs off clones? You shouldn't do it if they're sentient. That's really wrong. While many argue that the health and longevity of an original should take precedence, others contend that every thinking being has the right to personal autonomy. This contentious issue is now subject of heated debate. Oh, I don't want an egalitarian faction, and I don't want an authoritarian faction. Damn it. I don't see how it's egalitarian I don't consider it egalitarian necessarily to just oppose the idea of organ harvesting sentient people. I don't consider it authoritarian to approve it either. It could just be as much as an authoritarian thing to stop it. I don't know. I just find that incredibly fucking immoral. And I don't think even the fucking Commonwealth of Man would do shit like that. Oh, that's so brutal. I don't want an egalitarian faction. Monthly organic pop growth plus 25%. It's pretty good. Leader lifespan plus 20%. Organic pop growth is really good, though. Why do we get organic pop growth for not... Oh, because we're breeding more of them. We'll do pop growth. I think pop growth is better. Oh my god, that fleet is getting screwed so quickly. Damn. They got absolutely murked. Oh, we're fighting this fleet. Finally. Get the fuck out of there. Get the absolute fuck out of there. They're coming for you next. They split their fleet, though. That was actually a big mistake, because our fleets weren't equal, but they had a fighting chance. Now they don't.
One of our spaceports has been lost. We have mastered a new technology.
We've developed technology that will allow us to slip between the folds of an astral rift. Constructed of highly advanced, perfectly smooth nanomaterial, the sphere is able to frictionlessly glide through turbulent areas of space and time. As we are unsure where we will arrive, each rift sphere is connected to an anchor cable, to pull us back in case of emergency. This cable is tethered to a science ship in our universe. Let's see what we can find. Oh my god, they're fucking up our fleet. Oh my god.
Construction complete.
They need repairs. Okay. I'm going to save scum. I am going to save scum. We all know why. Okay. There's no need to discuss this. It's the first time I've saved scum in 2 days. Okay. So you can't judge me. We have +1 on the counter. +1. I didn't think our repairs were that bad. Okay. Okay. We have to go back to this save. Oh my god, that's kind of far back. Okay. 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 Shit. I think the battery's going to run out anyway, so I think it's time to call it a stream there. Right, we'll call the stream here. We'll end it here, because the battery is going to die, and I don't think waiting another 10 minutes, because if we do 10 minutes, then I'm probably going to fall asleep. I don't know. Who knows? Might need to nap or something. What time is it? It is 12 o'clock. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. Almost 10 hours. But I shall continue tomorrow as usual. I don't know if I'll do Arc Raiders. I'll probably do Stellaris. I'm so addicted to this. I want to play Arc Raiders. I've never played it before. But I'm so addicted to this. I want to carry this on. This is such a good game. We're having such a good run. For me, that is. Plus, we've got to build our Sardaukar, man. The Sardaukar have got to be built. It's got to happen. We're going to beat these people. We're going to steal their pops. Repopulate our planets. Genetically modify them. It's going to be great. It's going to be great stuff. Right. On that note, I'm going to quit the game. So it's time for me to say goodnight. Yes, overall, we will continue the war tomorrow. And take this and get their populations. So I wish you all good night. Thank you very much for Fish, as usual. It's been a pleasure. And to Arvin and the others that popped in at the start. Thank you very much for joining. And Mink as well, of course. And I shall continue tomorrow. So it's been good. It's been golden. It's been great. Thank you very much for watching. Oh, I should say, as an outro, if you do enjoy the content, regardless of what platform you're on, please do subscribe, follow, like, comment. These things help me a lot. I'm a very small streamer. They're immense help. You'd be surprised how much YouTube and stuff rewards you for stuff like that. Because it's like, oh, someone liked it. Someone commented on it. We've got to buff that shit. It's like a power buff. It's like an efficiency job metric, you know. But other than that, thank you very much, and I shall see you tomorrow. So it's been good. It's been golden. It's been great. And I shall catch you tomorrow. Good night. Have a good one.